Good evening, guys. I'm ShadowScoutSwede. This is my broadcast for this evening, and my co-host Darren Dobson.
Having his lunch.
Yeah,
I
you
was
need
very
to.
specific when I took my lunch.
Yeah, and we have two in the house at the moment. So,
2 million in the house. It's good. Well, it's because the Philippines is still sleeping, right?
yeah, they're still sleeping, and now we have three in the house.
I shared it out.
Yeah,
Flex. So if
welcome, Occam's
anybody in the
Racer.
chat knows how to do roulette, let
Yeah,
him know.
Occam's Racer. Thank you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. This is not a regular stream I usually do. This is a little bit a different one. But we will have fun. That's the important thing, right?
Absolutely.
Bang
So,
Romy channel. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's morning over there.
hey, Bang Rami, make a little shout out.
Huga Homestead. What? Birthday? Happy birthday. Yeah. Thank you, Huga. Good to see you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. It will be fun. Very fun. We have some good prizes today. And I think you guys would like that.
Absolutely.
But that will come up a little bit later, guys.
It's the chit chat part of our program. It's chit and chat.
Yeah. Thank you, Bang Romy. I appreciate that.
Are you hiding from us?
No, it's on my lunch.
Yeah, you need to eat too, Darren.
So now it's Saturday at 2. I'm talking here. Saturday at 2 p.m. in Toronto, Canada.
Yeah.
So I think you're 5 or 6 hours ahead. What time is it in Sweden?
8.
Oh, it's
8. 8:03 p.m. actually.
You're 6 hours ahead.
Yeah, I am. Hey, Vanessa Kitty, good to see you. It's always good to have you here, ma'am. And Bullfrog 79. Welcome, Uncle Al. Good to see you. And Shooting
Hey,
Star
Bruce.
and Shooting Star MS.
Hi, Bruce. That
Do you know him?
ShadowStar MS is a good friend of mine.
Okay. A new star in my house. Thank
Now,
you, Shooting Star, for coming in.
hey, Bruce, do you want to come up and come up the panel? I can send you the link. Because I got my contract with elections. So I was going to co-host at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, which is right in the middle of my work. He looks friendly co-host. Bruce is so funny. He's so nice. He's in America. He's in America.
Yeah, I need a funny guy. So, well, the link is pinned in the top of the chat with my PayPal link for the charity.
Yeah, you can always drop the StreamYard link in the chat as it's going, if anybody's available.
Yeah, doesn't that affect that one I pinned in the top of the chat?
Yeah. Okay, so let me just go over. Let's see if I can go over. I'm going to try and send it to Bruce by Messenger.
Yeah.
The link to go directly up StreamYard. I'll be back. I'm going to see if it goes over.
Thank you, Vanessa. Good to see you. Much appreciated. Hey, Ann Pinay Vlog 14. Good to see you, ma'am. And it's good to see you too, Harvey. You were earlier this time. Mickey TV Vlogs. Good to see you too. And
I'm back. So I sent it to Bruce. He's great.
yeah,
Because we're all here sport. Like ShadowScoutSwede guys, just as you know, and J Mike and Darren Dobson, he's always my co-host. And he just got monetized, and he thought he'd do his monetization is raise money for charity as well, just like I did. So he's a very giving person. So I went and we got a whole bunch of prizes, give out for people and stuff like that. We're just waiting for the people in the Philippines to wake up because it's 2 a.m. in the Philippines. So later on, we can get hopefully Tintin on the panel, and she'll have a roulette, get some people on there, and give away some prizes for you guys being here. So that's what we're looking at doing.
Now we have Shooting Star.
Hey.
He's a nice guy. There he is.
There he is. Yeah.
How's it going?
One of the happiest guys on YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
That's my competition.
Hey, hey,
Bruce is
precious
so nice.
gems.
Well, I try to be nice.
doing
I'm
just
not
fine.
perfect by any means, but I try to be nice.
Do you say
Arrow
you try
Vlog
to be
TV.
nice?
Good to see you,
I
man.
He doesn't have an evil bone in his body.
Yeah. Well, you can give me an E for effort, okay?
He's the nicest, one of the nicest gentlemen on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Well,
Really, really great guy, Bruce. It's like a Sean
Joseph
William,
Richland,
very
good to
nice.
see you. Welcome. I'm doing good.
I appreciate that, Darren. I sure do.
My weekend
It's
just
good to be
going
here. Yeah.
just well, nice and smooth.
So Bruce, you're it's good that you're awake today. It's 2 p.m.
Vlogs, you
He's
are
having his
here.
coffee at 2 p.m. He must have slept in.
No,
Now
actually,
Ruby
I'm
is here.
drinking the coffee,
Hey,
trying to
Ruby,
keep my eyes open. I was
just
have to lay down here and take me a little nap because I got to go to work tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to go to Walmart. And
Do you work at nights?
at Walmart, I do. Yeah.
What time does your shift end? Is it a 3 to 11?
No, it's today. It'll be 6 to 11.
That's not bad.
School closes at 11 o'clock, and that's when I'll
That's good.
get off.
Hey,
when
Ann.
school closes.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. But now tomorrow I'll
thank
work
you,
up,
Ann.
2 to 11.
Yeah.
That's
Hi,
on
Ruby.
Sunday. Yeah. Hello, Ann.
Ruby, just pop up here.
Thank you, Ann. Very generous. Thank you so much.
I
Hi,
appreciate
Precious
that. Ann.
Gems.
Bible Frog
Hey,
79.
Lisa Lutz.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Precious Gems.
Yeah.
Precious
So,
Life HK.
yeah. So any of you guys in the chat feel comfortable being a co-host with ShadowScoutSwede? He doesn't bite.
No, I don't bite. All we'll,
Bruce,
all
on the
you
other
get
hand,
is-
might if he's hungry, but
Oh
ShadowScoutSwede
no! Well,
does.
if I'm hungry,
We
I
will ask you
might,
about
but I
that.
won't. I promise I won't bite y'all.
Yeah, because for me, I'm just on a lunch break at work, so I'll be down, and then later on I'll come back up, and then later I'll be down.
Yeah.
But Ruby has, I think, a list of the prizes. So Ruby, I'm just waiting for
yeah, I
just-
want to show he.
I'm waiting for Tintin to wake up,
Oh, okay.
and then Tintin can do our Blessed Life can wake up and do the roulette, put some names on a wheel, and give away some prizes.
Yeah,
But I think Ruby can track it if she's still available to do that.
yeah, she's
no worries.
able to do that.
Thank you, Ruby, for coming out. I know it's late for Ruby. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah,
So
I
thank you,
know.
Ruby.
I appreciate that.
Huh?
Hey, sweet dreams.
Yeah. Sweet dreams. Nice.
Hey, Uncle Al. Good to see you.
Everybody knows my moniker. It's hard to
Hello.
pronounce. There you go.
Oh, hey, look at that. That's the
sorry.
official.
Yep, that's official.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
I give out little stickers, but like I said, I'm a little tired. I was tracking that asteroid last night, and we came close. Luckily,
Oh,
it didn't
Welcome,
break
Share
up like the
Pencil.
last
Good to
one.
see you, ma'am.
Wow.
Hi, hi, Ruby. Last one that passed us, it broke apart off, and it hit Mississippi. Nobody ever heard of it, but it went through
That's
two
where I
roofs.
live.
Yeah, it went
Precious Love Hate.
through
Hong Kong.
two house roofs. Just
Welcome.
zoom.
wow.
Wow.
Hi, Precious Gem. Hey, Precious Life. It just went zoom, just clipped the top. How would you like to be the insurance adjuster to fill out piece of asteroid went to guy's property of house?
Wow. I'd get the asteroid and take it home.
Mhm.
That's pretty
Hey.
cool.
Wow.
Well, you need a forklift to get it because it was a pretty good
Hey,
size
Abraxas.
part of the
Hello.
asteroid. But if it hit a populated area, because it did a lot of damage, it's like getting hit with an artillery shell. So
Yeah.
luckily, it just hit on the side of the mountain. And the people like, wow, big crater, all the down trees.
Thank you, Mickey
Yeah.
TV Vlogs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
Thank you
that's one
for
thing
the
that's
super
amazing
sticker.
is I
I
think if
appreciate
everything was
that.
going to hit Earth, they don't want to panic people, so they don't even tell them.
You
I'm
say
sure.
it
I'm
hit
sure they're tracking all
Mississippi.
these
Do you
things.
know where in Mississippi it hit?
It was last month. They had it all over the local news in Mississippi because people were complaining about the boom and the crash because it sent off sensors. I think you could still pick it up on Google. Google or Bing will tell you the exact location. I think it's
Okay.
northern Mississippi because
Wow.
the fragment just went. "Ee." This one did not fragment, thank God, because it did fragment. We're talking about not a little piece. We're talking about something the size of a Buick and coming at Mach 4 because a lot of people think the Earth spins on its axis like this.
Right.
Okay? No, in space, the Earth looks like this. So everything's coming this way. And I got to explain this over and over again. It's like the guy who drank toilet water with a life straw. I could drink out of the toilet with this life straw. And it's like, oh, Lord.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I know. It's like, and then I had a bunch of young preppers telling me, if you could drink pool water. And I'm like, I used to work for 2 years at a pool cleaning place. You do not want to drink pool water.
No.
Because I keep telling people we can't dump it. We have to get a permit. We cannot dump it on land. We have to dump it in the sewer and classify it as hazardous waste. And you
Yeah.
get 12 sheet to fill it out to do paperwork. If you get caught on the West Coast dumping it on private property or land, that's a $20,000 fine.
Wow.
Okay, they are real serious about pool water on this side of the United
Is
States.
it because of all the chemicals that
I'm
go
doing
in to clean
fine,
it?
Share.
It hey Cher, it's two problems. One side, it's correct what Daryl said. It's all the chemicals, and people say, "Oh, chlorine just evaporates." And I'm looking at them. Do you ever read what's in Pool Shock Plus? Iridium, calcium. This calcium is not good for you and not make you grow bones. It kills you.
Yeah.
Cyanide, arsenic, lead
Oh yeah. There's all
34.
kind of bad chemicals in that stuff.
That's what I have for breakfast. When are we getting to the bad stuff?
When your kidney shut down and you need 3 times a week dialysis because there's one idiot who drank, I could drink pool water through my Berkey filter. What happened? Lost function of the kidneys. They took them about 6 weeks to deflate them.
Thank you,
because-
Harvey. Much appreciated.
Hi, Harvey. Because if you
Thank you,
drink
Shira.
a week worth of weeks worth of pool water, your body gets saturated because the chemicals can't get out, so you blow up as a balloon.
Dude.
Nobody
Okay.
said the United
See,
U.S.
that's
people
why I'm
were
fat.
that smart.
Go ahead. I couldn't understand it.
Welcome, call me V. Good to
I
see
said
you,
nobody
man.
says the U.S. people was that smart.
Well, I've seen a lot of people drinking out of toilets, and I see a lot of people trying to drink out of pool water. I even seen one guy drank dumpster water, and he's no longer a prepper. His
Ew.
wife said he died in the hospital from septitis. I could drink this dumpster water with a life straw.
Okay, Ruby.
Yeah.
Hey, Ruby.
Hi,
I understand.
Cher. Hi, V. Hey, V. If Shadow's always looking for a cool co-host. Feel free if you want to come up and say
Yeah.
hello.
Anyway, I
Happy
got
birthday,
to
there,
congrats. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's some nasty stuff, man.
Right.
Ooh,
I have
appreciate
to. I have to congratulate to Jordan. Congratulations on your birthday and your monetization. This is my second time, and I had to take a class and read all the no-nos you can't do because this is my second time, folks. When I first started this 6 years ago, I was in one of the first purges. Guess how many people they blotted out of my count?
No idea.
5,000. I was
Whoa.
not happy. That was over a month's time. Oh, we'll take 400 people a day.
Call me
20
V.
people
It's
a day.
pinned in the top of the chat.
Dang, what'd they do that for?
The link is pinned in
They're
the top of the
cleaning
chat.
up YouTube for international consumption.
Hi, Sherianna.
And
Hey,
us-
Sherianna.
and
Good
usually,
to see you.
hi Sherry. And usually you get an email that your material is not video friendly, or and they give you a list. It's 14 pages. I had to take a class on it.
Ooh. Hi, Tammy
And
Croft.
you have to read this because if you want monetization proper, then they'll do it. But if you don't want monetization, if you goof up on
Hey,
something,
Tammy. Thanks
if it harms a person,
for coming.
if it kills a person, or shows certain acts,
Yeah.
you're going to get fined or
It's good
worse.
to see you, Tammy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You got to talk to the FCC. And they said, YouTube, if you're in violation of all this and you won't stop producing it, they will turn the matter all over to the FCC. And the FCC kind of takes a dim view, no matter what country. You'd be like, what do you mean I'm a wanted fugitive for the U.S.? The FCC is looking for you, and here's the $125,000 fine. And it's like, that's international. Locally, it's about 100,000 to 25,000, depending. And most of them they don't prosecute because it's minor infractions. But if it's a major, if it's a major one, and I can't say that group because I don't want to screw up Jordan's live stream, and he has monetization now. It's a real big headache. I got to do another video on that. It's like,
you really have to be careful
Hey,
about
Cher.
what you put out
Welcome
here.
on the
Hello,
channel.
everyone.
These are public broadcasts.
Gracias, Shadow Scout Swede.
Yeah, these are public
Hello.
broadcasts.
Thank you, Cher.
And
Mark Daisy
you have
forevermore.
to be
Good to
careful
see
about
you.
what you say and what you do.
big time. So, and you have to understand now because YouTube is international.
No, you wouldn't miss this stream, Tammy.
You have to fight against. I keep telling people, it's like that one guy in Argentina got picked up by Peruvian security forces. I'm like, why are they picking them up? Oh, I hear somebody. A trick if you're using like me and Jordan headphones, folks, so you don't get the reverb in the background. And if you're using one of these, they got a little phone jack that you can use to talk. Yeah, like I said, Uncle Alan's back again on monetization. And they paid me back what they owed me for 3 years. 3 cents.
Oh, wow. Well, at least you got...
Wow.
3 whole pennies.
Yeah, because I had fines and they were subtracting how much they were going to pay me for 3 years. And after they done, I looked at it. I only got 3 cents and I did over 2,000 videos. Well, we had to subtract some of the videos because it was not publicly presentable. So we deleted it. And your funding. And you owe us money. And it's like, yeah, Lord.
So
But
basically,
anyway,
what you're saying, getting
Shut-
monetized is not all cracked up what it's supposed to be.
No,
true.
it's really
Because
not. I mean, I can tell you that. My channel's not making
yeah,
hardly
especially
any
when they
money. I mean,
Shadow
right.
Scout Swede.
Yeah,
it's made a little bit, but it hasn't made
For how
much.
long is your live stream?
I will run for at minimum 4 hours. If it turns out
Okay.
well, I run for 2 more hours.
If not all day.
Okay.
Hi,
So
sir.
Hello,
maximum
Darren
6 hours.
Dobson.
Just having on my lunch break. I popped in to support.
Mm.
So my next break, I'll
Yeah,
see
me
you.
too. Darren, send me the address of your condo.
Okay. Salamat po.
Welcome, Alan
Okay.
Swartzen to World.
Send me,
Good to
Yeah,
see
that's
you.
the
because
other one.
I'll come over there.
Okay.
And there's Tammy, there's CB. Yeah, like I said, folks, it's kind of neat when you go on YouTube. It's fun and you meet a lot of people and you can make money. Unfortunately, the bad side of YouTube is they take 55% and they charge taxes internationally.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you mean I owe money to what this country called? And I'm like, I'm an American. Jordan only has to pay Swedish taxes or EU taxes. Wait until you find out on that. That's going to be fun. What do you mean I owe money to the EU? It's people don't get it because I was trying to trace the offices, the real offices, and I got the address in Shanghai. And I'm like, why is it in Shanghai? I thought it was in San Mateo.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Be
it's
careful on
like
that one. All right, buddy.
it's like, what the hell? And then I see all the subsidiaries of YouTube.
Wow.
It's 175 countries, and some of them I can't even pronounce. It's like,
Wow.
so, but the nice thing is you do get money, but you have to put out a lot of content, and it has to be appropriate content for international use. So that's going to be drive everybody nuts. Anyway, I got to go back and work. Let's see, today's Saturday, 28th, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All day.
Yeah, I got paperwork I got to do.
I
That's
just
my
haven't been to bed yet.
lucky you.
You're very
I
welcome.
want to
Okay,
go back to bed. I got paperwork at the church I got to fill out. So I'll catch you guys later. Enjoy the live stream, everyone.
Wow.
Take care,
Help
Uncle
out,
Al.
Jordan. Nice meeting all you guys. Probably I'll stop by if I got time. I got a ton of paperwork. I got like 6 boxes I got to go through. It's like,
Oh man. Have fun with that.
bye, folks.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Shadow
Okay.
Well, it's
Scout
Cher. It's good to
Swede.
have you here.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
I just come up just to greet you, but later I might, gone.
Yeah.
And yeah, is there someone singing a happy birthday to you already?
No.
Oh,
Happy birthday to
oh,
you.
Bruce, the infectious smile.
Happy birthday to
To
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday, dear
Happy
sweet.
birthday. Happy
Happy birthday to you.
you.
Yay!
Thank you, guys.
So how's your birthday going so far?
You're the same birthday of my brother. My brother's birthday is May 28th.
Now, she's not talking about me. I'm her brother from another mother.
Ah, okay, sorry. No,
Great
I'm talking
cousin.
about
Darren, my brother.
my biological brother.
Oh,
Has a celebrating his birthday this May 28th.
yeah.
Yesterday. Yeah,
Salamat po. That's
yeah.
awesome.
Darren, send
Opo.
me the address, okay?
Opo. Yeah,
Because
I've been working nonstop. So when I come up for air, I'll do it.
yeah, yeah. Who is that? The one who was in the panel lately. The guy over there.
Got
You
the blue
know
shirt?
him? Yeah.
No, ShadowScoutSwede's friend.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
Uncle Al.
Hello, Uncle L. Hello, Bruce, the infectious laugh. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you doing,
Okay.
Sheriff?
No, lately I was in the me and Blessed Life. We've been in the live stream of Baniboy Palaboy. He is
Hi, Mary. Hi,
actor here
Al.
in the Philippines.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Mary 1970. Good to see you again.
So make sure you Tamsack ShadowScoutSwedes. I think it's at 1,100 likes.
1172 to be
Yeah,
exact.
I saw that. When I got in here, I went like, holy mackerel, man.
That's awesome.
I wish I wish I can sing for Shadow Scout Swede.
You can do whatever you want. But I'm gonna be getting ready for work. I gotta go back to work. But I'll be back in a few hours to come back up.
Yahoo!
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
When I come back off the break, I'll see if Tintin's awake so she can come up and fire up the roulette. Let's give away some
Good.
prizes.
Well, I'll be going to
Yeah,
work
what
later.
prices?
Yeah, Shariana. Yeah.
Likes, watch hours, views, all kinds of good stuff.
Wow, Darren, Darren, Darren.
So don't go away, folks. Come
Yeah, I am
come back
obviously
often.
very loud here.
Maybe one of the prices, don't work too hard, season how gritty. Of course. Maybe one of the prizes for Sherry Ann or Linda Luz to rub my head for good luck.
Wow.
They probably will still do that.
Yes, they would. Gotta sanitize your hands first.
Yeah,
We'll see you guys in a few hours.
yeah,
Right, Darren. Take care.
God bless. Thanks for coming up and helping out Chaska Swede. Happy
yeah. I
birthday,
need all the
Swede.
help I can get.
You got it. Anybody knows how to do roulette in the chat, feel free to come up. The prize is already there. We just got to need someone to do the roulette for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
God bless, guys. See you in a
All
few.
God
See
bless
you
you.
and get
Bye-bye.
a few hours.
All right. See you later.
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, Shadow Scout, it's okay if I sing something for you
yeah. Please do. Feel free.
since it's your gratis.
Yeah,
I still remember that word, that Swedish word, you know.
yeah, yeah. Remember
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I have a Swedish friend. That's why I knew
Yeah,
it. Wait, I'll sing for you. Something like more on Sweden.
yeah. Please do.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I'm holding on.
I think I'll sing. I'll sing this for you. Since where is it?
Oh, we're going to sing?
Yeah, here.
Oh,
This is for you. Shadow Scout Swede.
Thank you, share. I appreciate that.
In a time where the sun descends alone, I run a long, long way from home to find a heart that's made of stone. I will try. I just need a little time to get your face out of my mind, to see the world through different eyes. Every time I see you, I try to hide away, but when we meet, it seems I can't let go. Every time you leave, it should feel like fading like a flower. Tell me why, when I scream, there's no reply. When I reach out, there's nothing to find. When I sleep, I break down and cry. Yeah. Every time I see you, I try to hide away, but when we meet, it seems I can't let go. Every time you leave me to the feel, I'm fading like flowers, fading like a rose, fading like a rose, fading by the storm. Talking to myself, getting washed by the rain. It's like a cold, cold town. It's like a cold, cold town. Happy birthday, ShadowScoutSwede.
Thank you.
Yeah. Every time I see you, I try to hide away, but when we meet, it seems I can't let go. Every time you leave me to the feel like fading like flowers. Every time I see you, I try to hide away, but when we meet, it seems I can't let go. Every time you leave me to the feel I'm fading like. Every time I see you, I try to hide away, but when we meet, it seems I can't let go. Every time you leave me to the feel I'm feeling like flowers. Happy birthday once again, ShadowScoutSwede.
Thank you, Cher.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Can I sing the last song for you? It's okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. This is the last one.
It's always good to celebrate with friends, Tammy.
Yes. Yeah, happy birthday to my Swedish friend, all the way from Sweden, ShadowScoutSwede. Happy birthday. Such a feeling's coming over me. There is wonder in most everything I see. Now the cloud in the sky got the sun in my eyes, and I won't be surprised if it's a dream. Everything I want the world to be is now coming true, especially for me. And the reason is clear, it's because you are here. You're the nearest thing is heaven that I've seen. I'm on the top of the world looking down on creation, and the only explanation I can find is the love that I found ever since you've been around. Your love's put me up the top of the world. Something in the wind has turned my name, and it's telling me that things are not the same. In the leaves on the trees and the touch of the breeze, there's a pleasing sense of happiness only. There is only one wish on my mind. When this day is through, I hope that I will find that tomorrow will be just the same for you and me. All I need will be mine if you are here. I'm on the top of the world looking down on creation, and the only explanation I can find is the love that I found ever since you've been around. Oh, that took me up the top of the world. I'm on the top of the world looking down on creation, and the only explanation I can find is the love that I found ever since you've been around. You have put me up the top of the world. Happy birthday again, ShadowScoutSwede, and thank you very much. Sorry, I messed up your
Bravo.
birthday.
Bravo, Cher, that was great. Right.
Thank you, Cher. Much appreciated.
Yeah,
Very
happy
beautiful one.
birthday.
Well, I got one I can sing.
Yeah,
Go
shooting
ahead, brother.
star.
Okay.
Sing now, shooting star.
Yeah. Woo! Don't you feel it growing day by day? People getting ready for the new. Some are happy, some are sad. Oh, we gotta let the music play. hmm What people need is a way to make them smile. It ain't so hard to do if you know how. Gotta get a message, get it on through. Oh, now mama's going to have to while. Whoa, 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 listen to the music. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music all the time. Woo! Well, I know you know better everything I say. Meet me in the country for a day. We'll be happy and we'll dance. Oh, we're gonna dance blues away. If I'm feeling good to you and you're feeling good to me, there ain't nothing we can do or say. Feeling good, feeling fine. Oh, baby, let the music play. Whoa, 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 let's do the music. Whoa, whoa, let's do the music. Whoa, whoa, let's do the music all the time. Like a lazy flowing river, surrounding castles in the sky. And the crowd is growing bigger, listening for the happy sounds, and I gotta let them fly. Oh, whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music all the time. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music to the music all the time. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, whoa, listen to the music all the time. All right.
Wow.
I never heard that one before, but that one was awesome.
Yeah, that's an old song by the Doobie Brothers.
Never
Yeah.
heard of them.
Yeah, that was a band from back in the 1970s.
Okay.
Yeah, that was back when I was in high school.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hey, ANS Creations, good to see you and
I'm giving
welcome.
away my age a little bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
1970, I wasn't even born yet. I was born the year after.
Oh, okay.
So I'm 51 today.
Oh, okay. 51. All right.
Yeah. Shadow Scout, it's okay if I sing again to you.
Yeah, please do share.
Okay,
Everybody loves to hear your voice, ma'am.
let's have a little party here for ShadowScoutSwede. Okay. Okay, here it is.
That's awesome. Boats of Iowa.
Yes.
Hey, Verna.
Hey, Brenda.
Yahoo! There's a kind of hush all over the world tonight. All over the world, you can hear the sound of lovers in love. You know what I mean? Just the two of us and nobody else inside. There's nobody else. I'm not feeling good, just a holding you tight. So listen very carefully. Get closer now and you will see what I mean. It isn't a dream. The only sound you'll ever hear is when I whisper in your ear, I love you forever and ever. There's a kind of past all over the world tonight. All over the world, people just like us have fallen in love. Make a look shout out to everyone. And happy birthday, ShadowScoutSwede. Gratis.
Thank you.
So listen very carefully. Get closer now and you will see what I mean. It isn't a dream. The only sound will you hear is when I whisper in your ear, I love you forever and ever. There's a kind of past all over the world tonight. All over the world, you can hear the sounds of lovers in love. Happy birthday, ShadowScoutSwede, and happy anniversary to you.
Thank you.
Woohoo!
That's
All right.
awesome.
Very good. Very
Yeah, she has a wonderful voice.
good. Yeah. Well, I got another one here too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's have an alternative song. You sing and I'll
Sorry.
sing.
Get it.
Let's have party here.
All right.
All right.
Here we go. Here comes the sun, doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, the smile's returning to the faces. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. 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 Little darling, I feel that ice is slowly melting. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been clear. Here comes the sun, here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Here comes the sun, doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun, it's alright. It's alright.
Wow.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah. I have something for you, Shadow Scout also.
Oh,
Hold on. It's okay.
go ahead.
It's a medley of Anne Murray. It's okay for you?
Yeah, that works just fine.
Okay. Here it is. Dreaming, I must be dreaming. Or am I really lying here with you? Baby, you take me in your arms. And though I'm wide awake, I know my dreams come true. And oh, I just fall in love again. Just one touch and then it happens every time. There I go by, just fall in love again. And when I do,
I can't help myself. I fall in love with you. I cried a tear, you wipe it dry. I was confused, you clear my mind. I sold my soul, you brought it back for me and helped me up and gave me dignity. Somehow you needed me. You gave me strength to stand alone again, to face the world out of my own again. You put me high upon the pedestal, so high that I could almost see eternity. You needed me, you needed me. And I can't believe it's you, I can't believe it's true. I needed you, and you were there. And I'll never leave, why should I leave? I'll be a fool. 'Cause I finally found someone who really cares. I'm strong, I'm sure, I'm in control. A lady with a plan, believing that life is neat little package I hold in my hand. I've got it together, they call me the girl who knows what to say and do. Still I fumble and fall, run into the wall. 'Cause when it comes to you, I'm just another woman in love. A kid out of school, a fight of control. Just another fool. You touch me, am I weak? I'm a feather in the wind. And I can't wait to feel you touching me again. With you, I'm just another woman in love. Just another woman in love. A kid out of school, a fight of control. Just another fool. You touch me, am I weak? I'm a feather in the wind. And I can't wait to feel you touching me again. With you, I'm just another woman in love. Happy birthday again, ShadowScoutSwede, and mega love shout out to everyone.
Thank you for your share. Much appreciated. Welcome, Half-Wit. Good to see
I
you.
have with
Hey, Half-Wit is in the house. Hello.
Yeah.
Bloody Kiwi.
All right. Okay, I'm pulling up another song.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. This is for,
Let's have noise in the party of
yeah.
ShadowScoutSwede.
I'm going to dedicate this song to all your friends. And, yeah, and in fact, that includes everybody here, including you. Because this song here is about friendship, and that's a beautiful thing.
Boots the Sailor Man.
How you doing?
Welcome. I'm doing good. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm getting lean.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We got somebody else here.
Yeah, it's me, Boats the Sailor Man.
All right.
I sailed on the USS Iowa, the last of the great
okay.
battle wagons.
Well, I thought it was Popeye at first, but
Nope. No, but I got bigger than Popeye pipes.
yeah, I hear you.
I think it might be the Swede in me. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's the German.
Okay. Cool.
But, anyhow, I'm just getting ready to cook some chicken up, some ground chicken with some Cuban black beans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a decent meal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, cool.
Yeah, I'm getting my stores situated.
Oh, okay.
Well, that looks nice.
Yep. But I'm getting ready to leave.
Yeah.
Because I got to evacuate out of here. You see my camper out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, my caravan, or whatever you guys call it. It's going to flood in South Florida, and I got to get out of here.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're in
wow.
Florida?
I'm going to Michigan.
Oh, you're from Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're in Florida right now. Okay.
Yep.
I'm in Mississippi.
Oh, I've never
Two
been there.
Americans.
I've been to New Orleans. My ship took me to the Mardi Gras.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I live about.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah,
I was
probably
Yeah.
about to tell him I
something
live.
happened to his signal or something.
I live about maybe 2 hours north of New
Yeah.
Orleans.
Hey, Bruce, the
Yes.
infectious laugh. It's about time to sing for you. You sing now.
Yes, I was just about to sing one, and then I heard a voice.
Yeah, it popped out. Yeah.
All right, well, let me start this one over.
Okay.
Welcome, Miss Worm. Good to see you.
Okay, here we go. When you're down and troubled and you need a helping hand and nothing, oh, nothing is going right. Close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got a friend. If the sky above you grows dark and full of clouds, and that old north wind begins to blow, keep your head together, call my name out loud. Soon you'll hear me knocking at your door. You just call come running, running, yeah, yeah, to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall. All you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. Now ain't it good to know that you got a friend when people can be so cold? They'll hurt you, yes, and desert you, and take your soul if you let them. Oh, but don't you let them. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running, running, yeah, yeah, see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall. All you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. Got a friend. If you've got a friend, oh yeah, ain't it good to know you've got a friend? Ain't it good to know? Ain't it good to know? Ain't it good to know? Got a friend. Oh yeah, yeah, you've got a friend. Yeah, 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 you've got a friend. Oh yeah, yeah, you've got a friend.
Wow.
Hey,
That was
awesome!
awesome.
Right.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
Hey guys, Kagalulu, good to see you.
good to see you too, ShadowScoutSwede. We know each other IRL in real life,
Yep,
so that's why I've been spamming a little bit.
no
Thank you.
problem.
Wow.
Uh, damn, it's lagging.
Yeah.
No problem. It happens. Okay, what's that kind of sauce?
Oh, look at how many Scotch bonnets.
Oh
Okay,
god, those are strong.
hot
It's
and
it's made
spicy.
right here in where I live in Florida.
Cool, you live in Florida?
Yep, he does.
I hope you don't rob Dennis with an alligator.
I put this on alligator before I eat it. I'm gonna catch some of those iguanas that are running around. Those look good to eat.
They are?
Yeah,
Cool.
and it's free meat.
Well, that's good.
But
Yeah.
they don't come in my yard. You know what I
Aw.
get? Do you know what I get in my yard?
Nope.
The poisonous bufo toad.
That does not sound good.
No, it will kill my dog within minutes.
Aw. Bad toadies.
So I kill them
Yeah.
because we're supposed to. The wildlife conservancy says we need to exterminate them.
Well, are they invasive species? Then yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do you know how I do it? Quick,
Nope.
with a roofing pitchfork.
Ouch. I would not like to end up like that.
Fast and effective.
Well, at least it's sort of painless.
Well, those things, I'd have no sympathy for them at all. If they were to kill my precious service dog, no way.
Oh, you have a service dog?
I do. He's
Ah.
irreplaceable. He saved
How come? I have a
he saved
question.
my
How come you
life.
have a service?
How come you have a service dog? Do you have any
What?
disability?
What's that?
How
How
come you
long do
have
you
a
have a
service
service
dog?
dog?
Oh, I've only had him about 6 months.
Ah,
Yeah.
the service dog serve as that means you have a disability or someone is
Yeah.
providing that to you.
Yeah. I do.
Okay,
I
okay.
do. Uh, I have a form of what Vietnam veterans called a
Okay.
harness,
Oh,
and you see, I'm in a wheelchair.
oh,
Oh, sorry.
No, you don't have to be
Oh
sorry.
my God.
Oh no, I'm proud of my wheelchair. Let me see. I turn my mic or my camera.
Honestly speaking, sir, there is another
Oh, you didn't.
YouTuber
No
here.
offense. No
Uh,
offense. I'm thick. I'm thick skinned. See,
no. What
that's a
I'm
cool
trying,
ride.
you like my backpack?
Yeah, I love it.
You want to
Awesome.
die?
My dad would
listen,
love that one.
Oh, I
listen.
love.
There,
I
yeah,
just got a bunch of stuff from. Oh, you see my wall of sound?
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's my
yeah,
buddy.
yeah, guys. I have
But
something to tell you. There's another YouTuber who
I
is
got
also like him.
3,000 watts.
Hmm.
His name is Jerry Boy TV. He's also in the wheelchair, the same like you.
Oh,
Cool.
I don't know everybody in a wheelchair. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, my dad is in a wheelchair too.
You see, I ride a bike.
What?
Wow.
Look at this thing.
That's a
It's
bit.
got a
That's a cool
Bosch
one.
because it's
That's
got
a
a Bosch
beast.
drive on it.
That's
That's a
beast, your
beast.
bike.
Yeah.
Dang,
28 miles an hour.
dang, not bad, dude.
Watch this. It's got lights.
Yeah,
And,
nice and bright.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
and
good.
a tool
Good
bag.
lighting. Ah,
Brooks saddle is the best.
hey, do you keep your lockpicking kit in there, right?
I'm sorry.
You keep your lockpicking kit in the little bag holder.
I think what? I can't.
Lockpicking kit.
My hearing is. I lost most of my hearing. I was a 5-inch projectile and I loaded 69-pound shells.
Whoa, damn, no, that's a lot of noise.
Yep. And I'm getting jacked again from pushing this chair around.
Yeah, my dad has muscles. My dad has muscles too because he's in a wheelchair too.
Oh, it's gone.
Well, I wanted to say
Hey, call
happy
me
birthday.
V. Good to see you, ma'am.
Hello, call me V.
Hello. Hello.
Happy Saturday.
I'm gonna go off now, but I'm gonna wish ShadowScoutSwede extra happy birthday, and I'm really shy right now. So take care, everyone.
Take care.
Yes.
Stay safe.
Thank you,
Thank
Ice
you.
Cold Blue.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Now, how you doing? Call me V on mobile. Oh, you're in the mobile.
I'm on my mobile phone because I'm about to go to camp. So I was just like,
Are you going
I
to
was
camp?
listening in when I was packing my car.
Well,
Yeah.
that works too.
I support as much as I can.
Thank you.
Let's support Shadow Scout Suite.
Yeah. Beautiful day. As you can see, I'm going to work on my tan.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
You have a really sunny day over there.
Yep. Well, compared to yesterday, which was raining, lots of rain.
Yeah,
We
we
got
had
caught in
rain.
downpour.
Shadow Scout Suite. It's okay
Yes.
if I sing my last song because after
Yeah.
this I'm going to step down. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Please
this is my
do.
last song for you, and I hope you like it.
Yeah. And A7 Lactocota, Please come up.
Yeah. Here. When I was young, I listened to the radio, waiting for my favorite songs. When they played, I sing along. It made me smile. Those were such happy times not so long ago. How I wonder were they gone? But they're back again, just like a long lost friend. All the songs I've loved so well, every sha-la-la-la, every whoa-whoa still chimes. Every shing-a-ling-a-ling that they started to sing so fine. When they get to the part where he's breaking her heart, it can really make me cry, just like before. It's yesterday once more. Looking back on how it was the years gone by, and the good times that I had, makes today seem rather sad. So much has changed. It was the songs of love that I would sing to them, and I memorize each word. Those old melodies still sound so good to me as they melt the years away. Every sha-la-la-la, every whoa-whoa still shines. Every sing-a-ling-a-ling that they started to sing so fine. All my best memories come back clearly to me. Some can even make me cry, just like before. It's yesterday once more. Every sha-la-la-la, every whoa-whoa still shines. Every sing-a-ling-a-ling that they started to sing so fine. Every sha-la-la-la, every whoa-whoa still shines. Every sing-a-ling-a-ling that they started to sing so fine. Thank you very much, ShadowScoutSwede, and thank you for allowing me in your panel to sing. I know I messed it up, but this is the
No,
only
you
way I
didn't.
support you. Okay?
You did just fine.
Yeah. Hey, Bruce, are you there?
Yeah, he's probably.
Yeah, I'm lurking.
You're lurking. Okay. Okay, Shadow Scout
But I
Suite,
got
I
another
better
song.
go now, okay?
Okay,
And happy
share, no
birthday,
problem.
gratis, gratis.
Thank you.
Okay, and it's your turn, shooting star MS
Okay.
Bruce. Okay, gotta
Yeah.
go now, guys. Okay, bye.
All right. See you later, Cher. Yeah, I got another song here.
Yeah.
Do here. This is another oldie here, so. Grouping on a Sunday afternoon. Really couldn't get away too soon. I can't imagine anything that's better. The world is ours whenever we're together. There ain't a place I'd like to be instead of moving down a crowded avenue. Doing anything we like to do. There's always lots of things that we can see. You can be anyone we like to be. All those happy people we could meet just grooving on a Sunday afternoon. Really couldn't get away too soon. No, 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 no. We'll keep on spending sunny days this way. Gonna talk and laugh our time away. I feel it coming closer day by day. Life would be ecstasy, you and me endlessly grooving on a Sunday afternoon. And I'm really couldn't get away too soon. No, 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 no. On a Sunday afternoon. All right.
Awesome. I never heard that one, but that
Yeah,
one was good.
that's another one that goes way back into the 1960s. In fact, we looked it up to see when it was released. It was like in 1967. I was in elementary school. I'm giving away my age here, but
Yeah.
I'm 63. I'm getting ready to retire here in about a month from my full-time job. And
Okay.
so anyway, so I know a lot of those old songs. And oh, thank you, Tammy Trot and Sheriana. Yeah, and yeah, that
It's a
those are
lot of
good
good
old.
friends here.
That's back when music was music. I don't know
Yeah,
what they
I like the
put out
music from the
nowadays.
60s.
Anyway, but yeah, you know, and that's usually what I sing is some of that older stuff, that uh you don't hear too much of anymore. And
I agree. I
anyway,
agree.
I grew up listening to the Beatles and the Rolling Stones and Led
Yeah.
Zeppelin, Elvis. In fact, Elvis, he was born here in Mississippi, and so all right,
The
yeah, they
music from
really
the
don't.
60s are
They,
really good.
yeah, they really don't. Yeah, 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
I think
Most of the music from the 60s are almost forgotten, especially some of
oh,
them.
I know it. You're absolutely correct about that.
And that is a little bit sad when some of the music just disappear.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It is. It's pretty sad, all right. But they just don't make a lot of that stuff like they used to.
I I agree. I agree 200% with you about that one. Um, I personally like the music from the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s. But
Okay.
the more modern music that comes or now are not that good as it was at the 80s and 70s and 60s. It's not the same quality.
No, it's really not. Here,
I
here's,
like I
here's a
like
good.
Elvis. I like Elvis, and I like what is his name again? Uh, Roy Orbison.
Oh yeah, yeah. Uh huh.
He had
Yeah,
some great.
yeah. He did that song, "Pretty Woman,"
Yeah,
which that
and
was
you
a
got
classic.
it.
Uh huh. It sure was.
Oh, Miss Boo has some problems with devices not connected.
Here's another one here if you want. I can sing another one. This is a
Yeah,
little bit newer. Not quite as old, but still a pretty good song.
yeah.
Well, it's not far down to paradise. At least it's not for me. And if the wind is right, you can sail away, find tranquility. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Believe me, it's not far to Never Land. No reason to pretend. And if the wind is right, you can find the joy of innocence again. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Believe me. Sailing takes me away to where I've always heard it could be. Just a dream, the wind to carry me. Soon I will be free. Fantasy, it gets the best of me when I'm sailing. All caught up in the revelry. Every word is a symphony. Won't you believe me? Sailing takes me away to where I've always heard it could be. Just a dream and the the wind to carry me. Soon I will be free. Well, it's not far back to sanity. At least it's not for me. And if the wind is right, you could sail away and find serenity. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. It did for me, for me. Sailing takes me away to where I've always heard it could be. Just a dream and the wind to carry me. Soon I will be free. All right.
All right. That was awesome.
Thank you. Thank
That
you.
was a really good one, and I never heard that one either. So
Yeah. That was
it's
Christopher Cross that did that song. Uh, I think around 1980, 81, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, there was some good music from way back. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sherry Ann. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like that song too. It's definitely one of my favorites. Uh, you know, I remember when that song came out, and uh, you know, I it was just it was a good one to listen to. You know. Yeah. Thank you, Tammy. All right. Okay. He used to figure skate to Christopher Cross sailing. Yeah. That's a yeah. That's a good one for sure. It just kind of it's just got this smooth rhythm to it, you know, and
yeah.
yeah, just very smooth rhythm. Uh, just kind of makes you feel at ease. So, yeah, he won a Grammy for it. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Hmm. I definitely believe that.
Yeah, that is definitely worth a Grammy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I have pretty wide taste of music. I like country and western, rock from the 60s, uh, heavy metal, speed metal, bluegrass, country and western. So, and I even like classic music.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like a lot of different kinds of music. Uh, country. Bluegrass is one of my favorites, and
Yeah,
I love listening to these guys playing. They can play guitars and banjos and stuff like that. And I mean, they're so fast, just so fast at what they do, and how they can manage to put those things together is just amazing. Yeah.
I heard first time I heard bluegrass was, I believe it was maybe 3 or 4 years ago, maybe five. Um, I find a video on YouTube and what is that? And I noticed. Oh, when I started the video, I um, I listened to it, and it was bluegrass, and I
Mm.
never heard the bluegrass before. And the first time I heard it, I was stuck. Uh, I like the rhythm. Thank you, Shariana.
Shariana, I hope to see you soon. And I usually do a live stream just for anybody that's just a little FYI. I usually, yeah, thank you, Cheriana. It's nice meeting you too. And I usually do a live stream on, let's see, Monday nights. Well, it's Monday night here in the US. Now, if you're in Europe or in the UK, that might be a problem because when I go on, it's probably while you're asleep. I'm
Yeah,
aware of that, but you know, it's hey, what can I say? I can't really help that. It's just, it is what it is. You know, when it's 9 o'clock here, it's probably about 3 o'clock in the morning over in Europe. Oh, you're in Ohio. Okay. I've got friends in Ohio. Sure do. Yeah.
yeah.
And
I have another friend in Ohio, Yankees Outdoor Adventures. He lives in Ohio.
oh, okay. Sheriana, have you ever heard of Ken Unger? Oh, you're in Dayton. Okay, Ken Unger, he's a friend of mine, and he's got a Filipino girlfriend named Maureen. And okay, you're in the UK. All right, you probably know. I bet you know Miss Ella Segovia. She's in the UK, and there's some other people over there too, Mumsy, and uh, yeah, yeah. 9 p.m. is 3 a.m. in the UK. Yeah. Well, anyway, that's usually when I have to go on, and I usually like on Monday nights and Friday nights here. I try to do a stream because that's my nights off from work. Uh,
Yeah,
you know, so I try to take advantage of that time.
yeah,
Uh, but you know, since I'm going to be retiring from my full time job here in about another month, I'll probably try to do. I'm going to try to do more stuff in the daytime. You know, and we do some karaoke. Uh, you know, and then we.
yeah,
A lot of times we're just the people they come there because from what they tell me, I've got a contagious laugh.
yeah. Your laugh reminds me of another guy.
So anyway, and I'm not bragging about that, of course. It's just it is what it is. You know, it just I start laughing and people love to. Yeah, please do. By all means, definitely do come by. I'd love to see, but anybody, all of you here. But yeah, uh, Sheriana and Tammy, absolutely, I'd love to see y'all there. Okay. Yeah, right now it's like 2:35 p.m. here where I live.
Yeah,
I'm in the central time zone here in the U.S.
yeah, yeah. Your laugh reminds me about Sean Moore. He's a truck driver.
Oh, yeah, I know who.
He has the
Macomb,
same laugh.
Mississippi. Yes, I've heard of Macomb. I've been to Macomb. And where I live it's probably about an hour and a half from Macomb. Maybe not even that far. I live about 2 hours north of New Orleans. And I'm about 25 miles southeast of Jackson, Mississippi, which is the capital city in Mississippi.
Okay.
So, yeah. And where I live, it's out in the country, and it's at a little bitty place that doesn't even have 200 people in the entire community.
Hey, Eric Waldman. Good to see you.
It's small. There's not even a red light here.
It's good to see you, Eric Wildman. Thanks for stopping in, dropping by. It's good to have so many friends.
It's good to have a lot of friends, and especially here in YouTube.
Yeah,
The more the merrier.
exactly. That is what I always say. The more, the merrier.
Uh-huh.
That's why I begin to be on YouTube to get more friends. And I got a lot of friends, more than I expected to get. So, Celtic Prepper, good to see you. And thank you. Shadow, you may be getting more than you bargained for, lol, especially with that Tammy girl.
Oh boy. Oh.
Awesome, Sharian. I need my partner in crime here, sis. Sharian and Tammy is awesome. They have a lot of humor.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They always have very fun comments. They make you always laugh. Sometimes you laugh your butt off.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
I'm gonna do this again, try to help. Miss Boo has some problems to. I put a new link up there for her, so that means I need to. I can do that later, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. You had it pinned up there in the it's pinned up there. I had actually clicked on that earlier, and
Yeah.
Darren ended up sending me the link anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Darren.
Oh yeah, yeah. Darren's always trying to be helpful. He was a big help to me when I got monetized. you know, he played. Oh gosh, he played my playlist, and him and there was several others, and they just kept playing my playlist, and then I got over the hump, got the 4,000 watch hours. I already had the 1K subs
Yeah.
required, and anyway, it's kind of funny because about the middle of last year, I thought, well, at the rate I'm going, I'll be lucky if I could achieve that great accomplishment by the end of this year, because it just wasn't, but it started
Yeah.
picking up some though, and I thought,
Yeah.
well, it's picking up a little bit. Shoot, there's more people coming here, more people subbing, and that kind of thing. And so finally, but I had some good help from some very good friends, and Darren was one of them. Uh, and there were some others too, and very grateful to all of them for helping me
Yeah.
over the top there, so I was able to get monetized. But since the channel's been monetized, it hasn't really made any money. But I don't worry about that. I do this for fun. I'm not doing it for a paycheck, that's for sure. And after hearing all this stuff about taxes, my goodness, sounds to me like we don't need to be making too much money here because we're liable to be taxed from several different places,
Yeah.
That's kind of the shame of it all is, and I see a lot of people, they get monetized and then it just, I don't know, they don't stay up there. It's hard, it's not really easy. That's why I say I just do it for the fun. I don't worry about, I don't worry about anything else. I just do it for the fun of it.
Yeah. Uh, uh, can do that every every 5 minutes. Okay. I try to mess with my Nightbot.
Oh,
There we go. Well,
oh,
it's my PayPal link. I let it Nightbot take care of it. So
okay.
because it's the for the charity and the charity goes to the Philippines because the typhoon Odette messed things up over there. So and Ruby was the one who uh, take care of that. So
Ah, okay.
yeah. I don't know, Tammy. How did Burger King knock up the Dairy Queen? He forgot to wrap his Whopper.
Oh boy.
That, that's Tammy
Yep.
in a nutshell. No, 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 no. She got Shariana go on the same thing. Tammy, I've always heard that it takes two hands to handle a Whopper. Yeah.
It takes two hands.
Okay, Miss Worm, no problem.
You can always have it your way.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Mm.
I tried to get Miss Boo on the panel, but
Oh,
she failed. It's something wrong. She has some problems with that.
connection maybe.
I
I
have
need to
no
step
idea.
away just a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. When is an elf not an elf? When he has his head up a pixel skirt, then he is a goblin. That was funny, Tammy. Tammy, oh my god, that's genius. Get him. I haven't heard that one. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Says we knew we were partners in crime for the very first time we met. Lol. Yeah, you are probably. And I hope Miss Boo can succeed to fix her. Well, it's her cam and make that is.
When is
She
an
has some.
elf
She has
not
some problems with that sometimes.
when he has his head up a pixie skirt, then he is goblin. Oh boy.
Oh boy,
Oh boy.
I never heard that one before.
Oh man.
Welcome, Romina
Seven
Luna. Good
Boo-Boos,
to see
you got
you.
to get up there.
Yeah,
Come
She's
on,
trying,
87.
but her devices is not connected.
Oh, it's not getting a good connection, maybe. Yeah.
Well, she has a good connection, but it's probably about her computer.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe it could be she needs to reboot. Is this a he or a she?
Miss Boo is
Oh, Miss Boo. Okay.
yeah, she's actually a good friend of mine, and
Okay. Well, that's
and
cool.
she is really nice, and actually she is a professional DJ, so
Oh, wow. Okay. That's cool.
yeah. And she worked as a DJ on a radio stations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I worked in a planetarium for 25 years. Yeah, I used to present shows and do live sky tours and things like that, pointing out things in the night sky. I did this, you know, I presented shows to literally thousands and thousands of school kids from all across the state of Mississippi, and did that for several years. And unfortunately, the planetarium had to close down, and and they sent me over to this art gallery, and that's where I've been spending my last days working for the city of Jackson, Mississippi, my full-time employer, which is where I'm going to be retiring from here in about another month.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like, to me, it doesn't look like there's going to be a planetarium anytime soon. They just, it's a long story, but it's, I don't know. I hate to even talk about it, really.
Yeah. Harvey, what is Red Day in Sweden? Well, May 26th. Well, Ascension Day. Well, that is a red day. Well, because it counts as a Sunday. So I had my day off that day.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, she's stepping away.
Yeah, she is.
All right, Sheriano.
Take care.
Yeah,
And I
good.
see you later
I
soon.
was actually thinking about singing one more song, and then I'm gonna have to get down because I got to start getting ready to go to work, and I got to work tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Much love.
And Miss Boo, Sheriana, she says bye. Hey, CR, good to see you, brother. Miss Boo says in the private chat, oh, I wanted to talk to Mississippi.
Oh. Okay. Well, if she can manage to get on the panel, we can talk.
Yeah, as soon as she can get her devices connected.
Okay.
So,
Well, I hate that I've got to go to work tonight, but yeah.
so you have the graveyard shift.
Well, it's not really a graveyard shift. I just work the closing hours in the evening. The store, I work at Walmart, at one of the Walmarts in this area, and the store closes at 11 o'clock. So I'll actually work from about 6 p.m. till about 11 p.m. And but anyway, before I go in, I've got some things I'm going to have to do before I actually uh, get there, which would include, of course, getting something to eat. You know, you
Yeah.
don't want to go in there hungry. Otherwise, you might be tempted to go grab some little small bags of chips off the shelf just to have something to nibble on until it's time to go. But anyway, so hopefully she'll be able to get, yeah, everything says it's working. All other apps are working.
Yeah, she says, but on my side, device it says device is not connected. Um,
Oh, wow. Well, that's crazy. That is crazy.
yes, Harvey.
Well, I'll sing another song while we're waiting. Maybe she'll get connected here in a minute. This is Neil Diamond.
Welcome, Women Outdoors. Good to see you.
Song, blue. Everybody knows one. Song, blue. Every garden grows one. Me and you are subject to the blues now and then. But when you take the blues and make a song, sing them out again. Sing them out again. Song, blue, weeping like a willow. Song, blue, sleeping on my pillow. Funny thing, but you can sing it with the cry in your voice. And before you know it gets feeling good, you simply got no choice. Me and you are subject to the blues now and then. When you take the blues and make a song, and sing them out again. Song, blue, weeping like a willow. Song, blue, sleeping on my pillow. Funny thing, but you can sing it with the cry in your voice. And before you know it starts feeling good, you simply got no choice. Song, blue. Song, blue. Funny thing, but you can sing it with the cry in your voice. And before you know it starts feeling good, you simply got no choice.
That was awesome.
All right, thank you. Yeah.
I never heard that one either. That one was new to me as well. So
Okay, she's rebooting. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
she's
Neil Diamond there. Yeah. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you. Let's see, who's that? Romina Luna. Okay, thank you.
yeah, Romina Luna.
Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, sing along. Clap your hands, and if you're rich, you can rattle your jewelry.
Yeah, and I hope there will drop in some people like Tintin, um, because I have planned to have a roulette up, and there are some prizes for that.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, so I need someone who knows how to do it, um, because I have this keeps me busy, so I need to keep everything else going. So
Oh, yeah. I certainly understand that.
yeah, I need someone need to can need to take care of the roulette and keep focused on that and the prices. Uh, Thank you, Fishing Frustrations. Good to see you, bro. He says ads playing, so
Yeah.
that's nice. Are your channel monetized, by the way?
Yeah, I got monetized. I think it was in February when I got monetized.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and I
Uh,
got my one and only payment from them in April.
yeah,
Yeah, it was
and I
that.
noticed that it takes some time because first you need to verify your address,
Yeah,
and then you need to when you need to get put your bank account information,
yeah,
you need to verify that too, and that takes a couple of days. I need to wait to get check my account and then go back and type that number in and verify that. So I'm waiting for that now.
right. I've got a friend that she's from the Philippines, and she had trouble getting her PIN, and so anyway, it finally came down to having to present to them a after I think it was like 4 tries. Uh, they we had to just send them and I helped her with it. We had to send them or you know present them a copy of a photo ID verifying that she was who she was. Now here she went. Oh gosh, several months without getting any payments whatsoever, and then she finally got paid. And of course, it was for a lot of money that went all the way back, several months. And uh, so anyway, uh, she finally did get paid. So her first payment from YouTube was a rather nice one because
Yeah,
uh, I forget now how much she said it was in Philippine pesos, but uh, anyway, I don't know it. It was several hundreds of dollars. I do know that U.S. dollars.
yeah. Uh, that's a lot of money.
Oh yeah, but see her her home address in the Philippines is out in the province. So I'm guessing that's why they were having trouble getting because the mail over in the Philippines is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And you know, I remember sending something there one time, and anyway, it never made it. It just never made it. Never, you know. And so anyway, that's some of the kind of frustrations that some people face here in YouTube if they are in a remote location without a clear address. you know, that's easy to identify, they may have trouble getting their pin. And if that's the case, there are videos out there that can help people to obtain, to find out, well, what do I need to do here? I haven't gotten my pin yet, and it's been, like 3 months, 4 months. What am I going to do here? And so anyway, there are videos out there where you can go and get that information. So.
Yeah,
Hey, Bob.
yeah, he's a nice guy, Bob 942. Are you familiar with him?
I think I've seen him around some actually. Yeah.
Yeah, he's around.
Okay.
Basically,
That's good.
yeah, he's married with a Filipino.
Oh, okay. Okay. He's gonna come up.
Yeah, he usually pop ups. He lives in Seattle, if I remember it correct.
Oh, okay. I wonder if he knows Brett. Brett Glasso. Brett lives in Washington State,
Yeah.
not too far from Seattle.
He's a really nice guy. And he's a really creative guy too. So he can create almost
Good.
everything from everything.
That's good when you can when you're creative.
Yeah.
I've seen some people on YouTube that turned out to be really great editors that editing videos, and so anyway, it's good if you've got that kind of creativity.
Got a dolphin in our harbor, Shadow Scout. I just want to hug it. Well, do you think that dolphin wants to hug you?
Hey, Bob.
Maybe.
Hey, fellas.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
Hey, Bob. Good to see you.
Yeah, I do remember
What
you.
do we got going on here, fellas? What's up?
Oh, not much. Not much.
Not much, actually. I got some. I wait for some people who can do the roulette and help me out on that.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Sorry.
Yeah,
No, you're not.
I haven't had the opportunity to do
Because
one of those, but
there is some prizes.
I do know of some people that have done those roulettes, and for Blessed Life, I think she does it. But there's some others out there too that do the roulette and spin the wheel. Yeah.
Probably, Tammy. Probably.
Yeah, I'm just here making all kinds of art supplies for one of my nieces and her family over in the Philippines. They sell plants. If I heard you guys talk about the Philippines a moment ago, and in the Philippines, everybody's works a full-time job. They also have side jobs, and their job is selling plants at their house. And
welcome, Warren and Pinay.
Oh yeah, they sell plants. They sell pigs. They do
all kinds of stuff. Yeah. And my niece, I recognize her as an artist and I'm making her art supplies so that might be able to use those to sell plants or sell the supplies, or I'm going to send her along some tools and a few things like that. That's what I'm doing. I've been doing that now for a week or more, maybe more, making different objects out of metal, sending them over to her.
Right.
Because I got a little machine shop here, I can fabricate darn near anything, even in mass. I saw Filipina make a comment here a moment ago. Hello, Miss Filipina. I love your country. And Filipinas are the most attractive women in the world, in my humble opinion. They are gorgeous.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't keep your hands on them either.
That's true. My wife has a. Come on, hon. I'm trying to cook. You can wash the dishes later, baby. Put those away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll show you. Well, right now I've machined a whole bunch of small parts that she can sell or whatever, and I'm just using clean water to wash the parts now, because the manufacturing process makes them pretty dirty and grimy. And I'll show you guys a couple things that I just got out of the cleaner, so I'll be right back here.
Just got a message from somebody at work.
Okay, these are all made out of aluminum. I'll show you bring my webcam around here. These are all jump rings, and let's see, where are we at? There we go. These are all jump rings and hooks. Let's move it up. Little hooks so she could hang up stuff to sell it outside of her house. Jump rings she could make jewelry. She could make all kinds of things. I know it might look simple, but getting her into making jewelry at her house is one option. That's some of the tools I'm going to send to her. These are all aluminum. And here's another bin full of these parts I'll show you next are finished. Those just went through the cleaning process. There we go. I'll send her some paint and other things like that. I know it doesn't look like much right now, but they're just raw parts. But if you hand supplies like that over to an artist who's creative, along with some paint and brushes and all that, there's no limit to what you can do with this kind of stuff. There we go. That is.
You could make a chainmail of that.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. My son used to make chainmail jewelry, and we made most of the stuff right here in my shop, and he made a lot of money at that. That back when he was in high school. And all I'm going to do with these now, these wider pieces, these are just aluminum tubing. I'll put them in the milling machine and drill a hole right through the center, right straight down, so that these things can be all clasped together. If she wants to, like similar to this right here, similar to that,
Yeah.
She can make chains out of these things and hang up her plants that she sells. because she uses plastic bottles, cuts the center out of the plastic bottles and hangs them up. If she can make some reusable chains, it'll save her some money, so she doesn't have to buy nylon cord anymore.
Yeah.
Hand these to someone who's creative like she is. Nothing's impossible, But this whole bunch of these are all finished. Well, that's what Shadow was talking about. Bob can create almost anything. I'm not good with creating videos. I'm not a good editor or anything like that, but I'm good at making things by hand.
Yeah, and you create really beautiful things of, well, what people would consider junk, and you can make it look like a diamond.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah,
You're very welcome.
and we are. It kind of helps me out too because we are moving. We're going to eventually expat, live overseas, and there's a lot of metal stock and different things and hanging around the shop here. So I went, hey, let's put this stuff to use.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All these things are made out of just aluminum electric fence wire. All of this stuff. I got to let this stuff air dry yeah, I'll send over some tools and paint brushes and because Shooting Star, have you been to the Philippines or?
No, not yet. I'm actually hoping that I'll be able to get over there. Hopefully, if not by the end of this year, sometime next year.
Sorry, Tammy, I don't sell my jewelry anymore. I used to, but thanks for thinking about it. But yeah, Shooting Star let you know that the Philippines just changed the laws on entering the country and makes it even easier for us. We don't require a whole bunch of paperwork anymore for the vaccines and all that stuff now. They've changed that. And my wife and we both went back to the Philippines in April. And on my channel is a whole bunch of videos about our adventures over there and with the family and all that. And even though they had requirements for the vaccine and all that, they still made it pretty fast for us. The Philippines loves tourism, man. That's a big business, and if you can get there, it's really good for their economy, and I think you really like the people there. They're very nice, very good people.
So far, I've met several people here in YouTube that are from the Philippines, and actually, there's someone that's, her and I have gotten pretty close.
Good for you.
Yeah, we became Facebook friends back in 2014.
Right on.
It was about 3 months after my wife passed away. And anyway, for like the first 3 years, yeah, we were friends on Facebook, but we didn't talk or anything. We saw each other's posts, and that was pretty much about it. But one day, I get a message from her, and she's asking me what about something that she saw in the night sky. Now, this woman knew that I worked in a planetarium.
Oh, okay.
So she was a school teacher at the time, but she was teaching preschool, and so she was asking me about something that she saw in the night sky that they called it the Rosary Star.
Okay.
And anyway, she described it to me, and and I told her, I said, well, okay, giving me a description of it. Uh, can you tell me about where you're seeing it in the night sky?
Mm-hmm.
And she gave me the directions of where she was seeing this particular object up in the night sky at that time of year. Now, here it was, I think, in the month of March. And, and of course, I was going by, what I went by was her description of what it looked like, as well as, and it wasn't just a single star either. The way she actually described it quite well, and uh, and she was very fluent with English.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
many of them are. Many
Oh,
are. Yeah, yeah.
so she knew English quite well,
Mm-hmm.
a lot better than I would have thought. Of course, come to find out, English is like their second language anyway.
It's
And
a requirement. Yeah.
oh yeah. And so anyway, she told me about what direction she was seeing it. Now I already had I had an idea that what it was even before I went and researched it. But once I researched it, I mean, it was no doubt in my mind that it was a cluster of stars called the Pleiades that she was talking about.
Huh.
And yeah, now the Pleiades is, in fact, my avatar that you see there. That is the Pleiades as seen through a telescope. And anyway, it's located in the constellation of Taurus the Bull, and it actually sits on the bull's shoulder, where it's located. And so anyway, that's so I got back with her like a day later.
Yeah.
Sent a message, and I told her, okay, I figured it out, and told her what it was and everything, and oh, she was so happy.
Mm-hmm. She was probably going to teach
this, and because she did not know, and apparently didn't know anybody that there was nobody that she knew that could identify exactly what the proper name to it was. And anyway, I told her, that Pleiades, that's the proper name to this. It's a star cluster, and it's actually known as the birthplace of stars. That with the naked eye you can see anywhere from 5 to 7 stars, but if you look at it through a telescope, you see that there's a lot more there. All of the stars in the Pleiades are blue in color, indicating that they're very hot, very young stars. And anyway, what astronomers believe is that there's over 500 stars in the Pleiades, and that it is a place where stars are being born. So, you've got new stars being born in the Pleiades.
I would be willing to bet she probably used that in her class to teach her students what the information you taught her.
It could be. Of course, like I say, now these were preschoolers that she was teaching, but it's still very possible that she did that. And anyway, but apparently because it was called the Rosary Star, there was some kind of a special symbolism attached to that, pertaining to relationships. And so,
hey, Blue Eyes, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Hello,
Anyway,
Blue Eyes.
You're welcome, bro. How are you all?
I'm doing good. And how are you doing?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm not long awake from a snooze. That's why it took us a little while to come up. Trying to wake up a bit more.
Yeah.
I had a few beers earlier, so I had to have a sleep, but that's part of my life, just sleeping as and when I sleep.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, shooting star. You know, consider going over there and visit with the young lady, or see the country over there, man. It is something.
Yeah. Well,
It
I definitely am. In fact, her and I, there's not a day that's gone by since then that her and I have not been in communication with one another.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just been, going on. And she ended up, she she ended up quitting her teaching job, and I can understand why. She just, you know, she said the pay was lousy,
It is.
and yeah, they don't make much money over there, and that's really sad. Kind of a slap in the face for anybody that's an educator.
Yeah, and
They're
plus
not
plus when they're new teachers, they send them way out in the boondocks.
in the
That means
province.
mountains.
Yeah,
They send them way out there because they got to work their way up to be able to come back into the cities.
right.
Yeah. I've known a couple of teachers who are married to American guys, and that's how you got to work your way up.
Yeah. Well, she had worked her way up. Actually, she was actually like I think she had made it to the top of, you know, in the top position for her area.
Uh-huh.
Uh, this is in Iloilo province.
Oh, Iloilo. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Iloilo.
She's in Ilonga. Okay.
Ilonga. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And so she not only knows, well, she knows how to speak Ilongo as well as Tagalog
Tagalog and
and
English. Yep.
English. Yeah.
hmm
So she's,
Hello, Ivy Styles. Hi,
yeah,
Ivy.
speaks all that.
Hey, Ivy.
So
hmm
there's no telling how many times she sat there and talked about me without me knowing.
Oh yeah, yeah. She could do that if she wanted to.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. But when
Yeah.
when we're talking together, she talks to me in English, but
Oh yeah. hmm
she's,
hmm
she started teaching me a little bit about the language over there. But it seems like we spend most of our time just talking in English to one another.
Certainly.
Thank you, Ivy Styles.
She's got a YouTube channel now, and she
Well, okay.
actually ended up. She kind of persuaded me to do it, and so I did, and so here I am. I've got a YouTube
Yeah.
channel now.
Using
And,
YouTube is one of the ways I keep in touch with my family in the Philippines.
oh, okay,
YouTube and Facebook. Like, I make a video every day or two about what I'm doing for my niece, making all this stuff for my niece, and then
right.
hello Ivy, and I post it up on my Facebook, so all the nieces and all they got big family, brother. I mean that's just the
Oh,
way
I
it is.
know, I
Yeah,
know. And she
and they,
comes from a very
hmm
big family.
yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah, she's got a huge family, and
hmm
she's actually, she's got two daughters.
hmm
Uh, one of them just finished high school and turned 18 and all that, so that was a big deal.
yeah,
Uh, but as far as like, she's got a lot of uh, siblings. You know,
yeah,
a lot of siblings and step siblings as well. Uh, so it's just
yeah. If you got someone you trust, a solid connection that you've been talking to every day, and you get a chance, man, go over there. You
oh yeah.
know, yeah. hmm
Once I got started with YouTube, I ended up meeting a lot of Filipinos,
hmm
and so I've gotten to know quite a few of them, and we
No,
stick together, and
no,
uh,
Miss Ivy, I'm back. Miss Ivy, I'm back here in the U.S. and back in Seattle now, and we still got our little house in Davao. When I ever could get my wife to retire, I retired from being an aircraft mechanic my whole life, and if I could get my missus to retire, which that's like pulling teeth on a crocodile to try to get a Filipina to retire, So when we retire, we got a little house over there. It's all on my channel, showing the house blessing and all that. And I want to go back there so bad, but I don't want to go without my wife. It's just
oh, that's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's certainly understandable. Well, guys, I guess I better get down. I've got to start getting ready for work. Looks like
No problem. No
our
problem.
having problems with something there and not able to get connected. So uh, anyway, yeah, it's been fun. I've enjoyed it, and yeah, you guys
Well,
take care.
good talking with you, Shooting
Yeah,
Star. Best
talking
to
to
you.
y'all too.
Mm-hmm.
Catch you
And
next time, Shooting Star.
yeah, thank you, thank you. Y'all take
Take
care.
care.
Have a good one, and happy birthday, Sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Swedes, you're not any better looking on your birthday. You're still ugly, but happy birthday to you.
Thanks.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, y'all take care, and bye bye for now. Be
Peace.
good. Can't be good. Be good at it.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
See you
Later.
later.
Yeah. Hello, UK. How was Britain today?
Then I slept halfway through it. Because of my illnesses, I do a lot of sleeping.
Oh, okay.
I also had a few beers that helped knock us out a bit.
Yeah. It does help you to relax. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I've been live on a couple of lives today. I did a bit of singing earlier on one of the lives.
Right on.
Just talking about it with a Filipino channel.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The star of the show, Shadow, you know who my favorite Filipina is. Well, my wife is my favorite, of course.
Yeah. Well, it's Verna.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Miss Verna and her sexy shoulders. Oh, Lord. Love that
Yeah,
brown
no.
skin.
She was in for a while, but I don't know where she's now. But oh well, she's popping in again probably.
Yeah, she's got her own family to take care of. Yeah.
I'm a big movie fan, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, big movie fan. Welcome back.
Yeah. So how's your prepping going on there, Shadow?
Pretty good.
Okay.
I just filled up with some more in my basement.
Perfect. Very good. Yeah, I since we're clearing stuff out of our house here, I opened up some more room in the house for storing food and things like that. And my daughter, she had food stored in her bedroom, and handsome. I'm not going to tell him he's handsome. That's this. No, that ain't right.
Look, man, God
That-
say that to other men.
No, that would be feeling pretty odd.
Yeah, peculiar to. Yeah, no thanks. But no, no, she had a bunch of. My daughter's a vegan, so she has her own diet requirements, and she had a fair amount of food stored away in her bedroom. Now we're clearing shelves off and getting ready to move here eventually, and
Yeah.
I was able to take all that stuff out of her bedroom and put it in with all the rest of the stored food, water, and stuff. So it's only smart. It's only smart to keep some food and water around.
Yeah. Actually, my newest video was about first aid kit for pets.
For pets. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll be damned.
Cats and dogs.
Fantastic.
And that is an item that is most preppers forget to have.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Mm-hmm.
And actually, it was my wife's idea to or she find first aid kit on online, and she asked me, would this be a good prepper item? Yes, I said. Should I order it? Yes.
Yeah,
And she did.
very sweet. You married a sweet lady. Very,
Yeah.
very good. Very good. Yeah.
Miss Boo.
Ms. Boo?
Oh, am
Yeah.
I on?
Yeah, you were on. Yeah, growl, growl. That works just fine.
Doggone it. And I missed Mr. Mississippi.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, John. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Miss Boo.
You're welcome, dear.
Happy birthday, Swede.
Thank you.
Proud of that.
Ms. Boo, sounds like you're. Are you here in the States somewhere, or?
Bob, you've forgotten me already?
I recognize your voice, but did you change your channel name? Or?
The
No.
Miss Boo is my Discord name.
Okay.
But I'm the wonderful DJ that told you that Mississippi Queen is done by Mountain.
That's done. That's on my playlist. And we did a drum circle starting off with that tune in my house in the Philippines. And I said, keep this rhythm, guys. You know, do. You know, we had some fun playing with those instruments over there. I really enjoyed it. It was.
That's great.
Everyone participating and smiling, and it was so much fun. I got a new drum on the way from Amazon. If it ever, for God's sakes, arrives, it's just what do they call it? A medicine drum. It's similar to a frame drum, but it's they said it won't be here till June 10th, for crying out loud. Been waiting for a month for the dang thing, but.
Oh, there's my sis. She's still in chat. All right. Okay. I wanted to ask her a question. Shariana, I want you to teach me how to pronounce your name. Is it Shariana? No, wait. Shariana, number 1, or Shariana, number 2? So let me know if number 1 or number 2 is close, and 3 if I didn't get it right at all.
Well, he's still here.
Shooting Shariana, thank you. Oh. Thank you very much. Now, I see this word a lot. Tamsuck?
That's thumbs up.
Tamsuck.
Tamsuck is thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Oh, okay.
I wondered. I thought it might be a greeting or something. Hello, Mississippi. Yes, I lived the first 6 years of my life in Macomb, Mississippi. Very small town, and just in case you did not know, my grandfather put me on his arm, took me to every business in Macomb, Mississippi to remind them, in case they didn't know, that yes, in fact, I did hang the moon. I've got a picture of it. It's so precious, because I'm like all of 2 years old. And my hair is white. I was born with white blonde hair.
Oh, a toe. We used to call that a towhead when I was growing up. A towhead. You know the little boy, the towhead? I don't know why they call him a blonde.
I've always wondered. Yeah, I don't get that.
Why. That's an old slang in my area anyway.
Yeah, I've heard it too, and I've seen it in writing. But the hair I was born with wasn't even yellow blonde. It's white blonde.
Yeah.
Now it's not. I'm over 40. It is. It looks to me like it's auburn, but when I go out in the sunlight, people say that they see a lot of colors in the hair. I'm like, that doesn't surprise me.
My hair's got a lot of colours, but most of it's grey.
I am not coloring my hair. I don't care how gray it goes, whatever. Nope. Nope, thank you. No, thank you.
Either Swede's bald or He's got loads of grey hair because his head's always covered.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's awesome. Over in Biloxi. Yeah, sometimes I miss it, but you know, Mississippi has its problems, as does every state.
Yep, we sure do. Every place does. There is no utopia, folks. There is no utopia. You know. Well,
Originally from Jackson. All right then. By the way, I enjoyed your songs. Unfortunately, it took me so long to reboot that the last one I heard was Neil Diamond's song sung blue. My favorite Neil Diamond is Brother Love's Traveling Salvation Show.
just a moment, guys. Just gonna step away for just a moment.
I've got a song for you if you want, Swede.
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
I'll try this one.
I've been meaning to tell you, I've got this feeling that won't subside. I look at you and I fantasize. You're mine tonight. Now I got you in my sights with these hungry eyes. One look at you and I can't disguise. I got hungry eyes. I feel the magic between you and I. I want to hold you, so hear me out. I want to show you what love's all about. Darling, tonight, now I got you in my sights with these hungry eyes. One look at you and I can't disguise. I got hungry eyes. I feel the magic between you and I got hungry eyes. Now I got you in my sights with those hungry eyes. How did I take you by surprise? I need you to see this love was meant to be. I've got hungry eyes. One look at you and I can't disguise. I've got hungry eyes. I feel the magic between you and I. I've got hungry eyes. Now I got you in my sights with those hungry eyes. How did I take you by surprise with my hungry eyes. Hungry eyes. Now I got you in my sights with my hungry eyes. Hungry eyes. There you go.
Nice. It's a very nice.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Normally when I'm on and I catch Jim Mick on, I can't sing because it's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. This tonight it's only like quarter to 10 I can sing.
Bless your heart, I know exactly what you're talking about whenever I'm dealing with my UK friends.
Well, it's quarter to 11 for Mr. Swede.
Yeah. Oh, here, try to sing at 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Thanks all.
Yeah, the time zones are always a problem.
Hi, creative redundancy in the house on the birthday.
Yeah, he is.
You talk about time zone differences. We've done this twice so far with Tanya, who lives in. She's a Filipino that's married to a Malaysian, and she lives in Malaysia. And then Miss Ella Segovia, which is in the UK. She's a Filipino as well. And the three of us, we've done this twice, and we had to try to pick a time that was good for all three of us. So it ended up that we had to do it, our show together on my channel. It started at like 12 noon my time here in Mississippi, and anyway, but yeah, it was 2 hours. Well, the first time it was a 3 hour show, and then the second time we just decided, hey, 2 hours was enough, and so we went 2 hours and shut it down. But yeah, you talk about time zone differences. That's pretty extreme there, because you're basically three different time zones that pretty much circles the globe. And but we had a lot of fun doing that. And so anyway, so you're from Macomb.
Well, actually, I was born in Talladega, but we moved 2 weeks after I was born, so it's not like I remember the place.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Okay. I worked for a man that he used to go to Talladega all the time. I think they would go up there like 2 or 3 times a year.
The locals call it Talladega.
Talladega.
I didn't say it quite right, but it's something closer to that. My parents had 2 radio stations there. No, they were there to open the second radio station, or Dad was helping his friend open a radio station. I get confused.
I see.
Long before the mega company takeover of all radio stations. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We used to have a good radio station in Jackson back in the well, it started up in the 60s and went on it all through the 70s, and then I think it was in 1981 and all they ever played on there was classic rock, and all of a sudden, I'll never forget that night. At midnight, They played their last song, and the next thing we knew, they were playing country music and calling themselves Miss 103.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah,
Oh
I'll
yeah.
never forget that.
The last job I had, we were #1 in the city, and we got an emergency call on a Sunday night. We all had to show up on Monday morning. They lined up every one of the DJs and fired us.
Oh wow.
They had decided to go from DJ programming back to automatic programming, so they put it as downsizing and what. I know people who have showed up to their radio station to work and found the doors with a chain and locks on it. That's how they were told that they were fired.
Wow.
It's a weird business.
That is. That's a shame. That's terrible.
Yeah, but they were very careful about how they legally stepped to me because still to this day I hold the record for the highest rating in the history of the city that I'm in. So they also knew that I had audio tape that impeached them very badly, and I knew it was a serious thing because the day that we were all fired, I was happy. These people working for these owners was horrible. So when I showed up that day, I showed up with a camera. I knew we were getting fired. I wanted to get some shots of my coworkers and whatnot out in the back parking lot because they gave us 15 minutes to clear the building after we were fired. Oh yeah. And I got home and it wasn't 15 to 20 minutes later when the phone rang, and I'm talking to a lawyer in Los Angeles. I'm on the East Coast. Right. And I want to know how in the world this got out so fast, but this lawyer takes care of more than half of the A-list actors and celebrities, and I was like, how in God's name is this happening? Now, I do have close relationships with all the record labels.
Right.
And if what I think happened, man, you can spread gossip through them faster than anybody on the planet except Arabs. I've never seen information travel as fast as through a group of Arabs that are like not under the same roof. It's hilarious. But the dude asked me, he said, how would you like to own a radio station? I said, that would be inconvenient because I've already got my sights set on Miami as my next working place. I've already chosen the station. And I've already called 2 record labels to ask them if they can cover my flight down there and my hotel while I'm down there. I didn't even have a job interview. I was just going to fly down there and tell them, look at my ratings. Okay, if that doesn't impress you, I'll leave. But I know I'm not leaving. That sounds so asinine, but that's what works in the radio world. That's what runs everything is the ratings. That's how they sell their advertising and everything else.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much the world of entertainment in general, really. Whether it's radio, TV, the movies.
Oh sure.
Whatever ratings rules the roost.
Yeah, excuse me, I have to mute my mic sometimes whenever I'm going to hack up a fur ball. Shariana, thank you for that beautiful compliment, dear. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, I've been there and done that too. So. Hey, brother Sean Williams is in the house. That's my brother right there, Sean Williams.
Yeah, Sean Williams. He's all over YouTube.
He's one of the best performers, and he's got a channel too. He's got a lot of subs. He's a good guy, and if you're not connected with him, please connect with brother Sean. He's a wonderful friend.
I did not know that, but I've seen Sean in many different, quite a few, I should say, different live streams and whatnot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he's a good
He
sport.
hangs on
John Williams
J
has
Mike's
he's
and
got a computer, but
Darren's.
it's got about 6 tabs open.
I believe it.
Yeah, and I mean seriously, you can leave one live stream and go to another, and he's at both of them.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I've got like 6 tabs open on this browser, but it has a secondary browser, and there are 48 open on that one.
Oh yeah. We
Oh
call him
boy.
Assassin, and we also call him 007.
Dang.
Yeah, he's quite a guy though. We kid him a lot, and he's got a good sense of humor, and you know he's just a good man. I like Sean. And,
Oh, Shariana, that's so sweet. Shariana, I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
oh, that's okay. That's okay. I've done patted him on the back enough. His head gets swollen every day. he, knows, he knows I'm joking with him though, and yeah. But
I was talking with Shadow the other day, and he gave me a compliment, and I said, please, no more. I do have to fit this head through a door, buddy. Eventually, I got to walk through a door, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was making my head big. I was like, stop. Hold it right there, and I can still fit through doorways. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Shadow, I wanted to be here the first thing when you launched it, and everything that could go wrong last night and this morning did go wrong, including the site manager showing up at like 8:30 in the morning. I'm like, sir, I've only been asleep for 3.5 hours. Oh, well, that's great. Well, I've got these things I got to go do. And I'm like, yeah, oh, God, please just let me sit down. Then my roommate pops out of his room completely dressed and ready to go for work, and he's on all thrusters, and he's had his coffee and everything, and I was like, dude, handle it. I'm going back to bed. Handle it.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I forgot about it. I went to sleep, woke up. My local, like, UK friend was doing the premiere. I watched that, and then I looked on YouTube and seen Swede was on, so I came straight over here.
Who was doing a premiere?
Waterside Fishing Adventures. He's one of my fishing buddies. Because I'm not just a singer. You know, I mean, I do fishing videos. I do repair videos and stuff like that.
I love fishing.
I do sea and shore and freshwater fishing.
I haven't tried sea fishing yet, but man, I love to fish. I've got that patience for it.
It's what I call me exercise, because I don't walk far really in normal life, because I've got several issues on my lower spine and my right leg's a bit iffy. So I've got a disabled scooter for that. But back to you there, Mr. Swede.
Yeah.
No, as Swede knows, I'm part of the disabled club. I'm on temporary medical leave right now from radio because I'm fighting my 3rd battle with cancer.
Oh, bloody hell.
Bless your heart.
Oh, everybody sounds so sad. Didn't you hear the good part? It means I beat the hell out of it 2 times before.
Yeah.
You did, and you can do it the
I know.
3rd time.
I know a girl that lives in Mississippi, and she's on her 3rd round with cancer. And,
2 weeks ago, I was making a call into a business, and the lady told me that she had a neighbor who had beaten cancer 5 times, and I was like, I am so glad I called you.
Yeah.
I needed to hear that.
Yeah, you do. You do.
On your TV.
What, dear? Mr. Blue Eyes? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I was just saying hi. I'm the KTV in chat.
Ah.
Mhm.
Okay, I didn't. And forgive me, it's due to the difference in our accents. You mentioned that. Oh, I asked you who's premier, and I caught Adventures.
Yeah, Waterside Fishing Adventures. He's here in the UK.
Oh, okay.
I'm a member of the Discord Urbexation Nation, and there's a lot of Urbex and exploring channels that are connected to that. And I think there's only one other American. Everyone else is either from Great Britain or Wales or Scotland or Ireland.
Well, Great Britain is Wales and Scotland and England.
Yeah, that's the United Kingdom. Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the correction.
Yeah.
I wondered about that.
And Northern Ireland.
And I found out that my family heritage and my last name and everything, most of my life I grew up thinking that we came from Ireland, and it turns out my brother, that's an archaeologist, found out that we have a family shield and a tartan, and we are of Scot descent. And I told a friend of mine in the UK, I just gave him one hint about the area that I might have come from, and he came up with my last name. He knew the shield. Oh, and by the way, when it comes to tartan patterns, my family must have been the last in line because it's the ugliest tartan pattern there is. They just threw every color in there. That's right. And Mississippi, there is a historical background to this of these people from Scotland that settled in Mississippi either just before or around the time of the Civil War.
Oh.
And you'll find a lot of people of Scottish heritage that are in Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, my family was some of the first to be thrown out of England. You know, they arrived here like 300 or 400 years ago, so I consider myself an American. You know, I mean that was back in the days of when your landlord was Protestant and you were a Catholic, or et cetera. You know, you better get on the boat. Things are not going to work out well for you. So, I mean, I really consider myself an American because we've been here for generations and generations. You know,
I'm all for that.
Several years ago, I received this postcard. My sister and her husband went to Scotland, and I received this postcard here in the mail. And that's my last name, Robertson. And anyway, she wrote me a little note there on the back saying we are writing from the beautiful and historic Edinburgh, Scotland. Robertson is a good Scottish name. I did some research on it, and it's a clan, all right. It's a huge clan, and there's a lot of last names that come from this. But they say Robertson is actually one of the oldest of Scottish names, and so you know it was kind of interesting to me, you know, because you know, being here in the southern U.S., you don't really think too much about that. And, you know, and I've got a cousin that lives in Tennessee. And anyway, he's done some more research on it. In fact, I think he went and had what was it?
I'm trying to think of the name too.
Yeah, you know what?
Where they do your family tree?
DNA. He had, yeah.
Genealogy.
Yeah, genealogy. Yeah, he went through Ancestry and had the DNA test and all that. And come to find out, there was some of the picked the picks, were one of the tribes of
Scott,
people up there in Scotland.
yeah,
And
Scott
so,
picks.
yeah, they found some of that in his bloodline. So, uh, anyway, I thought it was quite interesting myself. I haven't tried to go through all that, because I don't know. My sister went through it, and they ran into a bunch of dead ends on her for some reason. So I have to wonder just how authentic, that stuff really is. I know it's got to be hard to trace, but with the last name like that, if you know where it comes from, that's in that general direction.
That is interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting, really. If you,
But I wouldn't do it through DNA. I think the all of this DNA stuff that they've got going on, I think they're gonna. Well, you all know that our personal data is not private. It goes all through the different companies, and the government has access to every bit of that. And I foresee a day where that's going to be used against us in insurance, health insurance particularly. Oh, well, you got this thing that says that you might do this and this and this. Screw that.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not going to hand my DNA over to just anybody.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff can be used for medical research to develop different diseases to target certain strains of people.
Another good point. Yes, Bob.
Yeah. So I'm not handing mine out.
You got to be careful about who you're dealing with nowadays.
Yes, sir. You do. Yes, sir.
And
you do.
I tell you, there's stuff going on in this world right now, and we don't know what's liable to happen.
I know it's kind of a paranoid way for me to think, I suppose.
I don't think it's paranoid.
I don't think it's being overly paranoid or anything like that.
But to me, if you hand your DNA swab over to somebody that you don't know, all right, now a crime's been committed in this location, and guess what? We found your DNA in that location. So you get to go to a re-education camp, and we're going to teach you the proper way to live, or no, I'm not handing it off,
Oh, Bob, are you overseas?
No, I'm at home right now, back in Seattle. Why?
Oh, I was just curious. Because that sounded more like, I would say that sounds more like not our government, but we don't know what's coming up in the next 2 months. So
we know how friendly that Central Asian country is, how, illnesses are developed and they can be developed to target people, and I've heard that back in the 90s, a friend of mine was into looking up stuff like this, and way back in the 90s, and he came across an article. That's what these Central Asian folks were developing to go after specific people of skin color, to target them for viruses and other illnesses. And it might sound paranoid.
That's been done many times.
Yeah, I didn't look it up, but a good friend of mine did, and he showed me the article, and I kind of shook my head, and I thought, my God, I hope that doesn't come,
No, it's certainly not that.
Yeah, Shariana, I'm reading what you're saying out there, and it's just best to be safe than sorry. I think.
Be smart. Yeah.
Good morning, Simply Nanette. Good to see you.
Yeah, give it a lot of thought before you do, do anything like that.
Yeah, I was watching some of that Facebook carry on YouTube, and one of the people doing the questioning to, what's his name, the boss of YouTube, turned around and says, "What hotel did you stay in last night?" I'm not saying. What did you have for breakfast and things like that? And he wouldn't say. He says, "Now, you're not willing to share your information with us."
Yeah.
But yes, sharing everybody else's information all over the internet. Now, don't you think that's a bit like biased kind of thing? I can't remember the exact words because most people.
I wish I could have seen that crap.
I'm not a big fan of that fella,
Yeah, it's all over. It's in YouTube still.
Oh, I don't care for him at all. And he looks like a robot now, anyway. Have you ever seen the interview where he says, I used to be human. I mean, I am human. And I'm like, good God, man. You know what the net is saying about you? And you gonna say that shit? Oh, come on. We already think you're a robot and you're gonna skip on a sentence like that. Dude.
Yeah. Not helping himself at all, is he? Well, but he doesn't need any help. He's got all the money, so.
If you ever want to check out a really funny channel, check out Bad Lip Reading. They have redone parts of Star Wars. It's hilarious. They do their own songs, and very famous people provide the voices, like Jack Black, Bill Hader. We're getting ready to see something.
What do we got going on here?
Looks like a nice fishing lake.
Oh, that's J Mike.
Is that J Mike making an entrance?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Just join the chat. You don't have to show us the whole page. No? Oh, here we go.
Well,
I talk about that lip reading. I saw a little thing how that they had developed a software to where they can disguise the movement of your mouth and what you're saying, to where somebody like a politician could be up there making a speech, and they could completely change every word that person was saying with this software. I was like, now that's how they're going to get some of these folks, some of these folks in power. They're going to put up speeches that are completely edited and to make them say whatever the narrative wants them to say. That's like,
well, I love the Star Wars parodies. They are hilarious, especially the one called Seagulls Stop It Now. It's so catchy, it'll get stuck in your ear. But one of the things that they have on the channel is Zuckerberg appears before Congress, and it's hilarious.
Oh boy, I'd like to see that.
The channel is Bad Lip Reading.
Bad lip reading. Oh, who's that pretty young lady there? She's cute. Yeah. Bad lip reading. Okay. Yeah. Well, he does. I agree with you. He looks like a friggin' robot with some kind of plastic skin of some kind, man. He was made in the ugly robot factory,
All right, Jim, I know.
Can't hear J Mike.
We are probably going to be sleeping when you go live, so we decided to wish you a happy birthday, Shadow.
I don't know
right
if you
on.
hear it. It's really
cool.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Mm-hmm. Of the J Mike channel, and we want to help support you too. Shadow. And birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
dear Shadow. Happy birthday to you.
All the best to you, sir.
And many more.
J Mike, enjoy, Shadow. Enjoy your birthday, sir.
Right on. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, they posted that a day or two ago, and I said I'm not gonna watch it yet. It's not time for his birthday. I didn't want to spoil any surprises, so. But yeah, that came up in my notifications.
Hey, CR. Welcome to the panel.
Hi, people.
Hi.
CR, my neighbor to the north, our friend from Canada.
The Bob. Side chat.
How's it going, eh?
Oh God! Oh God! Stop that, man! Hey,
I love it.
When an American says that, it's just so wrong, man. He's a hoser, eh?
Oh.
Oh, geez, you should apologize, you know.
I don't know what that's all about.
I'm up by the Canadian border in Washington State. I got a lot of Canadian neighbors. I think they're superb people. They really are pretty cool, you know.
Yeah, we are. I mean, yeah.
Yes, you are. And we're all pulling for you spiritually because I think your leader has lost his mind.
Oh, what's his
Listen,
nickname?
I don't want to even get into that.
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
want to
just
take over the stream.
I'll just say his nickname that a lot of Americans have given into him, and some of the lives I go into, they call him Twinkle Socks. No, Sparkle Socks. They call him Mr. Sparkle Socks.
I got a better one. How about shithead?
Well,
Anybody that puts those kind of sanctions on you and you have absolutely no access to the court to protect yourself.
That ain't cool. That ain't cool.
Oh, little old retired lady gives $40 to a trucker to help them out, and now she's got all of her assets frozen in the bank. That's just some sick crap.
That's just yeah. That's government, overreach. You know. What do you got there, CR? You growing some?
What you
food?
showing us? Is that a tomato?
Yeah, it looks like tomato.
Mm-hmm.
Tomato, whatever you want to call it.
I guessed it.
Good deal.
Yeah, see, you got to remember I am British. So we do speak a little bit.
Yes, I remember that.
I think it's many people who try to put on a British, or especially what was popular here in the U.S. was when people have been drinking and they want to put on an Irish accent. Now, I've been to the United Kingdom, and I hear most of these Americans trying to sound like they're Irish. It's like, stop it.
Nails on chalkboard.
You sound awful.
You're embarrassing
Stop
yourself.
Hey, stop it. They don't do that.
Nah, nails on chalkboard.
Yeah, it is. It's like, ew.
Yeah, I had some good news this week, Swede, bro. My good news and bad news, but good news first. I passed my flyer ID for my drones. Bad news is I failed my theory test for the car yet again on the 5th time. 1 point again, but on the questions this time, not the videos. So close twice.
Thank you, Abraxas.
Hey, Abraxas, bro. I remember a movie, Abraxas, from the 70s. It was Jesse the Body Ventura as some alien super warrior.
Huh. That was also the name of a planet in a recent movie called Jupiter Ascending, starring
that movie.
Yeah, suddenly I can't think of the names of the people who starred in it.
She's old, but she's reborn on Earth, and she wants the earthly body to put her mind into. Something to that effect, anyway. But I have seen that movie, I remember it.
Well, those are the people that own all the planets. Yeah, she's the mother dies, and they think that the person that they've located on Earth is the reincarnation of her, so that that the mother would have planned for this, and that all they got to do is get her back up in space so she can collect all of the signifying things that are put up under your skin that show that you owe different galaxies and whatnot. And it just so happened that she owned Earth, but the oldest son wanted to keep his inheritance, and then they found out later in the movie that the oldest son had actually killed the mother. And I still cannot think of the titles. The male lead is the guy from the Magic Mike movies. That's a horrible... He's done a lot of good movies. Like recently he's got a movie out called Dog, where he's taking a friend's dog across the country to, it was, I guess, a military dog. and he was reunited it with the guy who had been retired from the army or whatnot. I haven't seen the movie yet. I'm looking forward to seeing it. And the other one married Ashton Kutcher. And I keep wanting to say Mila Jovovich, and I know that's not it. She was on That 70s Show, and she married Ashton Kutcher. I can't think of their names. It's killing me. But Jupiter Ascending is the name of the movie. It's pretty good, and it's got Sean Bean in it. He's a pretty good actor. The dude from Game of Thrones that gets his. Well, I'm killing the spoilers today, but
What's with all
yeah,
the spoilers?
Sean Bean is very prominent in the first season of Game of Thrones. I'll just put it to you that way.
I mainly remember Sean Bean from that Civil War thing. Sharps. The Sharp series.
Haven't seen it.
That was like Sharp's rifles and Sharp's swords and things like that. He was some kind of commander in the Civil War. He was British, fighting the Spanish and everything.
Oh, I remember that. I've seen some of those episodes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He played the part of an Irish, didn't he? Irish battalion, or
I can't remember exactly. I just remember the series because I used to be well into that.
I remember that his men wore a green uniform. So
yeah. One of his friends had that multi-barrel rifle.
Yeah, and they were fighting Napoleon's forces over in Spain. I think it was, wasn't it?
Oh, was it Spain, not France?
Okay. Oh, Spain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. As I say, I can remember bits and bobs. That's the way my memory went after years of alcohol abuse. But I'm cutting down on my drink now, so it's all better. Some bits come back, some bits don't. Do you want another song, Swede?
Swede, you're muted.
No
you're,
sound.
You're muted, dear.
Oh,
there we go.
Sorry. The time is flying, guys, and I almost forgot. I expect to get some people who could do their spinning wheel, but nobody showed up, and so I guess I have to deal with
No
it
one has
myself.
showed up yet. They might still show up. Oh no!
Yeah, you showed up. So those who would help me with a spinning wheel, because Darren donated some great prizes.
All right, very nice, very nice.
What was that?
Yeah, and I can mention what he donated, and I don't know how that works, but I have to talk to him about that. Okay, the prices he donated is as following: watch hours 500 times 2. That means 2 people can win. 2 people can win 500 watch hours. And the second one is watch hours as well, but that is 1,000 watch hours.
Whoa!
And then we have thumbs up. 100 thumbs up times 3. That means 3. I guess that means 3 people can win 100 thumbs up. And then the next one is 200 thumbs up times 2. So that means 2 people can win 200 thumbs up. And 300 thumbs up.
That's all right.
Yeah, and then we get to views. One person can win 100 views, and one person can win 200 views, and the third one person can win 300 views, and the fourth can win 400 views, and the fifth is there can be two people. I believe it's two people because it says times two, 500 views.
Wow.
Well, how do you know that Darren's not coming?
Yeah, he was here, but he has to work and he will pop up a little bit later.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah, he'll probably come
So
later.
I have to keep running until he gets here. So
I
I was
only
gonna.
played the spinning wheel once and it was fun.
Yeah, there
And I
is another.
won. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, there is another way of doing it, Swede. There's an app with StreamYard. It's called the Giveaway Tool, where people have to type in chat when you've got it running. It's fairly simple to use. Hash and whatever word you tell people to type.
Hmm.
I've used that before. It's not as much fun as the spinny wheel, but I'm not keen on the spinny wheel because I watched one yesterday and he ended up with a nasty migraine because the colours flicking around on the screen. I've got very sensitive eyes. I can't. Yeah, I mean, I need glasses to see close up, but my eyes get affected by bunny lights. My drone setters off now and again if I've got them too close to us with their bunny lights.
I'm gonna have to go this time, and this time I'm gonna have to leave completely because I've got to leave here in just a minute and start driving
you need to
toward
go for
town.
work.
I got to stop and get something to eat before I work my 5-hour shift.
Well, Mississippi, it was nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet
Take
you.
care.
And let's see what everybody calls you, A7 for Miss Boo or what?
Usually they call me A7 or Coda. The Miss Boo comes from Discord. That's just my way of letting them know that I'm the same person on Discord, and I'll answer to any of the three names. I'm fine with all of them.
I see. I just call you beautiful when I see you.
Most people, well, most people just call me Shooting Star, or you can do, the people that have known me the longest in YouTube, they call me just simply Bruce, or Mr. Bruce, or Kuya Bruce. And Kuya, that's one that comes from all the Filipinos, and they call me that because Kuya in the Philippines simply means big brother. And so, anyway,
Okay.
yeah. So, feel free to call me Bruce. But I'm comfortable with any of it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll
And I
be
put
calling you
all
shooting
this
star
out
because I
there
forget
now.
names easy.
So if you care to come by, feel free to do so. You're more than welcome. And always glad to make new friends. So anyway, with that, I will have to hop down. Hate to part good company.
Well, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it.
Well, when I saw you finally got in, I thought, oh man, she's up there now. I got to go back up.
Oh, it took me forever to reboot. Hate that rebooting thing.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that takes a
Well,
lot of.
it happens. Technology is great until it screws up.
Yep.
And then when it screws up, it has you going.
Full circle.
Oh, Abraxas Paranormal nailed it. It's Channing Tatum and oh man, I just thought of her name. Mila Kunis, I think is how you pronounce her name. Those are the two stars of the movie Jupiter Ascending. Woo! I bet everybody's just impressed.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And she did that without Googling.
Well, anyway, happy birthday again to you, Swede. And it's been a pleasure to meet you today and be up here on the panel with you. And hopefully you'll get the spinning wheel will come in here soon and y'all
Yeah,
can
I hope so,
have a
because I
nice
hope
potty.
Tintin would join.
Just don't potty too hotty. All right. Okay. And anyway, it's nice meeting all of you. And
You
Yeah.
too.
here.
Hmm.
You
Okay.
You
too.
too. Peace.
And
You too, dear.
yeah.
Take care.
Thanks for
Hopefully will.
joining.
And yeah. All right. Be good. And if you can't be good at it.
Hey, bro. Take care.
Hmm.
All right. Y'all take care now.
You too,
Bye-bye.
dear.
Okay. Okay, darling.
Hmm.
I'll take that.
Yeah. Good deal. All right. I will see y'all later. All right. Bye-bye.
Later,
Bye,
bro.
Bruce.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, let's see how well does. Okay, so now somebody's on Facebook. Okay, it's my brother-in-law in Davao. He said good morning to me. So, all right, some of these
I'm go
parts.
on YouTube and come up here.
Hmm. Well, my brother-in-law is on. He does have a YouTube channel, but he really doesn't use it. You know, so it's like. Last time I was over there with him, he showed me his YouTube channels, no videos, no nothing. So it's like, and he's got his real name on his YouTube channel. I said, bro, first thing you want to do is change your real name. Just don't do that.
Hey,
Don't do
Outdoor
that.
Adventure 902
Hmm.
TV. Good to see you.
Let's take some of these parts that I've made and see if we can. These are all for my niece, like I showed you guys, and how these might work for art supplies. Do a little bit of acrylic paint on them and see what we can come up with. Okay, there's one.
Could paint them up and make them napkin holders.
Make them what?
Napkin holders?
Well, yeah, she could use them for that. Sure, she could use them for just about anything, really. I mean, she's a creative young lady. I just got a couple dabs of some red and some green paint, and I hope. I'm pretty sure the paint will stick to these because the surfaces are about as clean as I can get them. I don't want to use chemical solvents on these things. That's not healthy, but not for me, not for the guy using the solvents. I did enough of that when I was maintaining commercial aircraft.
Yeah.
Used to get submerged in chemical solvents. That's one of the reasons why I had cancer also.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work in a fish factory, and the preservative soaked into my hands.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was back in the 80s.
Yeah. Now let's see. So far the paint's sticking on them red and white. So she can make these into chains to hang up like the plants that she's selling, maybe, or just sell the little bits and bobs as it is. It's life's
Welcome
different
back,
there
Hugo.
life's different there in the Philippines. You can walk down the street and see a million different things for sale in front of people's houses.
Hi, CB.
Bruce, it was nice to have met you as well. Thank you so much. And I'm going to scoot real quick and refill my Coke. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, please do.
I think I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm not very good at pronouncing names. Aggie Homestead.
Well, some names are difficult to pronounce.
Yeah. Heck, we all globally, we all speak different languages and different accents and stuff. So. Let's see. One of these little one of these little hangers. I'll see how that works out. Let's see if I can put a little paint on them.
Mm-hmm.
Cougar. Okay, sorry
CR,
about
what?
that.
CR, what the heck? What the heck have you been up to over there in Canada these days?
Oh, it's finally getting warmer. Like actually, warm. When I say warm, I mean like above 20, above that 70 range.
Yeah, good deal.
So it's actually don't get above 75, maybe even 80, over 80.
Is that in Celsius or imperial?
Well, I converted it for everyone else.
Oh,
that's why I always say both. That's why I always say
it's,
both now.
It's not even that warm here in Seattle, and I'm far south of you, man. That ain't right. What the heck?
It's been cooler out west the last couple of weeks.
Oh, okay.
Relatively speaking, it's been much warmer out east.
Yeah, it's only 60 here, maybe. If I got a space heater on right now, right in front of me. Yeah, it sucks here, man. It sucks, you know. I mean,
space heater. I just walked outside. It's sunny out. It's sunny.
Oh, you're lucky dog, man. You are a lucky.
It's sunny
man.
and it's like in the 70s here, so it's actually quite nice.
Oh man, now you got nicer weather than me. Now it means I don't have to like you anymore. Now I don't like
Thank you, Timmy.
Thanks,
like
Bob.
you anymore. I don't. You got good weather. I don't like you anymore, man.
Oh, so that's why you like me during the winter more, because I always get the snow. Oh,
yeah, because I know the.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
I'll like
Bob
you
doesn't
while
like me in the summer.
I'll like you while you're suffering. Yeah.
Tears down. Okay, I like you. Okay, I'll help you.
One of these little hanger things that I made for hard to see, but I hope this acrylic paint will stick to it because I'm going to send her some acrylic paint too. Okay, I think all this stuff's worth the effort. I hope it is. Yeah.
No time will say.
It's also a way of me being able to pay back a little bit because when wife and I were over there, all the nieces did all the cooking. Man, I've gained a lot of weight when I was there too, guys. I tell you what, those little Filipino ladies sure know how to cook. They know how to cook, man.
What's your secret, Bob? Oh, I gotta find the secret. out.
What's my secret for what? Depends upon what the secret might be. I might share it with you, might not.
Okay, Bob. I'll email. I'll send you a message. You can message me later with it.
I'll tell you what. I watched some of the ladies that I support, and every time they cook, I am sitting there wanting to eat everything they cook.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Apart from the fish heads, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sherry Ann.
Oh. We stayed a few weeks down in our house in Davao and Mindanao, and every morning I get up, and we had two nieces consistently stay with us, and then we had so many family. They just stop in. It's just very family oriented there, very family. And I remember get up in the morning. Some mornings there'd be 3 Filipinas cooking breakfast. Sometimes, that one time there were 5 Filipinas in my kitchen making dinner. It's like, oh Lord. And they just pointed a chair. Sit down, Uncle, get out of the way. That's what my wife does to me here. Hon, you just sit at the table. I'll bring it to you. No, I can't argue with that.
I admit though, since watching them cooking that, I've been like, not cooking fresh, but like stir fries and stuff like that with lots of veggies and that in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do have a cholesterol problem, so I've been doing a lot more cooking with like vegetables and
Welcome
stuff.
for me.
Certainly. That's what
Suzuki Verified.
very big part of their
Konnichiwa.
diet is fruit and vegetables.
And
Yes,
thank
yes.
you.
Hi, Fumina, sis.
Now, keep in mind now.
Fumina Suzuki.
Well, like there in the Philippines, the fruits and vegetables grow all year round, all year. And example is, well, one of my sister-in-laws showed up with the 3 of these. They're like oranges, but they're not. But they were fresh off the tree, and they show up with carrots and all that stuff comes off the farm either that morning or just the day before. It comes right out of the ground, goes right on the plate, and you add that to some ladies who know how to cook and use their local spices that are grown there, and it's like, oh man, oh Lord.
Bob, you're making us hungry.
I'm sorry.
Again. I just ate before the stream. It never even works. It never
works.
I eat before the stream. I'm still hungry like an hour later.
Is that you working it out there, Shadow? Sweet bro.
What's this thing, Shadow?
Yeah, it's the spinning.
Oh yeah, it's one of those wheel things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but I found
I see one name.
I thought was really nice is that they would show up with all these exotic fruits, that we really seldom see in the States, right, fresh off the tree, and they'll sit down and peel it, and it sits on a plate on the dinner table, and everyone goes by, grabs a little bit, eats it for a little treat, and it's just miss the place. Yeah, can't wait to get back there again.
I'm missing food now.
Missing food, missing the family. What's my secret?
What's your secret, Bob? I
guess my secret is that marrying a really good woman who deeply loves me and treating her well and being good to the family. I think that's my secret to happiness, I suppose. And it's pretty simple. Just be honest and be a decent man as much as you can. Although I did flirt with a lot of the women over there, of course, but I'm just a flirt.
Of course. I wouldn't be bothered about that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta. Oh, so that's the secret. I know. Now I know.
Yeah.
Now I know, Bob. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know now, guys. I know Bob's secret.
Yeah. The ladies they like to hear a guy flirt with them, but they just be nice. No.
Hey, look at the wheels coming together.
I say to things like this. I still got to be careful because there are cultural differences, and like my wife will tell me, be mindful of what you say because someone might take it the wrong way. But I'll say things like, if I wasn't so married, I'd marry. You'd be my girl right now. But they giggle and they think that's cute and stuff. But
I'd be knackered because I can't speak very well when I'm around women.
Oh, okay. Oh, they know I'm an old married guy, and they just mess with me.
Just don't say that one word, right, Bob? Right.
What's that?
Not to say. Oh, no. Just saying.
I don't know.
Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For anyone that's come by in the past on these live streams.
Yeah, I've got a friend. She uses a screen name, Galgos Vlogs, and one night I misspelled her name. I missed the L out and I got told off.
Oh,
ooh, I get purple.
Oh yeah. I've got to be real careful when I try to speak Bisaya. That's why my brother-in-law, he just said, "Bob, bro, just speak English. We can understand you. Don't try to speak our language."
Oh no way! I just missed. I missed the L out of her name.
Just say hi.
Just say hi. Yeah.
Just say hi.
She's
Maybe
in the
bow. Wave.
Mhm. Yeah, here I'll show you. I'll just bring my webcam around real quick, and how cute my nieces and some of their friends are. This is our house blessing. I guess you guys can see that. I don't know. I can't see your screen, but that's our house blessing Catholic thing, and that's Mrs. right there with the candles, and these young ladies over here. Oh, aren't they cute? Aren't they gorgeous? Those are my niece's friends. My niece says, "Uncle, my friends are coming over for the house blessing. Can you kind of tone it down a little bit? Watch your language, because I do have a tendency to curse quite a bit." But yeah, my friends are very conservative, so just be careful, Uncle. All right, I'll try. I'll try to behave myself. I can't promise, but I'll try.
I went through a stage of using words from TV series like Frel, Frack from the new version of Battlestar Galactica, and stuff like that. Frel was from that Space One. He goes out into space and goes through a wormhole, and he's got all this knowledge locked up in his head, but I can't remember the name of the series. Well, loads of other stuff, but I can't remember all the series now.
Yeah.
And the words.
Oh, I'll repeat this story to you, sir, for you blue eyes. It was an embarrassing story.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
CR's heard it, so so bear with me for just a minute. Bear with me. Now I can speak some.
Good to see you, brother.
I can speak some Tagalog. That's the national language. I can speak some of that and understand some of that. But my wife and her family, they speak Bisaya. That's a different language entirely. This was before our house was done and all that, and wife and I were staying in a hotel, and before we left, Mrs. had to go do some banking and whatever, and so she dropped me off at the family's house, and I said, "Hun, how do you say good morning in Bisaya?" And she told it to me, so I repeated it a couple of times, and by the time the taxi arrived at the family's house, I get out of the taxi and I walk into the house, and there's some of the family friends hanging around, and I said, "Mayan buntog, Mayan buntog," and everyone stopped and their mouths dropped open and got big eyes and their mouths dropped open. So I walk into the living room, and there's my nieces and my sister-in-law, and I said, "Mayan buntog," and the same thing. Just, and a moment later, my sweet niece, she says, "Uncle, it's not buntog, it's buntok."
Buntok.
Yeah, buntok. So, okay. So I teased her. I said, "Why don't you change your language so my English-speaking mouth can pronounce it better?" And she just looked at me like my uncle's weird. My uncle's a weirdo, So she just like. And a little while later, I went outside to light up the smoke, and my brother-in-law comes out and goes, "Bob, bro, just speak English." I said, "How about if I speak Tagalog?" He goes, No, just speak English. Just speak English, bro." Now I found out much later what I was the real way to say good morning is "Maayan buntog." Maayan buntog, but I was saying "Maayan buntog." And I found out much later what I was actually saying was I was saying prostitute mountain or hooker mountain. And like a
Oh my God.
one little tiny letter mispronounced changes the entire meaning of the word.
Good Lord.
That's why their mouths were like, "What did he say?" Prostitute mountain, hooker mountain, or oh my God.
Welcome, my family of hookers. I mean, God, no wonder the nieces were.
They were just like, all my nieces are college students, and they
Is that a
both look at me.
strange joke, or is he?
Yeah. It's like, so last time we went, I tried to learn a few words. While I made a video about that while I'm laughing while they're trying to teach me some Bisaya words, but I just went right back to English, man. It's too embarrassing. Like in our language, it's a whole word that changes the meaning, but in theirs, it's syllable. And if you mispronounce one syllable of the word, it changes the entire meaning of the word. Instead of buntog, it's buntok. It's like, and that means it changed it from good morning to prostitute.
Good Lord.
Forget it. We're speaking English. Forget it.
I give up.
I give
up. That's what I said. I give up. I surrender.
Yeah, I believe it's much more easier to speak English than Bisaya.
Yeah. Yes, it is. It really is, Shadow. It really is. And at my age, trying to learn a new language, I mean, come on, that's hard. It's very hard to do. I can remember how to say beer. I'm hungry. Yeah.
I have forgotten most of my Arabic, and that kills me because I used to be so fluent at it, but I haven't had anyone to speak Arabic with in over 20 years, so...
Oh, okay. No, yeah, if you don't use it, you lose it.
I know, it just goes right down the tubes.
It does, yeah.
Seven different dialects, man. And you might as well call it different languages too. They're so diverse from each other. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
One word in Tagalog can be something totally different in what Bob was saying.
Yeah, and you are correct. Yeah, one word in Tagalog can be a completely different word in Ilonggo or Bisaya. There's almost 100 languages spoken in the Philippines. So,
whoa.
Yeah, so that's why they had to go for Tagalog for a national language, and then they also learn English so that most of the Filipinos go work in other countries, and almost every other country instructions are written in English. You see, so that's one of the reasons why they learn from preschool how to start learning English immediately.
Then they come to America, and everything they buy is the directions are written in Chinese.
Or we get here in the States, we get directions written. Well, it's in English, of course, but and also on another page is Spanish, on another page is French, and another page is Chinese or Mandarin, But I think the reason why it's French is because our neighbors to the north there, the Canadians, part of their country speaks French. So I think that's why.
I never thought of that before. That's a good point.
I think that's why, because they import it to other countries. And I know all these machine tools here, I kept all the instruction manuals, and they're all like that. French, Spanish, Chinese, English.
Yeah, Swede, I'm just looking at your list there. You've missed the A7 off. Unless you've got it under a different name.
And I don't need to be on that. By the way, I don't need to be.
How much French do you speak in your area, CR?
Not as much as they do out east, right?
You're out in the west of Canada,
yeah,
correct?
I know. So it's less common.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got fishing buddies over in Canada, and I've also got Pinay friends over in Canada.
What are you?
Hi, Thor. You must have come in while I was up getting Coca-Cola.
Thor is it? Oh, Thorhaven is here. Wow. Hello, Thor. Good day
Thor
to
is a
you.
hoot.
Yeah,
He
Thorhaven
is.
is here.
He's a good guy. I like him. He's a good guy. Oh,
Yeah, I got you on that, Sherry Anna. Sometimes I revert to my northern accent, and people can't understand it at all.
I have family in England, and they're in the Norwich area in England, and I've been to England several times, and you go a few miles away to the next city in England, and their accent changes.
Yep.
And I was amazed. My first time there was back in the 80s, and you go to another city and their accent changes completely, and I was like, and this is U.S. and Canada is an enormous countries, and I mean you have to go a long distance before the people change the way they talk. But in England, it's from city to city. It's just a short distance away. It's like, what is this? It's so different.
Bob, we found out when we were performing My Fair Lady, we got permission from one of the surviving writers was still alive. I can't remember if it was Lerner or Lowe, and our opera house sent over a representative to ask them if we could perform My Fair Lady. One of the things that we found out that is in London alone, just in the London area, there are over 300 recognized accents.
300 in one
yes,
city?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Lord have mercy. Lord of wow.
And My Fair Lady involves a lot of different accents. And we studied them all. We had to add extra weeks onto that show because it was standing room only for like the first 2 or 3 weeks that we were doing the show.
Oh boy, how Blue Eyes? No. You said your northern accent that's much different than what you've been speaking right now.
Well, because I've lived all over in the UK, my accent's thinned out a bit. But if I was to talk normal, it would be difficult for people to understand because it gets so fast.
I was going to say that.
Would you be?
I would have guessed that.
Could we hear an example of what you're talking about?
Hey, what you up to? What's going on? How are you doing?
Oh wow! How do you? Wow, that is different, isn't it?
And that's still soft.
I caught what's going on. That's it.
Yeah, I caught that.
Yeah, that's still pretty soft because I haven't been up in the northeast for God. I've lived here 11 years and I was a year somewhere else before I moved down here. So it's been a while, and living down here with a lot of people that have a close to a Cockney accent, which is Londoners.
Yes.
And they couldn't understand us when I moved down here, so I had to tone it down even more. There's not many Geordies down this area.
Geordies, I like that.
Yeah, we're from Newcastle upon Tyne.
Okay. I recall in the 80s, the first time to England, I got a rail pass, and I would just jump off at little villages and small towns and stop in and have lunch, have a pint, and get on the train and go to the next. And I was staying at Lakenheath Air Force Base, and so I jumped off at this one village, and I'm in there with 3 retired gentlemen, and one fella sitting at the bar next to me, I was having a pint, and he worked on one of the American Air Force bases, so his English was really good because he knew I was a Yank, and he spoke to me very understandable. Nice gentleman. And there were a couple of other gentlemen sitting at a table with their dogs in the pub, and the one fellow was speaking to me, and I know it was English, but I couldn't understand a damn thing that guy was saying. I just smiled and nodded, and I'd look at the other gentleman and say, "What did he say?"
We have two members of the Urbex community that both refer to themselves as Geordies. One is 25 years old, and one is a much older gentleman. Now, they both like to do live streams. When Joe, the older gentleman, does live streams, he'll start drinking.
Oh boy, oh boy.
And after about an hour, you can't understand jack of what he is saying. So the younger man named Daniel said, "It's okay. The next time Joe gets drunk, I'll show up and I'll interpret for you what he's saying in English."
That's nice of him, yeah.
I know. And like earlier this week, he said, "I withdraw. I can no longer understand him either." And I'm a Geordie too. I'm like, what?
Well, he reverts back. He after so many drinks, everyone speaks one accent. It's called drunkenese. Everyone, no matter where you're from.
I don't know.
Fluent in drunkenese, me included.
I just don't get myself that drunk anymore.
Oh, Shariana, thank you for the compliment.
Same with me. Sometimes I'll go on a live on a Friday or something, or a Saturday, and there's a pub not far, and I'll buy a few brown ales, and I'll have two or three, and I'm done. I'm okay, because my eyes start getting heavy. It's a good sedative for me. Just a couple of glasses of alcohol.
Oh, this dude will do he'll do 5, 6, 7 of them, and we're just like, I cannot understand what the hell he is saying, man. What?
I'll bet you could if you were drinking
that dark stuff.
If you have proper brown ale, like UK brown ale, it's called the madman's drink up north. Because after a few times, you just hit anybody that starts with you. It'll send you loopy. I had to stop drinking it because I used to always get into trouble when I was a young.
That must have been what Oliver Reed liked to drink, because they always said he was a hell raiser once he got some drink in him.
Mm-hmm.
He'd take on anybody at the pub.
Well, this place, then right over there, it's a brewery, and they make all their own beer, ale, whatever else. They make it right there, and the owner, nice young man, I asked him, "Do you have brown ale?" Because I remember when I was in England, I would like to find some Newcastle brown ale. And he says, "I've tried that." So he started mixing the different brews that he has to come up with just the right mixture. And he and I sampled them, and I went, "That's the one. That one tastes very close to that's the one."
Yeah.
And he had a clear plastic card that he could put behind the glass, and a little stout, a little this, a little that, and then come up with that right mixture. And now I helped him develop their own brown ale, and now it's on the menu. Yeah, isn't it though? Just the right opportunity, the right time.
Hi, Darren.
Hey, Darren, bro.
Well, they sell.
Nice to see you.
What's called a growler. It's almost a half a gallon, and once in a while I'll go over and get a growler full of brown ale and go on one of these lives. Right
charming.
About three pints into it, I'm just like, I'm okay. I'm gonna go to bed.
You're getting the hang of it there, Swede.
Darren, come on up. Don't be shy.
Darn, I'll need the link. It was a second.
Now, when I hear a Lionel Richie song, I don't hear Lionel Richie singing it. I hear Darren singing it.
Oh.
Yeah. Right, and I put the link in for Darren there, Swede, bro.
No, this acrylic paint seems to be sticking, so
cool.
Yeah. I'm sure. Well, yeah, I asked the other nieces. This stuff that I'm making here was for Jin, and I asked my other nieces, what would you like me to send? Because we're going to send back what's called a Balik Bayan box. That means returning home box. And so I got some requests. One of the nieces, she just wants a candle holder. So I'll come up with a few of those for her, because they're Catholic and they're big into the candles and all that. And the other one, she says, I want a metal paint palette. Okay. I said, can you copy?
Darren.
Can you copy and paste something off of Amazon or whatever, and let me know kind of what you want? She says anything will work, Uncle. Just a metal paint palette. So I can weld and I can fabricate, and so my mind, what I'm going to make for her is a custom made one. If I can do it, I can't guarantee I can do it, but I ordered some of these soup spoons off of Amazon. These are stainless steel soup spoons, and I thought she could put her paint in these soup spoons. And if I could get 6 of these soup spoons attached to a metal tray like thing, that would be her own customized paint palette, so that she could dip her brush into these spoons, then mix the paint on the palette, and then go like that. I'll see if I can machine.
Now, Bob, is she into watercolor or is she into oils?
I don't know, so I'm going to have to make these removable so that she can take them off and wash them out,
Or you could just get her a metal palette, dude.
I could make. She wants a metal palette, but I'm gonna custom make her something.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
Well, we have Yorkshire pudding tins over here, and they can do 12 Yorkshire puddings. And if you check them out, have a look on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
It's got 12 separate little indents in this metal tray.
Right. I think that might be kind of what she wants, but we'll see. I just want to custom.
You could actually do that with a sheet of aluminium.
Mm-hmm.
If you
hammer
something to go under it and hammer it and put the dents in.
Yeah, I could do that. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I figure I'll make some spacers.
I'm gonna spin for you.
Some spacers underneath these spoons, so they'll sit level like this, and then she could just take her brush, dip it into the different colors, and then mix it on a little metal palette. I thought that would be that way she could show it off to all her friends. My uncle made this just for me,
What you could do as well, you see your little stands you says you can use, put the gashes in them and cut a little bit out, so the spoon, the end of the spoon sits in that, then it can't move anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
While she's using it.
Yeah, what I'm considering right now, spacers like this, so that the spoon sits level, with a peg that goes into an actual piece of metal. So they'll sit there pretty firmly, but she can also rotate them as she needs, and then pull the whole unit out, all welded together, and go to the sink and wash out the different paints and as she needs, clean it all up. That's what I'm hoping to do, but we'll see. I could get cheap and just order a $3 metal paint. I could just go on the cheap, but
well, you've got plenty of options.
A lot of options. Yeah, that's the thing. I've got a lathe and a milling machine and a welder and all that stuff over there. And
yeah, I can't do all that now because I can't move heavy equipment about anymore.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And Bob can weld.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sheriana, stainless steel isn't magnetic.
Yeah, I've got that's a Miller welder right there, a MIG welder, wire feed right there. So that's where are we at? I'm gonna show you around the shop just a little bit. It's a grinder, of course, and that over there is that's a lathe, drill press, and that's the milling machine. And I've got try to get out of the way a little bit. Milling machine, get up, move. Milling machine right there has got a rotary table and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So I'll be able to start getting tools together 10 years before I retired because I wanted to be able to be self-sufficient, self-reliant, and don't have to buy too many things. I can just make it out of junk. Just roadside.
Mm-hmm. I've got a flywheel loosener for an old 1940s to 1950s rotavator.
Mm-hmm.
I made that for a friend because he couldn't get the flywheel off and there's no space to get in there. So it was a piece of angle iron with some cuts in it and a bolt welded on. So you push it, you put it into place, and then you get a tool on, like an adjustable spanner.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you call them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know what it is.
And you put that onto it and twist, and it comes loose.
An adjustable spanner. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Crescent wrench. We call them monkey wrenches over here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Monkey wrench. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've been a mechanic my whole life. I worked on commercial aircraft my whole life. So.
Yeah. Well, I used to do this just for something to do. I was never hired. I didn't never work for a company, but I used to make stuff myself anyway. I built my trike, what I used to own.
Right on. Right on.
I've lost my picture again. Well, I built it with a friend. Okay. He's actually passed away, but I had to sell that due to my illnesses, and I couldn't keep it on the road. There we go. Oh, things are going to fall everywhere. Yeah.
I like people who are creative. There you go. There it is. Right
That's
on.
Sitting on the front of it with my friend on the back.
All
His
right.
conked out on the way to a rally. So I had to tow him. And then on the way back, I had to tow him as well.
Right on.
He broke down again. Not enough oil. He didn't do any general maintenance checks before he set off.
Oh no.
And I travelled like over 100 miles to get to his, then another 120 miles to get to the rally up in Manchester. And I'm living on the East Coast.
Let me look on my channel and I'll show you something here.
Thanks, Ariana. Well, that used to be my transport, and it lasted over 10 years.
Right on.
Now I'm on a 3-wheel disabled scooter until I pass my car test.
Oh no. Yeah.
I don't know. I can drive a car. I just can't walk very far.
Okay.
But when I'm fishing, I'm sitting down most of the time until I have to pay it up and cast out.
So fishing keeps your keeps you busy. That's what occupies your time sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, fishing and singing.
Okay. Okay.
Shariana, I'm very sorry to hear of your loss, dear. You only get one dad.
Mm.
No, sorry to hear, sis.
Let's see.
All right, Auslander info. I'm not sure if that's for Austria or Australia or any other place.
See if we can find.
Yeah, Auslander is from Australia.
I'm not very good at spelling, that's why I wasn't sure. But I'm not sure how Austria is spelled.
I had in mind to spin for 20 watch hours that Tammy donated. So let's go. For 10 watch hours. Tammy, there you have your first.
Bob's won. Congratulations, Bob.
What did I win?
10 watch hours.
10 watch hours? How do I didn't even enter in the contest.
Yeah.
How did I?
Yeah.
Oh well, no, you could. I wanted to spin and give those to someone else. I'm already monetized and all that stuff. You know, I don't know how you do all that stuff. I have no clue what to do with it.
No, you just watch somebody's streams for the 10 hours.
Oh.
But what you can do is you can leave them playing and go away.
Yeah. Just spin it for someone else, please, Shadow.
Well, you can donate it to someone else. Brianna, I hope you have 10 watch hours. But that would be a little bit tricky.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Congrats, Sherry.
If anybody gets a guy called Sinister Singer cropping up in the channel and supporting, don't worry, it's just me. It's my alternate account.
Okay.
I've got work to do on it yet and put some videos up. I just not got round to it.
Just.
Yeah, as you use the program, Swede, it gets better. It just takes time to wear in with, if you know what I mean. Because over here it's coming in spinning slow. But I know it works better than that because I've seen it.
Sherry, I hope you have 10 watch hours in videos. Otherwise, you can donate it.
Sheriana, you're already on the wheel.
Yeah, she's.
Well, I'm going to have to go on mute for a little while, guys. I'm going to turn on a machine tool over there. I'm going to turn on that tumbler, that parts tumbler right there, and clean some of these pieces off. So I'll just mute my mic and I'll hang out with you guys for a while. I like your company.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Sheriana. Well,
sorry, that was my
in that
misreading,
case,
Jerry.
in that case, Sheriana, we gave it to Slender.
Oh, okay, Darren. Darren's back to work.
Farmer's son prepping. Now I had to mess up. Okay, if I'm not. Okay, we have to check that dude up. My computer is really slow these days.
Yeah, I get that. And then I'm in the middle of a live, and then automatically the PC shuts down for updates. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, I just made a big mistake.
Oops, what did you do?
Remember when I had to reboot to get onto the panel?
Yeah.
Well, it says that I have two mics between you and me and the fence post. I happen to know that I have a hacker that is hooked into my system.
Ooh.
And have been trying everything we can think of to get rid of this dude. I paid Microsoft for a year, I paid HP for a year, and 3 other companies. Finally found a company that's local that knows how to shake rid of this idiot. And I also have my Wi-Fi cut off at the source, at the ISP source.
Yeah.
So there's not even Wi-Fi here. And then we found out, that's no biggie. He can also hack from the modem to the Ethernet connection. I'm like, Anyway, he likes to put things on there that I don't. And there's a mic in the front of my laptop. Now, I'm using headphones with a mic that is attached to the headphones.
Yeah.
It just occurred to me that I can't sing and have y'all listen to the karaoke music behind it because only I can hear the music. I know. I feel so stupid.
Are you using the V?
Pardon?
Are you using the V8?
What?
Oh. It's a little technical piece. It's about $25, $30. Let's get on it. That's what I use. That's how I can change my voice. So
I do that. My voice changes.
then I do that. My
Oh,
voice.
I've seen some interesting. I was trying to help one of our mutual friends set his new sound card up with his new mixer panel, and that's nifty. I was wondering, when you sang, how was it that we could hear the music so well?
Yeah,
Very, very well.
I
So
got
the
that on.
music goes into there too?
Yeah, you put your mic into your output into your microphone, output on the V8 into your microphone input. Then you have a microphone plugged into that. Then you have your headphones plugged into that. Then you plug the charge lead in, which does charge, and the signal for the V8 for the sound.
That's awesome. I need to break down and get one of those. Good grief.
But also what you can do is, if there's two microphones showing up on there, you can mute one. If you can find out which one's the one he's using, you can mute that one, and nobody can hear him if he does try speaking.
No, he never wants to speak, even though we know the exact location and who he is.
Well, you get the police involved in that one.
Yep. I've already been there twice, and they said that both times, you need to speak to someone in the detective department. And I was like, I'm standing here in front of you. What part of me is not asking to speak to a detective? Little bit of trouble there. But for 8 years, I worked with a gentleman that was our director of news, wound up becoming a senator. And I have his home phone number. So I'm fixing to call him and say, help, I know damn well you know some detectives.
Yeah.
Technically, he's not the representative that covers my area, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I love the guy. I respect the guy. He's a wonderful, wonderful man. He retired from the Marines. I said, yeah, you know my theory on that there is no such thing as an ex-Marine.
Mm-hmm.
Not unless you've been booted out.
Was there someone stalking you or something? I missed that part, but I've had experience with being stalked.
We are trying to look into that because we know that 2 of my stalkers came from criminal mental institutions. So, for those of you that haven't heard me squawk before, I've survived 11 kidnapping attempts. And the last time one of these guys snuck in to the station, this is the 4th time he walked into the station in broad daylight, but he snuck in on a Sunday. And the only 2 people in the station were me, I was running the FM side, and an older gentleman that was running the AM side. But he couldn't see it. He's down the hall. So this guy, I'm like the first door after you come in the back door, and he came right around the corner, and it took me about 5 minutes to realize he was actually holding a gun behind his leg. So I've had to talk my way out of fun stuff like that. But yeah, he would even show up on corners where I would be going to a certain place, and I wouldn't even know that I was planning that route, and he would just stand on the corner and stare daggers at me the whole time my car was going around the corner. I was like, man, this is crazy. Because he wrote me a letter, and let's just say that told us right off the bat how out of touch with reality this person was. And he was bragging that God had told him that we were going to be married, and he didn't know how many children we were going to have, but he was going to ask me that the next weekend because that was his first weekend they were giving him a pass. Yeah, my mother and I couldn't call that place fast enough. And then they turned around and said that, oh, by the way, we did tell him that you called, and we canceled his weekend to punish him. And we were like, no, wait a minute, we're trying to do this for our safety, because at the time I was engaged and, wanted to know, how do we break this news to this guy without upsetting him? Because the only thing they would tell us was he was put there because of causing physical harm to women.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be let out, should he? Unless he's being proper psychologically assessed.
He sure made it out, because there were two of them that tried to grab me in broad daylight at live remotes. One person was partially successful. They were able to drug me and to transport me 109 miles. The kind of funny part to that is I was in Atlanta at the time, and they drove me back to my home city without knowing it. Plus, medications don't have the effect on me. My mom and I were born with what they call lacking narcotic receptors. So almost all of the major pain medications do not work on either one of us. And I woke up from this drug that was supposed to keep me out, I guess, a long time. And when I arrived at the destination, I saw that he didn't have a weapon. Well, that's his mistake. Saw that he was somewhere close to my weight and my height, and I was like, bump it. I'm going for it. I've got some training in Taekwondo, and I am not going to be your easy pickings, buddy. And people ask me if I beat the hell out of him. I got the crap beat out of me, but I definitely beat him up fairly well, too. But they wouldn't let me see a mirror for 3 days, and it took 2 years for the bone bruises to heal. Man, I was so mad about that.
It's all over my. Check out my channel. I'm the victim of a stalker. Also, it was a neighbor. He stalked me for over 6 years. No joke. I've got all the evidence and all that. I did not go to the police about this guy because I don't want his name associated with me at all. I used to let him in here and he'd come in and talk with me. Then he fell in love. I mean, no joke. And he made a couple of sexual advances and I kicked him out. Get out.
Crap.
Dude. Yeah. And that's when he, man, there are, he stalked me for 6 years. He recently moved. So I put cameras up around my house to keep him at a distance. Because he would walk by and he would put little trinkets around my house.
Yeah.
Screws and nails and staples. And I mean, here's some of the stuff.
I don't know if that's trinket as much as it is, hey, don't forget me. I'm still watching you.
Yes. And I kept a lot of it. Here's some of it right here. Weird shit. I mean, and he put them all like these big electrical staples. All
good grief.
Roofing staples and screws and nails and okay, I'll try to make it. But he did that for years and years. So I put up cameras, and he figured out where the blind spots for the cameras were, and he would throw a bunch of stuff out. And so here's more of them, more and more. I mean, the guy was a sicko, man. So one day I took the cameras down because they're doing no good whatsoever. I put the cameras on the inside of the house in case someone breaks in. Now I got you. But I took the cameras down, and he got ballsy one day, and he walked right up. This is right there. I want you to know I am not a queer, and I got that on video. But he forgot about this camera. You understand?
Is that like a doorbell camera?
No, this is my phone.
Oh.
With my phone. He forgot about this camera. See? And he walked right up here, and he's standing right outside my place. I want you to know I am not a queer. I mean, that's like 6 years into this shit. And I took the
Good
outdoor
grief.
cameras down, and I kept this one handy, like I still do. And he walked right up there and click record. All right, I got a lot of the evidence saved, and now I got the guy on video. I got him on video twice doing the same thing.
Yeah, I always go out with these. See that in the middle.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Good for
cool.
you. Good for you, man.
Camera.
There
Camera
are
glasses.
some
And the record sound as
really.
well. I like them with sunglasses, but I use them for fishing as well.
Mhm.
So I can get some 5-minute shorts, if
There
you
you
know
go.
what I mean.
Mhm.
And I sometimes use them when I'm out on my disabled scooter, if I'm not playing music on my scooter.
Mhm. But if
Yeah, I
if
got them
any,
on eBay. They were under 20 quid, so it'll be about under $30.
wow.
And you get a bunch of it doesn't continuously record, but it gives you a bunch of 5-minute videos.
Yeah,
Still, that's pretty cool.
This fellow has
Take a little
sense.
memory card.
Yeah.
There.
Right on.
That's the old charge port.
Uh-huh.
I want to put a new charge port in, but it's too much hard work and I can't see what I'm doing now. Yeah, I got another pair, but I've been trying to fit some of them nighttime lenses in them. But the nighttime lenses are massive, and I'm still working on cutting the nighttime lenses down. Just when I get round to it.
Bob, my hacking has been going on for years too, and in 7 years, we've seen this guy leave his apartment 2 times. Yeah. How freaky is that?
Well, I message to anyone out there listening, if someone that you know is claiming that they're being stalked, for God's sakes, take it seriously, because there are some real perverts out there. And like this
No
guy
doubt.
leaving all this stuff around my house for years, anyone from the outside looking at, no, he left this out, they're going to think that I'm crazy. That's how this stuff is designed, is to make you, the victim, look like you're out of your mind.
Yeah.
And this guy has since moved on. And the last time I got him on video, it's on my channel. He was walking down the road coming towards my house shouting, "Hello, hello, hello." And he tried to get between my car and my garage door right over there to come into the building. You come into my house, I have a 0.45 ACP right there. You can figure what's going to happen, you know. And so I got up with this, and I approached just as he was turning around to leave, and he left one more of those staples by my car. And then he moved the next day. And I caught him walking away. I caught him walking away, and I said, "What are you doing here?" And he walked real fast, and he jumped right into one of the neighbors' garages. It's on my channel. I mean, if someone in your life is saying they're being stalked, believe them, because I understand that this stuff happens a great deal, you know. And the laws here don't do jack to help me, you know, because I went to the police about it, and I said, this guy's doing this stuff to me, and you know, and as soon as I said he's a homosexual and I'm straight, well, the law goes against me. So the officer told me straight out, he says, since it's that situation, it would be in your best interest to get anything possible on video so the courts will believe you, because I'm straight. Yeah. So that's why I had to go out and buy cameras and all sorts of stuff. It's like, because if I went against him in a court of law for a restraining order or charges against him.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, because most of our judges are that way, you know, and boy, they'd hammer me. The courts would hammer me, you know. So it's like, as far as law enforcement, that's when I realize it's like this law enforcement is not going to help me. You know.
Yeah. I was lucky in my situation during most of the time during the period of the kidnappings. Number one, I didn't report a single one of them because I didn't want any of my radio stations to suffer the headlines. In my city, I knew that would happen. Number two, I didn't ask anyone to protect me, but here's the interesting thing. I had such a good relationship with the policemen and sheriffs that work off duty at the concerts that come to town, and of course we've all hung out backstage together. I started noticing that whenever I was going home, all of a sudden a police car or a sheriff's car would fall in behind me. Now, by law, they're not supposed to follow you more than 1 mile. If they follow you more than 1 mile, you can nab them on harassment if you can prove it. But they would follow me all the way almost to exactly where I would have to turn into where I lived, and then they would just peel off, and I just wave out the door, and they beep, beep. And I never asked a one of them to do it, but I was so grateful they were doing it, and I did everything they told me. I took a different path home every night. I took a different path to the station every time that I went there. I was sketchy, and let's just say certain other people made sure that I had certain weapons around me. Not firearms, but stuff that would really wreck your day.
Yeah, I didn't want to go through the courts about this guy because I did not want his name tied to me in any way. Nothing. I wanted, because that's what a stalker. Because I looked at it's called an erotomaniac stalker, and they say that he has fallen in love with me, and the rest of his life he has to commit to proving his love to me, so that I will fall in, and it's like.
Got some weird ways of showing it, man.
Oh, dude, yeah. I know he's done this to other people. I'm sure he has, because he knew what he was doing. And this guy's gone. He's left. But I mean,
I'd keep your head on a swivel.
Absolutely, even still, because I don't want anything to interfere with me being able to go with my wife and go retire over in the Philippines. And if I got some criminal charge against me, especially a felony, that could put a stop to it.
Oh, bump that.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's definitely not worth that.
No. So I definitely believe you, lady, when you say about this stuff, because it does happen. It is very real. And there are some mentally ill, disgusting people out there, man. It's like our house overseas, the laws there are much different, but our house overseas has got bars on the windows, 20-foot high concrete fences and stuff like that. And some people, I remember I reading comments from my videos about this guy and other ways on Facebook. I don't want to live in a prison cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to, but you know what? After the almost 60 years of life, there are some really effed up people out there.
Yeah.
And I don't mind sitting behind window bars. I don't mind it. Don't bother me at all, man. If it means I tell you, day of life,
If you're in America, there is a website that you can go to. Now, I can't remember the website, but you can find it through Googling it. All you have to do is put in your address, and it will tell you how many people are living around you that are considered sex offenders. That will scare the hell out of you.
Been there, done that, honey.
Did that once and only once, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, and these are people who've been apprehended, prosecuted, and found guilty.
Right.
You imagine how many years they've been doing this stuff without getting caught,
But as long as they're not living near the school or things like that, they've got a right to move into your neighborhood. So, Now I live 2 blocks from the college. I'm feeling a little bit safer. This guy pulled into our back parking lot and he shot off his gun 5 times in a row, right by our sliding glass doors, I'll say. Scared the fool out of me. But this is a very small complex. It's only 16 apartments. By the time he reached the end of the driveway, the police were there and the campus police were right behind him. They were ready to... And they asked him what he was doing. Oh, I was trying out my new gun. Really? Yeah. Because we have to call in gun-related issues that sound like they're either in our back parking lot or the next door back parking lot. Oh, 3 or 4 times a year.
Okay, can we change the subject, please? Because this is actually a birthday live.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, don't say sorry.
Because like
it's a happy birthday for Shadow. I just thought that he was working on the wheel or something. We were just eating up some extra time. What you doing, Shadow?
Well, my computer is a little bit slow, so it doesn't do as I want to.
Give it a kick.
Yeah, might be, but we have 10 in the house now, so my computer is 3-4 years old, so and it's been running basically 24/7, so
yeah.
Well, don't get Windows 11. Read some articles about that stuff before you commit to that.
I didn't want to commit to Windows, this one I'm on now, because I was happy with my Windows 7. I just got used to it, and then this one came out, and I had to get a new PC.
Man, if I could do anything, I'd go back to Windows XP. Oh, it was awesome.
yeah,
I still
XP
have like
was,
Huh?
XP was good.
I thought it was wonderful.
XP was so easy to use. And Vista, I ended up with that, and I didn't like it one bit.
Well, they put so many developer things into Windows 10 that they practically made it like one of the best hacking access points that there is. And I've spoken to many different companies about this, and with so many people that are transferring into working out of the home, they've got a real problem on their hands. So it's just an opinion, but I think one of the reasons that Windows came out to release Windows 11 was, okay, we're kind of taking your focus away from Windows 10 and how bad it is and how dangerous it is and whatnot, and we're going to make it more dangerous. Thank you. Nope, not going to happen. Hello, Thor, and Simply Nanette, and Auslander, is that how you pronounce it?
Auslander.
Auslander?
Yeah. Auslander. Australia.
Yep.
Upside down guy.
I never made it to Windows 7. I went straight from Windows XP to Windows 10. And I still wish. I actually still have a copy of XP in the wrapping. It's still brand new. You don't know how many times I've been tempted. Oh, well, we don't support it, and we're not going to do anything to protect it and whatnot. Yeah, some genius developer out there needs to figure out a way to do that.
Well,
bet they'd make some money. It'd be some quiet money, but because you don't take on Microsoft.
We lost Adobe Flash Player was taken offline. That was because that was the biggest hack tool going.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
And then 4 years after it was on Windows 10, they finally put out a thing to remove it.
Yeah.
When you didn't need it in the first place.
I lost all my Flash game because of that, and that was like thousands of pounds in games I lost.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm a gamer, so that hurts.
I should have just stuck with the beta versions of the games because they're still going. But I had the Flash version, which needed Flash Play.
There's a lovely website online where you can, especially if you go all the way back to Commodore 64 games, which that includes me. Oh yeah.
Running.
And it's called abandonedware because the company that created some of these games, they don't exist anymore. So you can actually download the game onto your computer for free. I went to the different security websites and put in the address and researched it. I think I have 4 now. They're all related to security companies, and all 4 of them said that the website is clean, whether you're getting an abandoned game or an old game that you have to pay a small fee for, all the way up to present games. I mean, GG is real big. If you see games that are inside the Discord server, you'll notice that they are usually the beginning of the address is www and then GG. It's pretty cool just to sign up with them because I signed up with them and within something like 2 months, I won a brand new game. And they gave me a choice of what game I wanted to select to try. Because you got your first-person shooters and your RPG fans. I'm big on RPG. I don't know how to first-person shooter. Well, this is great because I'm a Final Fantasy fan. And they have redone, of course, they've redone Final Fantasy 7 and 10 and whatnot. Well, when Final Fantasy 7 was just a few years out of the box, they decided to do a prequel to it called Crisis Core. But the only thing you could play it on was that little bitty handheld device, so the screen was real tiny. But they put a lot into this prequel, and a lot of people said, okay, well, now that you've done a remake of number 7, we want you to remake Crisis Core. Then they had a game that came after it, focusing on a different character, Vincent Valentine, and it's called, okay, I'll get back to the title in a second. So I bought Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X2 Part 2. I still haven't played number 7, but I'm thinking I'll go ahead and I'll buy that third game, the one with Vincent Valentine. Did not know, I was buying it over the internet, did not know that it was a first-person shooter game. So in case you're not a first-person shooter, they have like a shooting room that you can go to practice to learn how to be a shooter. Joran, I never made it out of that room. I literally never got to play the game. I'm that bad a shooter.
Yeah.
I'm playing the tank game at the minute.
Not in real life, but on computer, yeah, I'm real bad.
Hey, Jario. Or Jairo. I'm not sure how you pronounce it.
He probably pronounce it Jairo, Juaneo.
Thank you, Miss Nanette. I appreciate that.
Okay, Slander. Take care. I'll see you later, Jack.
Okay, Auslander, bro. You take care. And
Have a good day, Auslander.
Yeah, he's going fishing with his son.
Everybody's going fishing today, man. Last week I got into traffic. I pulled up behind this fishing boat. Obviously, they were, they had their rods out, everything. They weren't just transporting it, they were heading towards fishing. I started to follow that car. I thought in my mind, I was like, how can I talk these perfect strangers into letting me go fishing with them? And I couldn't come up with a good argument, so I went ahead and went where I was supposed to go. Man, it was a gorgeous day, though. Perfect for fishing.
Yeah, we've had them with them lately, but unfortunately my brother's camper van is being repaired. My brother's doing it himself because he knows what he's doing. He's repairing it ready for hopefully a 3 or 4 day trip coming up.
Yeah. I tried to figure out how many. 9.
Did Darren say... We're great at that. Have you noticed that? Talking at the same time?
Yeah, you were muted, so I went to talk, and then you unmuted. Darren's at work. He's not live for about another 2.5 hours.
Yeah, Thor. I have people from all around the world.
Yeah. I did put it out there. I did share it.
That's cool. And it doesn't surprise me either.
Let's see.
I'm on my last beer now, and then when I finish that, I'll have to drop down and try and get some snooze. But I'll take my time with it.
Let's see. It's already 2 in the morning where you are, isn't it?
No, it's coming up to midnight. It's 1 o'clock for Swede. Coming up to 1 o'clock for Mr. Swede there.
Yeah. It's 2 minutes, and then we are at 1 o'clock a.m.
That's easier hours for Mike to remember when Mr. Swede's on, because I know he's an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
Most Europe is.
The UK members over at the Urbex site, something they don't care about is hours. They will literally sign on at midnight and then do a live stream until like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. Like, yeah, you're not going out the door out to work. Not after 7 or 8 hours of this.
No, I can't do that, and I'm getting too old for that.
Huh? Every week. I know.
I do my 7 to 10 hours fishing lives when I go fishing. It depends where I go. If I go local, it's 4 to 5 hours for freshwater fishing. If I go to the sea, we're there for a few days, so we spend about 10 hours, up to 10 hours a day fishing. Then we have to pack up, put everything in the camper, make sure we can get to our bunks. So, because my brother's camper van's not a great big one.
One of the people that broadcasts on the live stream I was telling you about that goes overnight, he broadcasts from his camper. He puts up the silliest backgrounds, and they play with the computer stuff that can change your appearance and whatnot, or put Baby Yoda on your chest. A whole bunch of silly stuff. I've seen them play with it a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, I can't do
I
it.
thought about trying to put on a background, and I was like, oh no, then that means showing me. Y'all don't, yeah. Picture may look nice, but y'all don't want to see me after this week. Ugh. And
God.
next week, more medical tests, and the week after that, more medical tests. Yay!
Yeah, medical tests are necessary to do sometimes, especially in your case, Miss Boo.
Yeah, there's so much going on.
Yeah, it is.
I just tell people about the cancer to shorten the list. Then they won't ask
Yeah,
about the rest. But cancer did not get my disability. I'll just put it to you that way. A
yeah.
real rare form of lupus. And.
Yeah, I got my disability because I get confused easy.
Well, it took a small number of years. I remember that. And then some lady who had gotten her disability told my roommate, "Tell your roommate to look up this guy." And he was the district head of Social Security Disability for 25 years, and then he quit to help people because he got tired of watching the government turn away people that obviously needed help. And I know it was a small matter of months after that I got my disability.
Yeah, I lost mine years ago because I ended up getting a scan and they found arthritis on my spine. And me being me, I phoned them up, doing everything legal, and then they said, "Oh, you need reassessed now." And then they reassessed us and said, "Oh no, you can't have it anymore."
Oh,
Yeah,
I had to fight them. They tried to put me off as well because somebody mistyped one sentence, and now I know they did it on purpose. But they said basically, um, you still have this, you still have this, but your cancer improved, and that was my second battle with cancer. And they literally tried to take away everything because I survived cancer. So it took 3 years and 3 people to save up $6,000 for another representative to go with me. I wasn't in front of that judge 10 minutes. He could not believe the waste of time and everything else that went into them pursuing that, because I'd get a letter every month telling me, yeah, we're still going to send you money and we're still going to pay for all of your medical stuff, but if you lose in court, you'll have to pay us every penny back. And that just terrified me.
Okay, Thor. No problem.
yeah. Catch you later, Thor. Take care.
Oh, you heading out, Thor?
Yeah, he has a lot of things, or too many things to do. Spring
Dude, you
so
should have planned for today. It's Jordan's birthday. How can you do that? You must come back.
he will probably when he's finished with what he's going to do. I don't get it.
It's just after 12. Do you want to sing a song?
Yeah, go ahead.
Try and get it hopping a bit. I think everybody might know this one. And I think it's from your country as well. I think.
been cheated by you since I don't know when. So I've made up my mind, it must come to an end. Look at me now, will I ever learn? I don't know how, but I suddenly lose control. There's a fire within my soul. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, whoa, mamma mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist you? Mamma mia, does it show again? My, just how much I've missed you. Yes, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go, mamma mia? Now I really know, my, I could never let you go.
ABBA.
I've been angry and sad about the things that you do. I can't count all the times that I've told you we're through. And when you go, when you slam the door, I think you know that you won't be away too long. You know that I'm not that strong. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, whoa, mamma mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist you? Mamma mia, does it show again? My, just how much I've missed you. Yes, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go, mamma mia? Even if I say bye-bye, leave me now or never, mamma mia. It's a game we play, bye-bye, doesn't mean forever, mamma mia. Here I go again, my, how can I resist you, mamma mia? Does it show again, my, just how much I've missed you? Yes, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go, mamma mia? Now I really know, my, I could never let you go. There you go.
Awesome. When you said from your country, which country were you referring to?
Sweden.
Well, yeah, Sweden.
Because I was going to say, that's ABBA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
And
not
ABBA.
American.
Oh, no, it was, well, Mr. Swede.
They actually sang all of their songs by learning phonetic English. For those of you that did not know, they were...
Got to know what that word means, man.
I didn't
They
know
learned
that.
it. They just learned it by the phonetic sounds of the words rather than learning the English lyrics. They would sing the phonetics that were written out that would sound like English. Especially earlier in their career, they did not speak English.
Wow.
Oh, that's what we're told in the music community anyway. And people are still trying to get them to reunite for a concert.
Right, there was something about them getting back together, but I don't know what happened there.
I heard that in the last year, yeah. And it was a silly amount of money that they were offering, and I heard they were considering it.
Hey, Olivia. Not this.
Because ABBA's famous worldwide.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tommy.
They are superstars.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of their songs are still sung karaoke. I just can't sing many of them. Some of them get a bit too fast for us. That one tires us out a bit, but it's because there's not really a break.
in the words, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but you have good phrasing. You did it well.
Probably because I
Yeah.
remember being a kid.
I'm always trying to catch up on the chat, make sure that I have a bad habit of not keeping up with the chat. I got to get over that.
Well, it's easy to miss and forget, especially when you are in an interesting discussion.
Yep. Did Darren say how long it would be until he got off work?
No. I think he works for this. I think he works 12-hour shifts.
Yeah.
Wow.
He said it'd be live in about 3 hours. That was over 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, Darren goes live 3:30, I believe.
Yeah.
3:30 your time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 2:30
UK time.
UK. Yeah. I believe.
Yeah, because you're an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
So 10 or 10:30 for me.
No, Tommy's sorry, Tommy. He's still at work.
Yeah,
he was still at work when he popped in to say hi. Because I dropped the link for him to come up. I thought he was ready to come up. I didn't realise.
Probably there, Tammy.
Shadow, was trying to program the wheel slowing your computer down further?
No, my computer has been slow. It loads slow, and I noticed that I have some signal problems too. So I don't know what it is. I believe my computer begins to, well, get too old.
You know, the live will still run.
Yeah.
And everything will still be there at the bottom.
Yeah.
You can still restart your PC. We can keep your channel going. I'll sing a few more songs. Get Miss Boo to try and sing some songs or something.
But I can't figure out how to do it in a way that would allow everyone to hear the music. And I'm not going to sit up here and sing a cappella. I did warn Shadow in advance that because I injured my back about 10 days ago, and we're still looking into what is causing that. I warned him ahead of time that it looked like I wouldn't be able to sing on his birthday.
No.
Terrible about that, but I thought that I had it all figured out when I had the be able to bring up two browsers and one of them do the karaoke music.
Yeah.
I even gave it a test run a couple of months ago. It seemed to work. But now I've really done it because I saw that there were two mics, one that I did not put in, and that's because the hacker likes to listen to what the hell I talk about whenever. So he's got the mic at the front of the laptop installed, and since I was rebooting my computer before my mic would work,
yeah,
I just deleted that mic. So I can't unplug the headphones and still be able to do both.
You can. All you go in is turn that mic back on.
No, I deleted it.
No. You haven't deleted it. It's still there. If you unplug your headphones, it'll ask you to use a mic, and it'll be there in your programs. It should come up down on your.
Well, I looked into the device manager and it says that it's gone, and I looked on the control panel and it says that it's gone. I looked up the sound devices and it's not there.
The phone off your headset as a permanent microphone because you've switched that one off. You haven't deleted it, you've just switched it off. But if you unplugged your normal mic, that mic should come back. Because I used to use the mic on my camera until I got an external microphone. And it was still telling me that my microphone was there from my camera, even though it was unplugged. Yeah. The microphone on my camera was unplugged, but the program for my camera was still telling us the microphone was still there.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Gentlemen, excuse me for a moment. I'm going to check into that. Hang on just a sec.
Yeah, you're probably correct about that.
I'm not the best technical wizard, but I used to repair these better than I can use them. Now I don't bother. If it knocks up, I buy a new one.
Bless you, Shadow. Be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, if I know I'm going to do a long live on my PC, I always make sure I restart the PC just before I'm going live. But I know a lot of people run different programs. And I've got friends that run like race programs for horse racing and that. So they've got to keep running like 24/7 for betting things.
Konnichiwa, Fumina.
Konnichiwa, Fumina says.
Yeah. It means basically well, it's
a greeting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's like you meet someone on the
Sort of like, hello, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'm not up on my Japanese very well. I think it's Japanese, but
yeah, it
it's
is Japanese. Yeah.
I just remember it from war movies and that, because I'm into my war movies, and I see a lot of movies where they're speaking in Japanese and they say konnichiwa a lot. That's how I pick things up.
Yeah.
I just don't see enough taggy-loggy movies.
Tagalog.
Yeah, to pick more words up than Tamsak.
Yeah. Tamsak is, well, one of the words.
Yeah, thumbs up. That's the only one I know.
Yeah. Kuya is another word. Easy.
Yeah, they say hello, poor fishing, and I still don't know what that poor means.
I don't know either, actually.
I've got to ask them one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pardon me. Yeah, when I was singing ABBA, my wind wanted to play up because of the beer.
Yeah.
So I hold it down while I was singing. I didn't want to go and belch.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good, Fumina. I'm doing good.
Okay, I'm going to nip to the toilet. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah. I didn't know you speak my language, Fumina. I always get surprised when people use my own native language. But I appreciate that. That's nice, Blue Eyes. A banana. You are very welcome, Fumina. By the way, where did you learn my language? Now I get curious. Yeah. Okay, Femina. That's awesome. In that case, you need to travel a lot, Femina.
Oh, I love the banana.
Yeah, that's Blue Eyes.
They make fun of me over on the Discord for liking all of the banana emojis that dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love all that silly banana stuff. The dancing banana and
Yeah.
the one that does the weird walk and the one that does the dance with two hearts in his hands and everything. They tried to find some of those emojis for me to add them to the Discord server and whatnot. But because they came at the bottom, I'm at like level 40 on that Discord, and I still can't get access to the bottom half of the emoticons that are especially for that server, as they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's Benny. He watches the channels while I nip to the toilet. Benny the banana.
And Blue Eyes is correct. I did not delete the microphone. It just disabled it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I was rebooting, I heard a sound. That is the first time I have ever heard a sound from my hacker.
Okay.
Okay, you should have heard how many dirty words I said after that. I won't repeat them for you.
No.
But they were naughty?
Yeah.
Naughty words.
Yeah, I bet they were really naughty words.
Well, what can I say? When I do work, I work in an environment that's like 99.99% males.
Yeah.
So they have a tendency to be a little bit free and easy with the language sometimes, and I just fit right in.
Yeah.
On a national basis, I have never had a bit of trouble with these other famous DJs. Only local, where the people have to compete directly against me for their ratings and therefore their livelihood. It's going to decide, their pay grade and everything else, and they don't like me local. If somebody moves to another city, like there was a DJ that I wouldn't call him a friend, but I'd call him an associate, and they told me he'd gotten a job in Birmingham, Alabama, And I called just to wish him luck on his new job. And the guy freaked out. He said, "Why are you calling me? Are you coming up here to work?" I was like, "No, dude." And he was like, "Oh, thank God." I can't believe they're so like that, man.
Yeah.
I tell them all the time that because every one of my coworkers has come to me at one time or another and said, "What is your secret? How do you make such high ratings?" And I said, "You take care of the people. And you remember what it's like to be a listener. How many times did you ever call a radio station just wanting to hear one song?" And I worked my telephone like a mad woman. When I first started out, I had a standing bet that if you could catch my telephone going 20 seconds without ringing, I'd pay you $20. No one ever collected that. I raised it up to $200. Nobody got it. Finally, I raised it to $2,000, and I said, "I don't care if I have to pay you in payments. 20 seconds, that's all you need. 20 seconds without that phone ringing." And no one ever collected it.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, yeah, for me, the banana got blue eyes.
Sorry.
Okay, gentlemen, I just made a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That sucks that my computer is so slow. Well, I think I need a new laptop with a little bit more kick in. If I might take that down.
Hey, J-Mac, bro. Come on up and sing. We need you.
Hey, Smiley.
Hi, Smiley.
Good to see you. And welcome. Do you want to join me up here, Smiley?
I've got the link ready to drop. Just say drop and I'll drop it.
Yeah. Hey, Jay, Mike. Good to see you.
There you go.
Yeah, you need a new sound card, buddy.
I wish I was closer, J-Mac, because I could probably repair it for you.
Good to see you, Jay.
Yeah, I've just posted the link there, J-Mac.
Yeah, Shiriana, you are usually lurking, tearing a wall down in my house, so I'm back and forth. No problem, Shiriana.
Tearing down a wall, you go, girl.
She's productive.
I wonder what she's working on.
I wonder that too. Miss Judy.
Hi, Miss Judy.
Hi, Miss Judy.
Good to see you.
That might be because if you've got it in your PC, or your other thing in stereo, it causes a lot of problems. I always run in mono.
Hi, J Mike.
Hope that helps you, J Mike.
Yeah, it's good to see J Mike. I hope he will drop in for a while. Yeah, you will, buddy. Sheriana says, "Lol, I'm making a laundry room and turning the living room in the front of the house into my sister's bedroom.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, that's a lot
That's a
of
lot
work.
of work."
She worked in a cabinet shop for 15 years. Now she's got some skills.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well done.
Yeah.
Sheriana, I always break all of my nails when I work. I can't keep a nail to save my life. And I don't care.
But
I
there
always
are
break
people.
my nails. I let them grow wild and then just break unless I don't know how to make them stronger. That's my longest.
I learned how to sweat on my own pipes, lol. So I rerouted my plumbing.
Wow.
Okay.
That's plenty
Now
of
I'm
skills.
impressed. Now I'm impressed. There is not many women who can do that. There are few who can. Even when I worked in the cabinet shop, I had long nails always polished and wore gloves. The guys thought that was so cool, but my nails grow fast.
Yeah, I study the YouTube videos too. I'm
Yeah,
trying to learn so many different things.
yeah, I try to learn some new things. It's always interesting that you really need.
Yeah, I forgot to get tobacco today and my shops are closed, so I'm looking down while I'm using my dog hands to make a rollie.
Yeah.
Just so people didn't think I was looking down, like, because they're on chat.
Wow.
I have learned how to do some automotive done work on my RV and my car. Pretty interesting and fun.
I'd be terrified to do that nowadays because now cars are computers.
Yeah.
That's a bad mix of the two. Interestingly enough, I prefer old cars, preferably made out of steel. I want somebody to be afraid of bumping into me in traffic. We might not. We might not put a dent in her car, but it might destroy ours. Stay away from her.
Yeah, you need to go to old British Land Rover for that.
I had a 76 Cutlass Supreme that was willed to me by my family, and I had to park it somewhere temporarily, and the thing got stolen. That car had turned over the odometer so many times, it's not even funny. My grandparents bought it, and every 2 years, my grandfather would walk into a car store and buy a car with 100% cash. They did not believe in using any credit. So anytime they saw my grandfather walking onto the car lot, they were like, "Hot damn, today's our day." Somebody's making a nice commission.
Yeah.
So 2 years after they bought that car, they gave it to my parents, and it was just practically new.
Hey, Smiley.
Then around the time that I was 16, they had bought a second car for my grandmother. This is my honest to God story. This is the truth. She only drove it on Sundays to go visit the people from her church that were too sick to show up that day at the church. So she didn't even use it every Sunday. It was a 68 Ford Falcon, and when that thing arrived in our town, I kid you not, it was like mint condition.
Yeah.
It was like it had never been driven before, and to this day you can still get all the parts for a 68 Ford Falcon. But the body parts, that's the problem. If you mess up a door or something like that, you're in trouble, because trying to find a part in one of the, all of the auto yards where you can find, broken down cars and whatnot that don't work anymore, all of those are connected by computer now.
Yeah.
And I spent years looking for a door that I accidentally screwed up and couldn't find it. But the final straw was when I changed over to, when I went into radio and I was doing live mixing, because I used vinyl records, and the Ford Falcon didn't have an air conditioner in it. So then I graduated up to something like, I can't remember for sure what year it was, but I think it was a 67 Maverick. It was a 74 Ford Maverick, because it had air conditioning in it, and that way I could protect the vinyl. I carry about 300 pounds worth of records with me each time I did a live mixing show. So every Friday and Saturday night. 300 pounds up the stairs, 300 pounds down the stairs.
That's a lot of pounds.
Well, the doctors wouldn't let me do it all in one go.
Yeah.
And they rationed me down to, okay, now you can only lift 15 pounds at a time. And my doctor saw me come in with my purse one time, and he said, hang on a second, come over to the weight. I did, and he took my purse off of my shoulder, and he put the purse on the weight scales, and my purse weighed almost 40 pounds because of how many CDs I was carrying in it for the next night's show. He was like, when I told you not to carry 15 pounds, I meant your purse too. I know. I was like, I knew that. I'm just acting like I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, you
I'm
see
going
that
for a bathroom break. I'll be back in 30
yeah,
seconds.
you American, British, a purse for a woman is something she carries her money in, but she has a handbag to put a purse in.
That makes sense. They call them so many different things over here, totes and whatnot. And
Totes, that's a big plastic drum, big plastic storage thing, isn't it?
or a very, very large purse that you can fit the handbag and the purse into, and a few other things you might need. I saw that look. I saw that.
Yeah, that's Sherry Ann. Just looks a bit awkward when you go into the store to buy something, putting your hand down yourself. Yeah. For all these preppers out there, I hope each and every one of them have an old car still running that is actually points and not electronic, because if it ever does happen, you're going to need something that's got no electronics in it. That's where the old point cars come into it.
Okay, Sherry Anna's right. I did I did disobey the doctor. I was carrying roughly 30 to 50 pounds worth of records each trip. Because, I mean, if you take that down to 15 pounds, good Lord. It would take me 2 hours to get the station loaded up and get everything right. J. Mike, about your comment about you can only play 40 to 45 songs in 3 hours. No, I'm a mixing DJ, and I mix with up to 4 turntables. So I might need just 30 seconds out of one song or an album that has nothing but break beats on it, but the music would go nonstop for 5 hours. That's my typical show. Now, if you're doing the radio regular show, you're going to get roughly 13 to 12 to 14 songs per hour, depending on the length of the song. Yeah. Did you DJ using vinyl? Because I'm a turntablist. We're kind of purist about that kind of thing. You definitely want to. You gotta touch vinyl to really classify as a mixologist. You have to touch vinyl. And I don't have 4 turntables. It just so happened that all of the stations I worked at had 4 turntables. And Shadow, every time I worked at one of them, a new one, I would be mixing those tables so hard, I would blow all 4 of the turntable preamps at the same time, and the station would go completely silent. And I'd have to get on the microphone and say, okay, well, let's listen to this on a CD player, and y'all give me a few minutes, and I'll call the technical person and see what I have to do to reset the presets on the turntables. Other than that, we're going to have a lot of silence. I do too. Oh, man. And the 4th one was usually just for, like, little comments that I would work in from, like, sometimes on the weekend we would have America's Top 40, and you want to listen real close if they ever mention the name of your station, and then I would get a hold of that vinyl and take that to the 4th turntable and be scratching that into whatever dance music I was doing. So people knew that it was me scratching the name of the radio station into the record that was playing. They thought that was pretty cool. And I had a way of putting a watermark on all of my mixes. I went to a recording studio and had these different people say my name, and basically you couldn't go more than 10 minutes without having a special effect come up and with a big echo on it, and it would say Becky, and that would put a watermark on it. So that's why you'll never hear my mixes on YouTube. Even if somebody had a tape, and the tapes of them have been spread around the world because of my work with the Armed Forces Network. So I have no idea where all they winded up. When somebody told me that my shows were showing up in South Korea, I didn't get it. I said, I don't understand, because that was during Desert Shield and Desert Storm. I'd know I was sending them over to the Middle East. How did they wind up? And I said, oh, friends of ours sent them to us. Didn't see that coming. Hi, Bob. Welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah, 1:45 a.m.
Fishing Frustrations UK.
Yeah, that's Blue Eyes. That's Blue Eyes. It was confusing for me too at the beginning until I learned it was the same person.
Yeah, it was confusing to everybody until I put the FFU gear behind my blue eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, duh. See, I didn't even get that. My bad.
I made sure I put a space between the FF and the gear because it doesn't look very well.
Yeah. Over on that channel I keep mentioning to y'all, I frequently see the FFS. I'm just glad they don't spell it out.
Shariana says, "Got you blue eyes." Oh my God! It took me a minute and a hint.
I
Lol.
didn't get it either. That's my mate. That's what he said. That's my mate. Uh-huh. But I do believe you have a song request. They didn't specify what song. They just specified a song. Just saying, in case you missed that.
Yeah, I was asked for it. It's like almost 1 a.m. I can't sing now. I've got neighbours to think about.
You have a very nice singing voice, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I miss everything because I used to sing on GMX in the middle of the night when I used to wake up early, and then my neighbours start complaining to the council, and the council go on to us, and you can't be doing that time in the morning. Even though I've got the headphones and everything, they were still complaining about my voice.
Boo.
Yeah, but they all work, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but still boo.
So if GMX ever live after 7 p.m. in the morning, which isn't very often, after 7 p.m., 7 a.m. in the morning, I will actually sing after 7. So GMX, you got to keep your live going a bit longer next time. In case I'm awake.
Thank you, Shariana. Shariana likes my voice and my accent.
So do I.
Shariana thinks it's charming.
Oh, it just occurred to me. Shadow told on himself, you do know how to play a video while we're on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, for those of you that don't know, ShadowScoutSwede has a video. It's a short of him driving downhill the forever hill. Because he did it in just such a way that you don't catch where the loop ends. And it just looks like he just keeps driving way down this very steep hill, and it's hilarious.
That's
I can see if I can find it.
That and where he's running on car fumes, those are my two favorite shorts of Shadows. They're so oh yes, I'm running on fumes. Okay, everybody, have a good day. Bye bye. Like everybody hasn't been in that situation at one point or another. Oh man, I'm past empty. It's got to be running on fumes now. Well, technically speaking, I think all cars run on fumes. Technically. Because it's not the liquid gas, but the fumes that are pulled into the engine. Am I right? I believe so.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know, at the 1 minute I need the help, my roommate's not available to answer, he could tell me in a heartbeat. Hey, babe. Technical question. All cars run on fumes, don't they? They don't run actually on the gas, but on the fumes that accumulate above the gas, correct?
Yeah,
The fuel is
the fuel
injected
injection.
into cylinders now in a mist form, and it's fired.
Okay.
But
It's
you run a
basically
car
a
out of gas
mist.
nowadays, good luck getting it started again. Because fuel injectors don't act like carburetors did.
Right. Okay. He was explaining the difference to me, and that is, I left out the fuel injectors. With the fuel injectors, it's more of a combination, and if for any reason they are emptied completely, good luck. Hey, J. Mike.
And we have J. Mike on the panel.
Good morning.
Hey guys, I just rolled out of bed. I'm a late sleeper. What am I going to say? I just took like one sip of coffee so far. And it is black coffee. It's espresso with extra water.
Extra hot water, I hope.
Oh, you got to make hot water. Hot water. Yeah, you just brew it that. You brew it that way. That's all. It's just coffee. That's all. Espresso is just coffee, no cream, no sugar. That's all it is. I didn't make it foamy. I have an espresso machine in the box, but it's a 110 voltage. I do have a voltage converter, but it's over here. It's not in the kitchen. I have stories. That's how you know you're getting old, Miss Boo. You have too many stories. You're talking about vinyl. Yeah, I started in 1978, so we had vinyl. There was two.
Yeah.
I had to bring like 5 cases, and the cases were like 2 feet long, or right around that length. I don't know how long they were, but it was ridiculous. It was like moving day. It was like, okay, we gotta move to a new house today. It's crazy.
Oh, I had to move because I destroyed one of the floors of one of my apartments. It was a second story.
Yeah.
And even though I put all of the vinyl around the edges of the walls trying to spread out the weight, it still collapsed the dining room floor. So I was like, oh dear God.
That means the house is not safe.
For whatever reason, then I switched to putting them in storage because I had to have a concrete floor under them. At that point, they literally weighed more than a Range Rover.
I had landlords say, you're not allowed to have a waterbed. I said, why? They're safe. He says, because there's too much weight. And I said, if the house can't support a waterbed, it's not safe.
Yep. The floor joists are too weak.
Yep, the house is not safe if it can't support things like that.
I agree.
Well, the largest waterbed I've ever seen in my life is something called a California king-size waterbed. It's like 2 waterbeds side by side, except it's one water pad.
Kings are wider than queens. That's the difference. They're about the same foot length, but they're wider than
no, California king is much wider than a king bed. That's the freaky part. And my friend and I were staying with some friends in Atlanta, and they each gave us our own bedroom to stay in, and this is on the second story, and each one of those bedrooms had a California king-size waterbed in it, and it scared the hell out of me.
I get bloody seasick.
Well, at least you can be safe. You're not going to roll over and fall out of bed.
Oh, heck no. You could roll for days and never hit the end. But I tiptoed over to her room at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was like, man, do you feel safe? How did they get these up here? Don't tell me they got permission.
Yeah, the whole thing is strange because getting permission for a waterbed, it just tells you that the house is not safe. I keep going. I don't know why I keep repeating myself, but I had an issue with the water because I had a waterbed most of my life, and it's the only thing I wanted to sleep on. Now they get those memory foams. I love them. I have to have a memory foam wherever I go.
I've got my memory foam, and I'm ready to move back to a different mattress.
It's why I don't like to travel and like to stay overnight somewhere because I'm not going to have my memory form. It's crazy. See, that's another way you know you're getting old. When I was younger, I could sleep on the floor.
Oh yeah.
I got a back pain. Not anymore, but I had back pain. I was in my 20s, and I thought it's the fuck. I was sleeping on my mother's couch. It was all busted. The springs. It was like I didn't realize it because she had cushions on it, but it was terrible, and it gave me a bad back. So I slept on the floor. Jay, why are you sleeping on the floor? It makes my back feel better. Okay, Jay sleeps on the floor now.
A lot of
Hey,
folks do.
hey, Auntie, where's Jay's room? We would have cousins come over and see our place for the first time. And they would say, well, that's Ted's room, that's Cindy and Tina's room. Hey, Auntie, where's Jay's room? Oh, Jay sleeps on the floor in the living room. I gotta get up early. Go to bed late, get up early. That was me. Last one to bed, first one up. How's my sound card? I'm on acoustic right now. No reverb, no nothing.
Sounds pretty good.
It
Yeah,
sounds
that sounds
pretty good.
perfect. Yeah.
What do you call a cheese pizza with nothing? Mozzarella stick. It sounds pretty good. Okay, it's because I'm not. For some reason, when I start singing, or if I maybe it's the music channel, channel 2, John. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is it possible that when it gets warmed up, it goes bad?
Yeah, probably.
Could be. You might have a dodgy solder joint or something.
A dodgy folder joint.
Thank you
Solder
again for
joint.
exclusive tea.
Oh,
That
solder,
when
solder. Yeah.
You have a blessed day
I thought
too.
about that, but I'm not going to take this thing apart.
okay.
What would it be? The inputs? Could it be the monitor inputs?
I don't use one that does
Hey,
myself.
Femina, welcome
No,
back.
this is the monitor right here.
Yeah. Yeah. I use my headphone.
Now, this has a mic attached to it.
Yeah. We've lost you.
Yeah, it went silent for like 3 seconds. So, could that be the issue? I don't know.
If you're using two mics, if you've got your big mic connected and you don't turn that mic off, that
I
could
don't know how
cause
to
a
turn this
problem.
mic off. I lost the instructions. They're here somewhere. I don't think I threw them away.
How about you've just turned it off by pressing the button? Yeah, you got no mic now.
Can you hear?
Oh,
That is horrible.
There's a problem right there.
Dude.
Dude. Yeah, I agree. That blows your eardrums out.
he was testing something out.
So,
I said
What?
dude, and then I took a real big gulp of hot tea.
who's wearing
I'm like so glad I didn't spit it all over my computer. Thank you.
Only that.
maximum buzz? Because I had to shut it off right away.
Yeah, there was a nasty buzz. The only thing I can suggest is try if you're using an external mic, try a normal pair of headphones
Yep.
that do not have a microphone on.
Wait.
Because you might be getting conflict somehow.
Headset. Earphones. So this is plugged into a headset, which means the mic is active. I don't know how to use that switch on the mic. I forgot to read the instructions. So, like I say, Shadow, I got to learn by trial and error. I'm not one of those geeks that reads all the instructions to everything. I don't know how much vitamin B is in my cereal. I'm not that guy. But don't argue with me about right and wrong. If you argue with me about right and wrong, I'll start talking about Aristotle and Socrates.
Hey, that's a good go-to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a good history lesson too.
Yeah, if we can't be funny about it, it's over.
I
Right?
agree.
Yeah. It's going to be a little fun. It's like a guy who came to me once, Miss Boo, and said, "I'm a mix master," and he got me out of my club, and then I went to check him out. I said, "This guy can't mix. What is wrong with what is wrong with these people? This is horrible."
What did he consider being a mix master?
He started a second record with the first one wasn't over, and then he just let it go. He wasn't like listening to it. He wasn't.
Oh, it sounded like tennis shoes in a dryer.
Sometimes you want to get a record on, right? And yeah, yeah, exactly.
No beat connection.
Wait, let me write that down. The other thing now, do you know anything about music keys?
Yes.
And then there's a thing called the circle of keys where you can see where keys are compatible. If you can understand your music, then you see, something's in F sharp major and then the next one's in G major. That's going to work like awesome. That's going to be like tension and release or relief.
Sure.
And then people will scream on the dance floor when they hear that. You give them tension, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, and then you mix in the something in G major, and then it's like, wow, whoa! That automatic. They can't help themselves. If the dance floor is like it's 11:30 and the club is jumping, they can't help themselves. It doesn't have to be F sharp to G major. Wherever the circle of keys rolls, that can. So if you're playing something too sharp, too far away to the right, if it's faster, you can slow it down, and then your key will change. You'll flatten your key. And then it'll be awesome. I wasn't perfect. I didn't have the perfect knowledge of that, but I had beginning of the understanding of it. All I had to do was know what key my music's in.
Well, I started when I was like 14, so underage to go into the clubs, but they were able to get me in later with a special thing around my wrist. In other words, I'm not. But basically, someone that had worked as an actor called the club and said, "This person is very serious about learning how to mix," because I'd been mixing at the skating rink by then for a couple of years.
Awesome!
And
I love skating rinks.
And they made me be a DJ. I begged the manager not to make me a DJ, and he said, "Nope, I've got a problem. You need to solve it." The two male DJs were having a ego contest problem. They both wanted the best nights. They both wanted the best crowds. They both wanted all of this, and they both wanted higher pay. And he said, "I can't do that, so I'm going to hire you because we've never had a female, and I'm going to force both of them to train you." And it worked.
You know what's so funny? I was at a place. The club was in a Marriott hotel near Boston, right? It was called Diamonds, and I was a Saturday night guy. Unless the Friday night guy had a gig or something, and then I would do Friday, Saturday. Not very often, but they said, "Look, we need a real pro, and we want to stop the rap scene right now. So you're gonna have to do some classic disco or whatever you want to call it, Motown, whatever it is, anything classic, any kind of a hit. But we want to move the rap out because the crowd wasn't right, and because it was a suburb and it wasn't all one kind of person in there, so they didn't like."
Yeah, you can control the crowd by controlling the playlist.
Yep. So the problem was the crowd was natural enemies. So there was when they got out of the club to the parking lot, they always had a problem.
Yeah, there's the problem.
Yeah, so that was the problem. So they said no rap for now. Oh, they didn't say for now. They said no rap. So okay, I was there for a year. My last night, there was a group called Next, and they had a song called "Too Close." Don't. It sounded like Chic, or what was the name of that? I'm just waking up. My mind's all blank, but it's.
I'm having a blank day, unfortunately.
It sounded like "Good Times" by Chic, only slower. It was bump, 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 bump. It was like number one song at the time. So on my last night, I played that and I mixed in Public Enemy, the rap group. The name of the record was "He Got Game," but it was the explicit lyrics version, and it was long.
Oh no!
Like the word was spelled out "F the game" if you ain't got nothing, or I forget how it goes, but the F word was in there a couple of times, nice and clear, and the crowd was white, and everybody was on the dance floor.
Yep.
Right, and it didn't stop, and
Suburban kids love rap.
My manager, the lounge manager, the night manager, was working the light board. We had a beautiful light board.
Oh, nice.
Program the laser spots.
Yeah, chase lights and everything.
It was programmed to draw pictures on the wall, not just show the pictures, but to draw the picture. It was awesome.
Cool.
It was the wrong place because they didn't have a big flat wall. It was a boutique club, and but it was still cool to look at. And so he was working that board and he was having fun with it. And he was standing shoulder to shoulder right beside me. And he might have played Getting Jiggy With It or something like that. Those are the kind of songs that were okay. That was my last night. And he said to me, if you're ever back in Boston, because I was leaving town, if you're ever back in Boston, we want you back in here. And I thought, I never knew that they liked me. They never gave me a drink or anything. It was like there was no drinking there, even though the customers were drinking. But I didn't worry about that because I had fun playing the. You start to if you get drunk, you suck. You can't do it. So that was good. Usually, my other clubs, I would start off not drinking, and then near the end, like, okay, this is the final stretch. We'll give you a drink.
Dang.
So that was okay.
It'd be okay with me too. I even was when I wasn't. That's when I said that when I stepped into the club, they had me banded so that no one would serve me alcohol. When I stepped into the DJ booth, there were 4 other guys that were hanging out with the DJ. When what he was mixing in the club was actually being broadcast across the Top 40 station live.
Cool.
The 4 guys that were standing in there walked up to me and started offering me things I had never seen before. They offered me speed, and particularly confusing was cocaine, because I'd never seen it before.
I have 2 stories. The guy
and I was like, y'all, I'm here to learn. I'm not here to be the party girl.
Yeah.
I still go through that crap. I'm the DJ. I'm not the entertainment for the evening.
Oh yeah. So the guy that got me the gig at that Marriott, he got me another gig at City Lights Scotch in Sirloin in Boston, right beside where the Celtics play. So NBA players would come in, but he had the night gig at Kiss 108, and he did the same thing. He just played music. He didn't say much. Hey, I'm Billy. Give me a call, whatever. Make a request. That's it. That's all he said. He wasn't like a chatterbox. Although he did weddings.
Me either.
He knew what to say. He did weddings more than me, and so that's why I got the gig. He says, I got too many weddings. I need somebody on Saturday nights. So, and then, I had there was a huge Holiday Inn near Boston, near Charlestown, right by the USS Constitution, right near there. And, the historic ship.
Old Ironsides.
Yep, and I was in the DJ booth was in the back, right looking out I had a window looking out at the dance floor, and then there was a mirror on the wall so I could see the whole dance floor, and and we had a big movie screen so we could play videos if we wanted to. But a couple of girls came back to me and said, "Can we buy some beers? And are you selling anything?" And they went, "What are you talking about?"
What?
I said, "I'm the DJ. The bar's over there. He's not going to say any drugs." And she goes, "Well, a guy last night sold us beer and drugs."
Oh man!
I said, "What the hockey puck?" Oh, unbelievable! Happy birthday, ShadowScoutSwede.
Thank you.
Did you guys flex the shout? Did you get any other shout outs? Shout outs. Did you get shout outs? Did anyone do that for you?
Yeah, Sean Williams were here.
Yeah, cool. He did one.
Yeah, he did one.
Yeah, we've been going over 5 hours now.
Yeah.
So there have been plenty of people that have been coming through and then saying that they'll come back later.
It's been 6 hours almost.
6 hours, 10 minutes, 9 seconds.
So
I woke up an hour late.
John had to step down. Everybody's around the clock. It's like 8 a.m. here. 8 a.m. I can't see who that is. Oh, it's Bob.
That's Bob.
Hey, guys.
Bob 942.
I get the dark glasses on. I can't see a thing. It's a sunny day here. I can see the sun. Yeah, it's awesome. Beautiful. It's usually sunny in the mornings here this time of year, and then later in the afternoon we'll get clouds. From the humidity, Shadow, there's so much humidity here. My aircon, I have a water bucket. It just leaks into the bucket. It's like I don't know if it's like how big that is, but it's like a gallon, I guess. I don't know how many. What's that? 4 liters? It fills up every hour. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
So, Bob, you look like you're sitting in a DJ booth over there.
Oh, it's a machine shop.
Miss Boo and I, we always had the double, triple turntables and stuff like that. And I gotta get that old mixer back here. I love those DJ mixers; they're awesome.
Yeah, it's my little home machine shop. So.
Yeah. So then some DJs started getting those mix studio, the music mixers with like 24 tracks. It's just like, what do we need that for? Unbelievable. Well,
no, thanks.
In case a rock group shows up, we can have them. We'll stop the records and we'll have a live set for a few minutes.
Yeah, right.
I did that once. Well, outdoors it was hard. It was back in the 80s. Huey Lewis was big, and Cyndi Lauper, and Madonna. They did a set, and then they took a break, and then I started playing records. But it was an alternate rock crowd. I didn't have enough. That's when I didn't have enough records. I only had a couple hundred records. Back then, I was just top 40 dances, and some Huey Lewis and some Cyndi Lauper, and that's about it.
We had a part-timer at our station who graduated from Yale. His parents helped him get in his first year, and he did every subsequent year he supported by being a DJ. He would go to all of the different frat houses and whatnot, and they're still talking about some of the crazy crap he would do. He would mix a record, then take it off the turntable and throw it out the window like a frisbee and all this crazy stuff. They had a concert. Yeah, he did. I would have 4 copies. The record labels knew to send me 2 to 4 copies of each record they were sending. That's one thing that bloated out my music collection. B, a rap performer, was doing a concert down in southern Georgia. They have a better concert venue than we do, technically. And B was late. And our friend Carl, that we called him KD, excuse me, all he had on him was a backpack with about 28 records, 28 12-inches in it. And they were freaking out because they didn't have a second act to put on the stage, and the people were getting really rowdy in the audience, and they said, dude, we've got turntables, would you mind going out there and doing a mix? And Carl, who was all of 30 years old, and bless his heart, was one of those people that looked like he might be 16. Maybe.
Yeah, I was like that.
Oh, bless his heart. So full-grown man, he goes out there, so they're thinking he's a kid. And with those 28 records, he mixed for some hour and a half or whatnot, and we got word that B had arrived in the building, and he started packing up his records and packing up his show, and they started booing B. They wanted to listen to him mix some more with his 28 records. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah. What did I say? You can play about 20, give or take two, about 20 records in 45 minutes.
No, you said that you could mix 20 to 25 in 3 hours.
No, I said 40 to 45 in 3 hours. That's if you just keep going and just play the whole song, play the next one, and that's about a 3.5 minute average. So back then, records were the vinyl versions were a little bit closer to 5 minutes long each. Some of them were longer.
Yeah, but not the way this girl drives.
Yeah, I never like to play the whole thing because there's a break like 2/3 of the way through, and then it would mix it away. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Either that or I might sneak a teaser in and just give them the opening bars of it and then take it back out and not mix it in until later in the mix and things like that.
Yeah, but yeah, you gotta like temper that though a little bit. You don't want to do that all night. Everybody they'll get bored if you just keep doing that. It's cool. It's cool to do it here and there, but
Well, according to the ratings, it worked very well. I never rated less than #1 in the city.
if you do it right, what city was that? Where was it?
Might as well tell you, it's Columbus, next to
Oh,
Fort Benning.
you did mention that Columbus, Ohio, right? Yeah.
No, Fort Benning is in Georgia.
Columbus, Georgia.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot. I couldn't remember if it was. I think you didn't say. You didn't say the state. I just assumed Ohio, because there's a Columbus, Ohio. Yeah. Well, if they feel like it, then I can't. The DJ has to get a gauge on that, on who's here right now. You're gonna get a gauge on that.
That's why I spent so much time visiting clubs as well too, because that gives you a lot of information about what will pack out the dance floor the fastest.
Yeah.
So it was necessary to keep doing that kind of show prep and whatnot, and I didn't mind.
That's why I always say, Shadow, if you're making videos, if you're a real YouTuber and you're making videos, you got to watch videos.
Yeah.
If you're a DJ, you got to listen to music. You got to see the scene. If you're an author, you got to read books. You're not going to sell a written book. You got to write a book if you don't read them.
Yep.
So it's just the way it works. If you're going to be a doctor, you're going to go through the training. That's the training. You gotta be around the scene. It was hard though. I couldn't go to the live scene because I'm busy. See, when you get busy, you can't. If you get Friday and Saturdays for like 3 years, you can't go out on Friday and Saturday night. You can't see it.
I did it for 8 years.
You just have to hope. So one guy came in my club once and he goes, "Hey, I'm the DJ at Narcissus, but they fired me." I said, "Why?" He goes, "I played a beat too fast. Oh no, too slow." He was required to play the Miami beat. Right around 1990, right? The #1 hit in the world was "Keep on Moving," 96 beats a minute or something ridiculous, right? And the Miami beat's like 120 to 130, right? And Miami Sound Machine. Gloria Estefan was the epitome. She was the definition of.
Oh, I know the Miami beat very well, and they know me. That's for sure.
Yeah, so he said I had to play "Keep on Moving," and I was playing "Keep on Moving," and he came up to talk to me. He said, "This is so awesome," and he said, "But they fired me for doing that." And he said,
Yeah, that's somebody that doesn't belong in management.
The #1 song I said, "This is the #1 song on earth. You got to play it." He goes, "Yeah, it's a must play." I said, "Sorry, dude. You never knew who the DJ was going to be there. They just wanted to make you a list and say, play that list." Oh, I mean, I'm not exactly sure what they were doing over there, but they were always playing something that wasn't mainstream. It was good, but it wasn't mainstream. You want to know mainstream? Just look at the Billboard charts and then sort out the genres, and you got it right there. You got to know genre a little bit, All right. I forgot all about that until you started talking about vinyl.
Yep.
I gave all my vinyl to my beloved brother Ted because I couldn't bring it here. It's just I realized that it was like right in right next to me. You could see on my live streams. You could see my CD mixer, but the turntables were just out of the view. They were right there, but I wasn't using it. I wasn't doing
CD turntables?
Yeah, the old double.
That's
CD
not
players.
mixing.
No. I had the techniques. You can mix with that, but you're not touching it. Yeah.
I know you can, but you're not touching vinyl.
Yeah, but I had the techniques MLK 5200. No, yeah, the 5200s Mark II. So they're still there. It's part of it. It's part of the setup.
I was into the 1200 SLs. You can still buy them all over the place too, but I mix with a real heavy hand. So I was in the 1200 SL series.
Right.
But techniques, of course.
I had 4 of them. I had the first set, which they considered those to be obsolete, and that was true. And so I had 4. I had the 2 original ones, and then I had the Mark IIs. So, but you had to have CDs in the 90s. So I added that to it, the CD mixer. So I didn't like playing tapes, although I had a couple of players.
I was never allowed to. I had to. It was contractually agreed that I had to do every show mixed live. That means every mistake, everything.
No, I mean the single songs on the cassette tape.
Oh, gotcha.
If I couldn't find something, I would grab the cassette. For a while, they had cassette singles. I think they went away. Obviously, they went away, but I used to grab a few of those just in case. Like, all right, you got to play this song, you know.
Yeah, I always grabbed a few CDs just in case.
You and said you got to play that song. All right, it's because they don't know if it's a cassette or a CD or vinyl, 12-inch vinyl. The listeners don't care what the media is.
No, just that it sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling the guys earlier about at 2 consecutive radio stations, I blew all 4 of the turntable preamps at the same time. I had to call the engineer, crawl up underneath, and reset all 4 of the preamps. I went to dead air. So I slapped in a CD real quick and made an announcement. Sorry, folks, the mix is going to be held up for a minute. I got to plug in the turntables. I blew them up.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please.
Technical difficulties. You got it.
Please stand by.
Stand by.
And I was laughing. I was laughing all the way through it. But I had to sit up there and hold the flashlight in my mouth while I'm sitting up there doing what the engineer is telling me on the telephone. Yeah, we'll come out there to fix the equipment, but no, we're not going to set your preamps. You need to crawl under there and do that yourself. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Disconnect them. Turntable preamps? Did I do that? I don't know if I used that.
Might be a radio station thing. You know, they have to be grounded differently and all this kind of stuff, too.
The grounding issue was real.
Oh, yeah.
I hated that issue. I always had to... They have like a... it's like a fork, only it's got 2... It's like a circular fork. I don't know what you call that. Like a C-clamp or something. And they have the built-in grounding stations, but I cut that off. And you can ground it to anything. It doesn't have to be grounded to the preamp. But the mixer did that. I connected my turntables to the mixer.
No, I meant the second station I worked for. They forgot to ground the entire radio station. Yes.
We're 89.7 FM.
And it wasn't until we got struck by lightning the second time, and it actually entered the DJ booth and went into the mixing board and shot half of our equipment down on a Friday night.
So that's why you're so nervous nowadays.
So I walked in, and the afternoon man was laughing at me. He said, I guess you're not having a mix show tonight. And I said, wait a minute. What is that horrible smell? It smells like electric tape. He said, those are burnt wires because we just had a lightning arc right over over his forearms and went straight into the board.
Was it a 5,000 watt station?
Yes, it was.
When was it built? In the 20s?
No, it was made out of a house.
They didn't ground the radio station?
And that's what killed me, because the owner's answer was to put in this janky copper combo thing, and he just went around and lined every room with it at the floorboard level. That's how he grounded the station after we had lost equipment twice.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, really.
It's just so ridiculous.
I was there, man.
I can't believe that.
But that Friday, he told me, he said, you got one turntable, one CD player, and one reel-to-reel working. So I had to run to the production room, put a record on reel-to-reel tape, rush that back into the air room. But I'll put it to you this way. There was a mixed show that last night because that afternoon man was very racist. His favorite name for me was White B. And when he laughed at me and said there's not going to be a mix show, I was like, oh yeah, there will be. And I don't care whose butt I have to kill to get it. But I'm not going to let you walk off laughing.
Friendly fella talking like that. Yeah, great guy.
Well, we had a meeting. In the middle of the meeting, I found out my grandmother had died, and it just so happened I had lost 2 other relatives that year. And they claim he looked over and he made a comment about, yeah, that's how you get your vacations. I'd never had a vacation at this station yet. And then we walked back to the air room where you're behind the door where sound is not supposed to penetrate. And he was still laughing about it. And my boss is standing right in front of me. My boss, not the owner. The boss and I are good friends. And this dude was like 6 foot 7 feet tall. And I just got in his face and I said, F you, and turned around to walk out, and he chased me. When he chased me, he came outside of the soundproof room, right in front of the owners, and he said, F me, F you in the eye. And I haven't heard anybody say F you in the eye since like grade school, so I bust out laughing. But I kept walking, and I told the owners, because they were right there in front of us when he said it, and I just said, y'all better put a collar on your dog. I'm done with him. I'm done with this racist crap. And it took them a minute to figure out that I was still walking. I was walking out of the station and getting into my car and cranking it by the time the wife of the owner figured it out. And she hauled butt out there to say, don't leave. Don't do no. My grandmother is dead and you're letting this guy joke about it. It's not a vacation. Because my grandfather passed. 8 days later, my mother had a heart attack, and 2 weeks later, the wife of that grandfather passed away. And we were so sure that she would be with us so much longer now that he had passed away, because there was like a 10-year age difference between them. He was 10 years older. But nope, they went just like lovebirds, 3 weeks apart.
The shock to the lean partner, it does them in sometimes. Yeah, I know that.
I worked for Boeing for 30 years as an aircraft mechanic.
Yeah.
Every day for 30 years, I worked inside of a giant hangar, an enormous building. And every day I had to work with 8 to 13,000 people.
Whoa.
Do that every day.
Well, I knew one of them.
In one hangar coming through, or all standing still all day?
It's an enormous building. Yeah, 8 to 13,000 people for 30 years. Wow.
How many did you get to know for real?
Not many.
Really?
I think I had 2, maybe 3 come over to my house and actually meet my family. Two, maybe 3. And that's it.
That's how you know when it's good people. They'll come, whether they're black or white, they'll come to your house, or you'll go to their house.
Yeah. One of them is still my best friend. He's a black man, and
Yep.
I know for a fact if I break down somewhere and I get stranded or something, he will come and help me.
That's
just
the guy
like
you
I've
want
done for him. Mm-hmm.
That's the guy you want to hang out with you when you're on the other side of the tracks.
Yeah. The rest of them, especially with all the politics involved with that many people, man, most of the time I just put on my headset as much as I could and blocked them out.
They pay me to do what I'm doing.
Yeah, this is my job. Man, move. Just get out of my way.
How y'all doing? I got my work to do.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. Just be grateful. That's the best thing you can do is be grateful for whatever they do. Thank you. Thank them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So well, that's I don't want to be on a downer mood, but yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. The work was great. I loved it to an extent, working on the airplanes, but the people made it difficult.
I was in a in a bar. I was the only white guy in the bar. Well, me and my friend Freddie, we were the only two white guys in the bar. It was happy hour, so we were drinking beer, so we had to go pee, in the men's room. We had to take a leak, so we went in there, and there was a crowd in the men's room. I thought it wasn't very crowded in the bar because I wasn't paying attention. But I just thought, it's not really very crowded here tonight. And when we went in the men's room, they were all in there doing drugs and stuff. And the men's room was packed with guys, younger guys. I wasn't very old, but they were a tad younger than me. So and everything was quiet. So they were smoking reefer and doing the white powder. And we peed and we left real quick. It only took us a minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we came out, they followed us. They never said a word to us. They followed us out, and they all started threatening us because we were sitting near the bar. So we had to come through the music room into the bar. It was all wide open. And
were they worried you were narcs?
No, they thought we were lost. So and then we had a lot of nerves, and did we think we were going to get out of there alive? So we had a lot of nerves to stomp on their territory. So Jimmy was Richie's brother, one of my good friends that invited me there. He said, "You got to meet my brother Jimmy. Come to the bar on a Friday night after work." So we all went there together, and we had beer. And Jimmy had a fur coat on over his shoulders, a big cap with a feather in it. And Jimmy was 6 foot. It was his club. I didn't know that. Richie just said, "You got to come over and see meet my brother Jimmy at his club." And I just thought it was his hangout. But anyway, he heard this and he turned his back because he was talking. He was facing the bar talking to somebody. He turned around and went, "Wait a minute! What the f is going on here? Shut that music off!" One of the guys that was causing a problem, he knew exactly where the button was to shut off the jukebox. It took 1 second for him to jump and touch. So we know who was in charge of that place. He had this big booming voice. This was bad Leroy Brown. He had this big voice. He goes, what the F do you think they're doing here? They're my friends. You're not. He said, "I'll kill all of you. Who wants to die first?" And he had a very white voice.
Oh my God! I met Barry White.
But he was like screaming because "I'll kill all of you right now. Who wants to die first?" Nobody moved. He's like, "Shut up and sit down, or else I'll kill all of you. You guys aren't coming back here. If anyone does anything, you're all out." He goes, "You're not doing me any good here." something like that. And it was amazing. So, that's how you know you're in a place for a reason, a good reason.
I've never had a problem with that nationally. I've never had a problem with that in working in some of the absolute scariest areas of cities, areas that police would not report to. Not kidding. And I'd be the only white person on the premises, and I've literally never had a problem with it. One drunk guy. That's it.
Yeah, it happened twice. There was a difference in a private party. It happened too, but I felt safe. I didn't feel like I was in any danger. When we left, they said, "Look, when you leave," we were the only two. My girlfriend and I were the only two white people, and they said, they were hugging and kissing us when it was time for us to leave, and they said, "Okay, when you leave, don't stop for anybody, just keep going."
Yeah.
And then the director of my record pool said the same thing. "We need a ride home. You don't mind going our way, do you?" I said, "No problem. We'll go right through." So we did, and he said, "There's not a soul out here on the street." He said, "But don't stop for anybody, because that's when they'll kill you. So if you get a flat tire, drive on the flat tire." If you're
with us, we always had
if you're at a red light, even if it doesn't seem like trouble is apparent, someone's approaching you, you run the red light.
Go, yeah.
That's what they told me, and so
Probably one of the reasons we never had a problem with that is because we always had a giant moving billboard with us. If you take the van that's associated with the station with you, and they're all big, they haven't gone down to the SUV size yet.
It's attractive.
Yeah. And ours was as bright a yellow as you could get, and our call letters were in hot pink. You had to do a special printing for like business cards and whatnot. Because I was the music director. You talked about having to listen to music. Every day I would walk in, there'd be 2 to 3 feet of music that I would have to go through and listen to every damn record for lyrics to make sure they were radio ready.
We're hot pink because we're hot 93 in Hotlanta.
No, we were Magic 98.
Well, I'm just being funny. Magic 98. What? It's hot.
I couldn't believe it took them 2 different days to make the business cards because the inks were so whatever that they had to dry certain ones before they could add other colors. And all it was black, yellow, and hot pink. And that was a hot pink, too.
Goes together. Yeah.
I had to have it delivered to the middle of the convention because we thought it would be ready beforehand, and it wasn't. So we wound up... That's the world's second largest convention, music convention. They actually stopped it the last time I heard. And it used to be held in Atlanta, and they'd rent out the entire hotel just for the music people from all over the world. 6 days, and you're not sleeping. That's what they told my best friend and I the first night that we went to go to registration. 6 days and forget about sleep. Man. And I hated my best friend because you could like lean her up against a post and she'd fall asleep. That just killed me.
In hotels, I was in hotel business, and we would fill up on New Year's Eve at a high price, and people would come up in the morning and say, "I want my money back." Why? I didn't sleep. It was too noisy. Yeah. Sorry, it's New Year's Eve. You should have known better. No, you can't be smarmy with people, but you just have to, yeah, I know it's New Year's Eve. We can't control that. It's like, really? You stayed on New Year's Eve and you were expecting to sleep? You sleep
really?
You sleep
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
daylight comes. Daylight come, everyone go sleep. You know.
Some people do. Some people don't.
In the morning light. You got to get a good night's sleep on New Year's Eve. You better sleep in the car.
There's an idea.
Unless you have a soundproof hotel, which I doubt. We did because we were an airport. I never heard the airplanes coming and going in that hotel.
I lived right next door to an airport. Well, 1 block away from the airport for some 20 years, and never bothered me. Get used to it real easy. You just filter it out or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
you just get used to it.
I didn't hear too much sound from the plane. Even in my office, I didn't hear the airplanes too much in my office. I almost didn't even know I was at an airport. Chick and I, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Awesome stuff. She does raids if she's live when we're live. Shadow, she'll give us a raid. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And then we drop her link, and then we go back. When possible. You can't make people do that. You can ask them to do it. You can't make them do it.
Hey, Jay, where do you live? I remember you said it was like 8 o'clock in the morning right now.
I am in Manila, Philippines.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a little retirement house in Davao.
Davao, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Siri, what's the local temperature?
It's about 86 degrees outside.
It's 8:30 a.m. and it's 86 degrees.
Yep.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I kind of thought that's where you're at because my family's over there, and I just talked to my brother-in-law and they said, "Hey, it's 6:30 a.m. here, bro." That was just a little while ago. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's too far over. Okay, so my wife put that JAY on that wall the day I arrived. That was over 6 months ago.
Okay.
The she's got vases all around.
Yeah.
About 10 or 12 of them.
Hmm.
Well, it's pretty good here. I have it good.
Yeah, I like it there. I like the Philippines.
I'm relaxed. We had phone talks for 2 years, the video calls
Hmm.
for 2 years before I got here, because I left in 2019 and then the pandemic hit, and I couldn't go back.
Oh yeah.
So, what was I going to say? Forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah. So when I got here, after a few days, she said, "You're so relaxed now."
Hmm.
Like
Yeah.
totally relaxed. She could tell just by seeing me on the phone like this how unrelaxed I was over there for whatever reason.
Yeah.
It was a combination of it was the accumulation of life in the U.S.
Yeah.
The United
Hmm.
States is uptight. I can feel it.
Yeah, we get bombarded with so much marketing and propaganda and on
Marketing
and
and
on.
fake news, it's unbelievable. People think, oh,
Yeah.
you're just Donald Trump. No, why did I think it was fake news before he ever ran for president? Because it is. It does.
Hmm.
See, I like philosophy and math and things like that, right? And when we hear these things about facts, look at the facts, that's so ridiculous. So we're not supposed to debate facts. Why? Because a bureaucrat is in charge with a medical degree. It's Fauci's not a medical practitioner. He's not your GP for your health insurance. Um, when you go for
Yeah.
something's wrong, you go to your general practitioner for
Hmm.
say, doctor, I don't feel good. He's not that type of doctor, and yet he's so arrogant. He treats everybody like he's the one that knows everything, and you're stupid. It's absurd.
That's
He's
why I
in,
don't
he's
watch
in
any of that
charge.
stuff.
He's in charge of granting money to medical study and medical projects. And
Yeah.
around the world, the U.S.
Hmm.
grants money around the world. He's in charge of that, and it's his way or the highway.
That's why I don't pay attention to any of that. I haven't watched television or
I didn't know
for
that the
years.
Boston. I didn't know the Boston Celtics were in the Eastern Conference Finals, and it's Game 7.
I
I
don't
had
even know
no.
what the
I
conference
had.
finals are. I'm out of touch with the normalities of the United States.
It's the Final
I'm
Four. It's the
yeah,
Final Four in pro basketball. I didn't know that.
yeah.
And the next step is the finals, and then the title. Um, so I thought they were gone, like they weren't good enough, and then here they are, Game 7 of the Final Four. So they don't call it the Final Four, but that's what it is.
Mhm.
I have no, because I'm out of touch. I'm not watching the news now. The news is full of people with art degrees. Who knows what their degree is? And then I don't know. Um, it just means they listen to somebody and they know what they've been told. That's
Well,
what
they're
they
just reading a script. That's
right.
all they're doing. That's why they're called news readers.
My second daughter, who is or has been a left wing liberal.
Mhm.
I got her into Brandeis University in Boston, and she quit after one semester. I said, "What are you doing?" I spent all that cash to get you in. She said, "The professors are stupid jerks."
Mhm.
She said, "I'm not going one more day. They're stupid." And I thought, yeah, that's what they do. They were sending me emails with propaganda in it to ask for money, and that wouldn't stop. It was relentless. He said, your perception of reality isn't my perception.
Yeah. Mhm.
No doubt. And that's supposed to be such a big school, too. Big name school.
Her major was neurology.
Good grief.
And she said, "Nope, I quit. They can't teach me anything. They're arrogant and stupid." That's what she said.
Arrogant and out of touch.
But I said to her, "You got to be careful. You got to be careful who you think is. You got to stop and think of what people are really saying. What does it
Yeah.
mean? Not what they're saying, but what does it mean? What do they mean?" And she goes, "Dad, they just want to give you BS and tell you to like it and think of it as truth. I said, well, that's what I've always said, but you and I don't agree on it, on the whole truth and nothing but the truth. But now they're coming around. Little by little, it's not an overnight transformation.
Yeah.
You don't go from Sinbad the sailor to John the apostle overnight. But they're taking the right steps. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I've been to Manila quite a few times, of course, and it's
Sweet.
I quite honestly, I think my two favorite cities in the Philippines is Coron, Palawan. Very small city. It's still Filipino. It's hasn't been overrun by the Chinese and the Koreans. And
That's what it's like here.
Yeah, and then
No.
Davao. I like Davao. I think Davao is well, it's home. It's going to be home now as soon as I get Mrs. to retire.
Right. So I'm outside the metro. I'm not in the metro technically. I'm outside I'm near Antipolo, the resort, the mountain.
Okay.
But I'm down at the foothills. I'm not up in the mountain.
Yeah, I got you.
We're facing. If we go up to the cafe in the sky, we can walk to the cafe in the sky. There's a number of places up Teaspoon in the sky that they're all up looking down at. We can see Laguna Lake Laguna, and Makati City and Taguig. We can see it. It's all gray. It's very far. It's far.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
we
I
can
got
see
you.
the water and we can see parts of the city because the humidity looks like it's like foggy. It's hard to really get a good picture.
Yeah. The skies above Davao are like that much of the time, but it's just it's an island. There's going to be humidity all the time.
Yeah. It's humid here. It's because of the water and the heat. So that's life. But it's laid back here and it's
Rodan, how are you doing?
Americans are brainwashed into thinking that America is the only place to be. It's
What
the
I'm
best,
doing.
the greatest. Right. America did great things, but it doesn't mean
Answering a message.
But it doesn't mean that they're the only great people in the world. It's arrogant and absurd.
It's just more convenient in the States. That's all.
The poor are living in relative luxury. But the problem with the poor is they hate the rich because the rich have more. That's what they think. So it's a mentality. It's got nothing to do with dollar amount. It's mentality. If you think poor, then you're never going to be happy.
Yeah.
I quit my decent paying job and sold my cars for cash to come here, and at a loss, obviously. Well, one of my cars, it was a loss, and and I'm still happy. I don't have that car, but I'm still happy.
It's not a seller's market.
I like the law enforcement there and the courts there because there's no revolving door on the prison system there in the Philippines.
Well,
you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
America is absurd. It's totally. They're trying to destroy what is so they can get rid of the Constitution. Is what
correct. Yeah,
there you go.
Right. You're exactly right. I
there you go.
So do you. So do many others.
It's despicable and sickening, revolting, and sad.
And
then they'll get rid of my voice by calling me a racist and a dummy.
That's all Marxism. That's all communism, dude. You know that.
I have a friend now that comes on my panel a lot, and he's got another way of looking at it. He thinks, well, if we do communism right, it's great. There's 100 communist countries in the world. Those are great places to live. Give it a shot.
Bull.
Go to China.
Go there and spend a year, and then tell me.
I've been to China 3 times.
I hate when I hear that. I hate it.
Those people are afraid. They're scared.
They're scared. Can I say it? Can I say
terrified?
One little curse word, Shadow.
Or even being seen talking to a foreigner. They're afraid of foreigners because
there's trouble. It could be potential trouble.
Yeah.
They're scared shit. Scared shit.
It's sad, man. It's all those people that, if they had the opportunity, the freedom to be able to produce and follow their dreams, man, what a prosperous country that could be. I mean, my God, man.
There's a quota on number of baby girls allowed.
Yeah.
An acquaintance of mine, not a close friend, but an acquaintance, I met at one of the ice skating rinks that I was on ice guard monitor. He had 2 Chinese girls. They were sisters, and they always came with him. He says, I adopted them a couple of years ago. He said, I went to China and brought them home.
Yeah.
He said they had no future there.
Mm-hmm. I had a chat mate years ago. She lived in Shenzhen, China, and she was a single mom, and she had 2 children. And I asked her, what about your single child policy? She said, that's why I'm unemployed. I live in a government house, and I'll never be able to have another government job because I have 2 children. So she has to live on the mercy of the government. Same with her 2 children, because she had a second child. They fired her from her job immediately, and she'll never be able to work for government. I didn't ask about private industry. Most of it's not private, but I asked her, she says she'll never be able to get another job, and she has to live in a government apartment being fed by the government as punishment for having a second child.
That's what the United States is heading toward.
Be
concerned when someone is
trying to.
When someone keeps saying we're losing our democracy, especially if they're in politics, if they're elected, we're losing our democracy.
They're trying to. They have not succeeded yet.
No. I don't want to hear that. Those are your enemies. Don't invite the enemy to your table, guys.
I don't.
They're your enemies.
You said we're headed that way, and I said I refuse to believe that. We're within a couple of years of an election.
I said that's what
I'll fight for it.
They want us to be headed that way. What they're bringing, they're trying to bring it, and they're bringing it on.
Well,
bringing it on.
I'm a shining living example of I don't need your damn government.
Well, you're going to have something. You're going to have one or the other. But
I don't need government.
The civil war needs to take place because that's.
Oh, dude, you don't want that. My wife.
I grew up watching people stand in line in Russia, for hours to get toilet paper or shoes that weren't even the right size for the population.
You don't want.
No, I knew that communism was going to fall through.
Guys, the progressives refuse to believe that's true. They don't want you to know that's true. They say it isn't. That's the problem.
My wife grew up in Mindanao during a civil war.
Yeah.
You don't want that, man. That is the worst thing on the planet. That's the worst thing.
I'm not saying I want it.
They're trying to push us into it.
They want us to do that, but
because they're stupid.
There's the people in the Western countries have never been through a civil war. It's nothing but starvation, dude. I know that, but I'm talking within our people have a memory of a goldfish. They don't remember anything. They never study history, but we'll have a revolution and on and on and on. And dude, you don't want that. That's called starvation. That's bottom line,
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
That's why people are supposed to be prepping right now.
Bingo. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I can. That's what I'm all about, man. Self-reliance and having enough stored away to take care of you and yours. Yeah. That's what Shadow's channel is all about. Is prepping. That's his channel. Mine primarily is that, and metal art and travel and different things. Yeah. I mean, hey, man, I heard the stories. My father-in-law, he sat me down and he educated me what it was like during all those years. Honey, it ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. I mean, my wife didn't even have shoes. She didn't have shoes because there weren't any, She grew up basically on the edge of starvation because of the Civil War, and it was all because of the communists. The same people who are trying to take over DC right now. And there's so
a lot
many
of people are not aware that at one point, if you went to the Black Lives Matter website and looked at their About Us page, they 100% openly embraced Marxism and doing away with the family unit.
Yep. Yep.
And it wasn't until it got pressed for several weeks in a row that they scrubbed that page and
They
took it
did.
down. Yep.
But their policies still lean towards that.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Forget it.
I mean, oh man, so many people out there that just are not aware of what's going on, but you can't. You've got to have some provisions put away, because I give you a personal example. I live in Seattle, and a couple of years ago, during all the riots, and these same BLM and Antifa were lighting this state on fire. And they got all the law enforcement busy in the cities of Seattle and Tacoma, and they wore them out physically. And then they had to bring in state police, county police to let them rotate and rest. And when they took the opportunity and they went into the small towns and started trying to raid the small towns.
They started to try to do that here too, and they shut that stuff down real quick.
Yeah.
You don't do that next to a military installation, that's for sure.
The people stopped them, but what they did on their way out was they started lighting fires. Man, they were lit this state on fire. And what I'm trying to drive at is, anyone listening, please have a few days of food and water put away, because we couldn't go out on the roads. It wasn't safe and it wasn't smart. But I was sitting back here where the power was cut off because they used chainsaws to cut down the power lines. That's the first thing they did. Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I did not.
No news media covers this stuff, but I lived right in the middle of it. And they did that first, and then they started lighting fires because they were getting nowhere in the smaller communities out away from Seattle.
Bob.
And we had enough. I was sitting here fat and happy because we had food and everything. Yeah, go ahead.
Bob, one of the biggest problems that is in the way of that is the media.
Yeah, they're part of it.
They're pretending that there's nothing wrong.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. That's a problem.
It got so little coverage.
Yeah.
In the Southeast.
They
So little.
Going on, but they wanted to hide it. That's part of the big lie, is to pretend that it's not happening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
California too.
Mm-hmm.
They had a $6 million home in California.
There's a BLM safe house not far from my place. There's another one a few miles away. Yep.
What's their purpose?
What's their purpose?
Of the safe house. What's the purpose of the safe house?
I see out-of-state license plates rotate in and out of there. I can't hang out and I can't observe, so I don't know exactly.
Okay, so you think they're up to no good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, guys, I gotta take a break. It's something going on. It's 9 a.m. Sunday morning, Shadow. So
yeah,
okay,
no problem.
I gotta get cleaned up and ready, guys. Hey, great! Happy birthday, Shadow! Great being up here, Ms. Boo. Awesome, always good to talk to you. Bob, nice talking to you, Bob.
Great to see you, dear.
Yeah, thanks. See you soon.
Hope to see you again soon.
Bye, guys. Shadow, see you.
Take care.
Bye.
See you.
Yeah, he's probably got to get ready for church. Filipinos are big into the church, the Catholic Church. They're going to go have mass. You know?
Yeah.
No,
every Sunday. Every Sunday.
Every Sunday without fail. Yeah.
Auslander made a comment that they couldn't be real Catholics because of something about the candlesticks. I'm like, this guy is really getting on my nerves more each day.
What's that? Yeah.
Oh, crap. I wasn't muted.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a joke.
I like people, don't you?
Yeah, some of them. Some of them. I do. I'm afraid he and I are coming down to a debate, but it's not gonna happen on Joran's birthday. No, not gonna happen. Besides, he didn't stick around long either. So
yeah, Sunday's family day in the Philippines for sure. mass, or like he goes to a Christian church, and church, and then family day. Everyone gets together and eats and sings songs and has a good time, man. I like their laid back attitude there much better than I do here, but this is a good place to start.
Well, you need to start somewhere.
Yes, sir. You got to start somewhere. Yeah. Well, well, I've got some more work to do, man. Oh man, I love doing this stuff, this metalworking and stuff. I really enjoy it. Making
Yeah,
something out of junk, you know.
I bet it is fun.
hmm hmm Well, I showed you guys those stainless steel soup spoons that I bought
yeah.
off Amazon. And I was just thinking, instead of making those into a paint palette, I could make those into a candle holder for my other niece. I could weld them all together into a unique shape and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, yeah. My mind's always going; it never stops.
Well, you're sitting in the land of toys. How can it stop?
Yeah, yeah. Got all my machine tools and
It just makes me drool, man. Drool. I really, really cannot wait to get into doing my miniatures again. And oh man, you got so many tools in there I could use.
Well, it took a lot of years to get these. It took a lot of years. It took a little minimum of 10 years to gather up all this stuff. It was all aimed towards retire and then get busy.
Yeah.
I learned mechanical methods and fabrication methods on the job, and then I just took all that stuff home. You know what I mean? The information and the knowledge, and brought it all home so I could learn how to do other things. And as it is in my house, in my house, almost everything in my house is bought from secondhand stores. If it needs some repairs or upgrades, I do it myself. And everything else in my house, I've made it myself out of the roadside scrap metal and, junk, basically just junk.
Hi, Nancy. Hi, Nicole.
Yeah, I'm going to have to
And
unplug
Nancy,
my headset. I'll still be here, guys. I've got to adjust my milling machine.
yeah. It's good to see you, Nancy. Yeah, too. Really nice. Yeah. And
What,
Bob has
Shadow?
most of them. And Bob has most of them. Tools. Tools are
Oh, I
really.
know.
I'm a little bit of tool nerd myself, but they are so expensive.
That's true too.
Yeah, it is. I wish I had more space for tools like he has.
No doubt.
But it's difficult when you live in an apartment because you can't fit all these tools in one apartment.
I know that discussion very well. I have that discussion frequently.
Yeah.
But I think like an architect, I'm always thinking about where is space being wasted that could be used. And I see space everywhere. I probably made submarines in another life or something.
Yeah.
Oh, mercy.
It's fascinating to watch Bob doing things.
No doubt. But I have to start all the way over because I lost everything that had anything to do with my miniature project. All my tools, all my cloth, all of my model dolls, all of it. I have to start over.
Man. That
So
sucks.
yeah, it sucks. But it did give me a chance to look into expanding what I'm going to do. The Barbie size is roughly what they call a 1-to-6 ratio of miniature. I'm going to work in the 1-to-4 ratio dolls too. They're bigger. Sometimes they're called ball joint dolls, and obviously whatever clothing can fit the 1-6 cannot fit the 1-4. It's too small.
Yeah.
I don't know why I can never think of this guy's name when I need to, but he has a YouTube channel. He does a very specific type of doll, no telling what they sell for. But he does the most beautiful gowns I've ever seen, and they aren't long videos. As soon as I think of his name, I'll email it or text it to you sometime.
Yeah.
You got to see this guy work, because not only that, but he's also figured out a way to fashion the furniture that the doll is going to sit on in order to be advertised for selling, and the special cushions and whatnot that sit in the chair and everything. And I'm like, oh man, oh, it just makes me want to go steal a sewing machine right away. But no, I will buy it. Just kills me because the two that I lost in my storage, one was very old, goes back to the time that my mother used it, and still very high functioning machine. And the other one was so brand new I had never taken it out of the box. All I took out of the box was the instruction booklet to oh, you got a super sticker.
Yeah. Thank you,
J
Darren.
Mike. That's so
I
nice.
appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice.
He's just gonna do that right in front of us, huh? Thank you, Bob.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And listening to us drool over your equipment. That's so nice.
Yeah. Like Homer Simpson. Oh.
I do the Homer Simpson drool a lot in
Yeah.
chats.
Especially when it's donuts.
Bacon. I can't do it as well as I can type it. I know, it's too silly.
But it's fun. Well, those machines Bob has must cost a lot of money.
I mean,
A couple of,
that's serious machinery right there.
yeah, probably a couple of $100.
Couple hundred?
Yeah, maybe over that.
I'd say well over that. That'd just be my guess.
Yeah.
Because just a simple jigsaw that I went to go look at Lowe's and Home Depot, that sucker was a few hundred. So what he's playing with back there, tell us, Bob. Can't hear you. You're not plugged in. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this stuff's spending. This stuff is spending. How about now?
Great.
Okay. This is a Veritex rotary table. You can only see the bottom part of it right now. That what was it? That and a 3-jaw chuck, a large 3-jaw chuck, was about $600 for the two of those. Yeah.
Told you.
Yep.
That's just two of the tools that you see right there. So, yeah, that's why I say it took 10 years of one tool at a time, and another tool, and another tool, and another tool, and another tool. The milling machine, it weighs 800 pounds.
Oof.
And that was another $500 or $600 or more, but that was a long time ago. So I don't know how much they charge for those things now. But the lathe and all that kind of stuff, yeah, it's just it's spendy. But if you look at what my purpose was to be independent. I don't have to buy things anymore. It's already paid for itself. All of it has. Plus, I have a side business of making art and selling it, and
I remember when you were talking about just making your area more secure and the security issues that you built in and everything, and I was like, oh man, you can't put a price on that.
Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, I have. I've made things that, I mean, things that I don't put on my YouTube channel. I have some of the things I made on my YouTube channel, but I just took them down, you know.
I wouldn't put them up there either with a neighbor like the one you had.
Oh yeah, that guy was a real perv, man. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how much all these tools cost. I don't even put that in my mind. You know, yeah, it's expensive, but it's also, they've already paid for themselves with the stuff that I've made for my house. You know, and
that's
also
cool.
I get side work too, because you know, like some of my coworkers from Boeing know what I do, and they'll call me up and say, hey, can you machine this part for me? Yeah, you know, bring it over, let's see what you got, and things like that. And people passing by too, they know I weld, and they, can you put these two pieces of metal for me together? And okay, you know. But yeah, the cost is, it's already paid for, so.
So did you catch everything that I was saying about the miniature, my miniature project?
Get a little lathe. Get it. You can get a compact lathe. You can buy them at Harbor Freight for a few $100.
Well, my first target is one of those Dremel sets that has like 72 different heads and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you can do so many things. Again, I'm working in a very tiny, you know, I'm shrinking everything down to the foot to the inch. So there's a lot of stuff that's so delicate in there, and the Dremel is great for that. But the reason I was looking into the bigger jigsaws and stuff like that is I also want to do the furniture and to do rooms to sell and whatnot.
That's some of the Dremel stuff.
Yeah.
The snake head attachment. I've got it right there. So.
Yeah, I don't want a battery power up. I know people say, well, it's going to cost you so much when it comes to, you know, and I'm like, yeah, it's going to cost me so much when it comes to my nerves when I have to wait for it to, you know.
Yeah, get it one that, you know, plugs into the household current. Yeah, it's only the only way to go. The only thing that I've got battery powered is a Ryobi drill right behind the laptop right there. That's all I've got is battery. Everything else is current, you know, household current.
Yeah.
I'm not going to mess with that battery stuff. It just doesn't suit my needs. Yeah, I would recommend to you that you start off, if you want to actually really do some production of parts for doll houses and all that, get a small lathe. Trust me, just trust me. Okay, get a small lathe.
I did look into those as well. Those guys at Lowe's and Home Depot, they like me.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't hitting just one department. I was hitting all of their departments. Oh no, Shadow, no, don't go to sleep. It's your birthday.
Yeah, now what I made right here, and I got my little wire working pliers and stuff. What I made, yeah, these can be used like beads for making chains and stuff like that. See, I make jump rings, if you know what those are. These are jump rings these are all for my niece.
I know because I'm also looking into making miniature jewelry for the Barbies as well, so I know what a jump
There we
ring
go.
is.
Yeah, you could start off with that pretty inexpensive. My sons and I made jewelry. I think I mentioned that before. And let's see.
Oh, I lost thousands of dollars of investment. I had Swarovski crystals. I had the special tube beads that came from Japan because they are known for having such a bright color and everything. The Miyake and I can't remember the name of the other manufacturer, but I had stuff from all over the planet. All I had to do was put it together.
Yeah.
So one of the few things that survived that was not in the storage was all of my dress patterns. And there's like 24 envelopes of patterns, and each one has anywhere from 5 to 7 different clothing articles on it, some of them up to 11.
Yeah.
And even those, no matter which maker you choose, they're all wrong. So I tell people, if you're getting ready to throw out one of your sheets or something because it's become threadbare, don't do that. Give it to me, and I will make it first out of sheets, make the adjustments to the pattern, and then we have that fixed. Then to do the clothes for the dolls that are on the 1/4 scale, all I've got to do is mathematically blow it up exactly X amount of size, and I've got my patterns for the 1/4 dolls. Because apparently you can't even find those. That's another reason I think there will be a market for it. But
yeah,
my whole aim to have done this, I wanted to launch my store all at the same time. The whole idea behind it was to not only make back what I had paid into it, which was roughly between $6,000 and $7,000, and to use that to start a charity program that has to do with showing young people how to create their own miniatures. Because when I was a kid, all I needed was a box and a piece of fabric and a sewing needle, and I could put 100 things on a Barbie house that a regular Barbie house did not have, like curtains that you could open and close. And cool.
There you have it.
I can't believe he said jump rings. That just kind of threw me for a minute. I'm like, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to send my nieces some of these wire working pliers. Anyone watching doesn't know what that is. These are pliers that don't have any teeth on them. They're made for making jewelry.
Yep. I had only one piece of my 6-set piece that survived from the jewelry making pliers. I think I could buy a better set, though, to tell you the truth. Because the one that survived, it rusted up pretty quick. I was like, something's wrong there.
Yeah, the best pliers for that kind of stuff are made of stainless. They're very tough, very durable. But I'm going to start my nieces off with a starter kit of wire working pliers, and then all these different accessories, and go. Plus, I'm going to get a whole bunch of beads, needle and thread, yarn, paints, different things like that. Then let them go, because I'm a firm believer in trying to give the young ones something other than surfing a phone.
Gotcha. Love it.
Wise people who do that.
I love it.
Spend their entire life on this phone.
Yeah.
They're learning nothing. They're achieving nothing. They're wasting their life.
Yep. And if you take that phone away, they are literally
lost,
but also psychologically traumatized. Yeah. They grew up with it.
Yeah.
That's what my teacher friend tells me. He said, you take away that kid's phone, you're taking away their life.
Yeah. Here we go.
Welcome to Conspiracy Review.
A lot of people should learn. I mean, just if you're into being self-reliant, self-sufficient, learn precision measurement.
That's something you might be able to help me with.
What's that?
Bob, every time I order a miter box for miniatures,
Yeah.
it's off.
It's
Once you use it, those measurements will not come out correctly, and it drives me crazy.
Oh.
I bought from 3 different makers, and I think I'm basically getting the same miter. They all looked identical.
It's hard to say. Part of having tools is knowing how to fix them too. I got to change the battery. These are digital calipers. I went ahead and bought a large pair because I got tired of the little 6-inch ones.
By any chance, Bob, do you have a post office box?
I don't give out my name and address to anyone.
Well, that's the reason why I asked if you have a post office box.
No, I'm not even going to say what city I live in or anything. I've been.
Oh, thought you lived in Seattle. Okay.
Yeah, it's close enough. Puget Sound area, Washington State.
The reason I bring it up is because I have been buying bags of different things at Goodwill that have just 1 or 2 of the things that I need for the miniature project, but some of the beads are way too large for me to use and whatnot. And I was just going to say I'll be happy to send you the rest, and you could send them to the girls, and that's another thing that they could work with. But I understand.
Mm-hmm. The reason why I'm that way is because I used to be pretty open and friendly on YouTube until I ran into a lot of harassment. And I mean a lot, because I was about prepping and things like that. And then I started looking into more and more cases of people, how they'll look you up and find you and come right to your house. And
we talked about that the first night we met. Remember?
Yeah.
That's why you told me about the security measures.
Yeah, and that's why nope, I'm not going to even give a PO box.
Oh, gracious. It's really sad that we live in a time where we can't do something like that. That's really sad.
Yeah, I mean, other people do it,
but I agree with you.
Mm-hmm, that's their life, and they can do what they like. But I'm not going to do it.
Because I do think we're going to come to a time where people are going to do whatever they can think of to follow anybody they see as prepared.
Yeah, and that scares me.
Me too.
To an extent.
As I told you before, my roommate and I have already discussed about getting rearmed.
You should.
Yep.
If at the very least, I would recommend at the very least, go to a secondhand store and buy a used shovel, okay? And cut off a piece of the hickory handle about this long, that long, something like that.
Okay.
So long. Keep it next to you.
I have something like that, except it is made of stainless steel, and believe it or not, it came from a bowling alley. It's a part of the thing that resets the pins.
There you go.
My friend gave me 3 different sizes of them for me to carry in my car, one that fits in my purse, and I guarantee you somebody does not want to get hit with that.
No.
Because it is nice and rounded at the end. It's got like a pin that sticks out of it about probably 1/3 of an inch that's rounded off. I mean, it's not a pin. Yeah.
You know what this is? It's a golf
But it's enough to... It's enough to... Oh, I recognize that it's a golf club, but what is its second use? Whack.
You hear that whoosh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of the best self-defense sticks you can get, man. Cost you $1 at the thrift store. Cut it off with a hacksaw, whatever. I don't.
Yep.
If you're hard and fast with your hands, you just start thrashing, man, and don't stop thrashing.
But those pieces of bowling equipment that my friend gave me were so heavy.
Yeah.
That I knew if I had to whack somebody and make them unconscious because they're that much of a threat, I could do it.
Well, here's the okay. You want something a little lighter weight so you can hit them again and again and again and again and again and again as fast as you can. That's arnis. That's Filipino martial art of stick fighting or knife fighting. Hit them as fast as you can, as many times as you can. Get them off balance.
Off balance is important.
Yeah, that's why I don't go for heavy bludgeoning stuff. You got to hit him. A human being's tough. You hit him once, he's going to take that thing away from you, and you're gone.
That's true, but this was a situation where he was giving me things to store in my car specifically.
Yeah. Well, I'm not disrespecting what your choice is, but just giving some advice because I learned arnis from my missus for a couple of years.
Now my current choice is firearms.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good as far as that stuff goes.
And I'm so thankful that it just so happens that one of the pawn shops in town is run by a friend of ours. And he said that he would do us a solid and get us set up. So
yeah,
real nice fella.
And then we'll zero this. My battery ran out on this, but I got to get a little bit tighter hole, so I'm going to measure the wire diameter with these. These are some of the tools if you're going to do any kind of fabricating you should have around.
That's the caliper, right?
Yeah, digital calipers. I'll measure the wire diameter right there, and it is 0.790. And then you can pull these up on Google. This is called what's called a drill card. It's an index that already has all the math done for you.
So, nice.
Yeah, they're on Google. But I got this from Boeing years ago. So you carried one of these in my pocket for years and years.
That's great.
And 0.79 inches. We'll go down here and find 0.79 inches. Okay.
I don't guess you heard me when you said that you worked for Boeing for many years. I said, and you worked with so many people. I said, I know one of them.
Yeah, I heard that.
I had a friend that his job was to design airplanes for Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
And he had to fly to Seattle quite often.
Yeah, that's the center for commercial aircraft. The Seattle, Renton, Everett. And
there's one other place where they have a wind tunnel, but I can't remember what that city was. At one time, I think it was in Texas. I may be wrong on that. But he was flying out of Kennedy one day, and he held up the flight to call me and say that he was okay and that he would be in touch within X amount of time. He wanted to bring his wife and all of his children over to meet me, and at the last minute, the Saudi government would not give paperwork for the two youngest children. One was 2, one was less than 2. So the wife said, well, I'm not leaving. She basically said, I don't trust your family because they live in multifamily dwellings out there in Saudi. That's not uncommon.
Yeah.
And he wound up coming over by himself. And it was such a nice trip and so lovely to meet him in person and everything. We had known each other for years online, and I was so let down that I didn't get to meet the rest of his family. Mm-hmm. And it was so funny because I brought him to my parents' house, and my mom is one of those everybody calls me mom kind of people. And she was like, okay, can I make you a ham sandwich? Like, Mom, not Muslim. You know? Oh, right. Well, she had a Palestinian as an adopted child for several years right up until then. I'm like, I'm amazed you didn't remember. Well, the Palestinian was Muslim, kinda. His father was Muslim, his mother was Christian. And he said we would watch everybody go to church on certain days. Like they were not too far away from a famous mosque called the Blue Mosque, because the family fled to Kuwait. He grew up in Kuwait.
That's in Istanbul, isn't it? The Blue Mosque, Constantinople.
I thought when he brought that up that he might have been off about that, but maybe that's just because I'm not in the Middle East and they think of it differently. I don't know, but he said that they would ask him, have you been to mosque today or to church today? And they would just like say, they'd sort of give a like non-committal answer because they didn't. But he ate bacon, he ate ham, he's like, it tastes good, But my friend that came down from Saudi Airlines was definitely different about it. And I have like Boeing pins and all kinds of little doodads that he brought me from Boeing. And I was like, that's really cool. And then he bought me a sister ring. I didn't have the heart to tell him, your sister ring isn't a sister ring, honey. That's what we call an engagement ring in America. You may be able to have more than one wife in Saudi Arabia, but that ain't the way it's played over here. But I just did not have the heart to tell him. He was such a sweetheart.
Yeah.
And it had a little note in there about, you are my dear sister, and please always think of me when you see this and whatnot. And he was just too sweet for words. We got separated through the internet somehow. I can't remember if it was because of the time that I lost all my data on my machine or what, but I could just kick myself forever for not having his actual address. We just took for granted that we'd still be in contact, so, duh.
Yeah, some people are stricter on that stuff than others. Same with the Hebrews. Some are kosher, believe kosher only, and others won't.
Oh, yeah. You have to have a completely different set of plates for anything that is meat is put on and anything that dairy is put on.
Yep.
Shoran, how you feeling?
Well, I'm doing good.
You hanging in there, brother? You still awake?
Yeah. 7 hours, 31 minutes, and 57 seconds.
I'm going to go get a coffee. I just changed out the drill bit to be smaller. What did I do with that thing that I just drilled? I want to drill a smaller hole in these parts. If I drill a hole through the center, then she's got options of what she can do with these parts,
Yeah.
And it keeps me busy too. Keeps me out of trouble, more or less. I'll be right
I'm
back.
green-eyed with jealousy, Bob. Green eyes,
Yeah.
green eyes. I don't know what would be the first thing that I would want to build in there, but who cares? I'd still want to go in there and say, okay, let me assess what we got here. Okay. I have pieces of wood in my SUV right now.
Yeah.
And I went to the Home Depot.
Yeah, Home Depot.
I saw that they had pieces of wood in their trash. Well, sure, for grown people, these pieces of wood would not be good to use. Now, if you look at it from a miniature point of view, it was perfect for me.
Yeah.
So I talked to them. I said, can we haggle for price over your trash? Because I need this for my projects and whatnot, and it's perfect for me. But also, I recognize that this is a business, and just because you put it out for trash doesn't mean that you don't assign a value to it and whatnot. And because I approached it that way, they gave it all to me for free. And I made sure that I purchased some products while I was out there too, as well. Wanted them to know that I am supporting your business as well. But there are a few things like that I've looked into either getting for a next to nothing price, like especially if you go to a place where they redo furniture. If I'm looking for certain widths or thicknesses of foam to do my doll furniture,
Yeah.
those places are indispensable because trying to cut foam evenly is a headache. I'm sure Bob can do it pretty easily because he's got the right tools, but trying to do it with your around the house tools is like a nightmare. It's not going to come out even and whatnot.
You know what the trick is to that?
What's the trick?
A bandsaw.
Yeah.
Push your foam stuff right through a bandsaw. It comes right out. Cuts it nice and straight and even.
That's actually on my list.
Yeah. Yep.
And I did not know that it would cut foam. Thank you.
Yeah, it goes right through it. Yeah, nice straight, just with no effort at all. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, if you're gonna really seriously get into making miniature stuff, you can buy. I'd start off at Harbor Freight Tools, a small lathe and a small milling machine, and then you can start from there. And you can now fabricate, fit, and finish almost anything to any part that you want to make.
I noticed that eBay suddenly got flooded all at the same time with these people from Russia that had made chairs that are the Barbie doll size, and they're beautiful, don't get me wrong, they are gorgeous. But I took one look at them and I could tell what they did to do all the intricate work on it and whatnot. They were either using a Cricut or a Cricut type tool to do the backs of the chairs. The rest of it was pretty standard. And each one of these chairs were selling for something like $30-something. I bet they had paid for their machine in no time at all.
Yeah, once you get your tooling set up, and you can start mass producing something, and it just starts paying for itself right there. That's just the way this is. Everything's paid for, and I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Tools will save your life, is what they will do. You have to have tools in your life somehow.
Shadow and I were talking about the challenges of having that as a goal, but only having apartment space to work with.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I'm only in a 2-car garage, and I understand. And we're going to be moving to a 3-bedroom house with no workspace. But I'm just going to get a small work table, set it on one part of the living room, and go to work. In our house overseas. I've got most of my power tools are in Balikbayan box right now, just being nailed out along with a power converter. So I can use my tools, plug it into the wall over there, and go to work.
The last time that I was setting part of it up just to start correcting I was just talking about it a minute ago, Becky. Good grief. The dress patterns. To do all of those corrections, sometimes you'd have to correct 4, 5, 6 times because you have to do fittings in between each one and see what works, what is going to make it line up correctly, especially if you're going to be doing a pattern, clothing that has a pattern on it. You want that pattern to match up exactly, and you're trying to do it in miniature, so rules for big people don't apply. It gets a lot more finite.
Yeah.
And God bless my roommate. He let me take over a huge amount of the living room while I was doing this, and I just did things like lay out plank boards to put the sewing machine on and whatnot. And basically it stayed like that for months. And he never complained because I was just happy as a clam going at it.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as the beads go, I've got some beads, and I'll send those. But Amazon, I'm going to go to thrift stores. I go to thrift stores as much as I can, and I know the thrift stores always have beads. And but I think I'll get a majority of them with just cheap plastic beads by the bulk from Amazon, you know, and just ship it along with everything else. Yeah, that way the girls can make their own jewelry. If I give them some jewelry pliers, some wire, some beads, maybe start them off with a few of those earring hooks and things like that.
Yeah.
And they're always looking for a sideline, what they call a sideline, a side job, and get them started. Just light that match. Now, okay, I lit the fuse. Now go.
Bob, I tell you what, if you really want to help them out in that department, you might want to start with the fish hooks first, because they might come up with all kinds of ideas that they can just attach to the hooks to sell as the earrings.
Yeah, I think I still have some. Yeah, I think I still have some of those fish hooks. Yeah, those are going to go in the box too. And then
that and the connector ring.
Yeah, the jump rings. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show you something that I made in my shop with my lathe and all that to make those jump rings that I showed you. I'll make a couple of these things for my nieces. Just a second. These are just turned on my lathe out of aluminum stock. And this is how I make my jump rings. I made these tools myself. I'll make a few of these for my nieces. And I'll give you a real quick example of all those hundreds and hundreds of jump rings and hooks that I made with those and a pair of pliers. I'll cut off a piece of aluminum right now. I'll include some of this stock right here. I've still got some aluminum round bar. I can machine some of those out for them. Now, Jen, she's the one who's really in need of help because her dad was murdered. And,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, life's tough over in the Philippines, but her dad was murdered, and so here her mom alone with two kids, two daughters, had to try to raise two daughters in the Philippines alone. You know, so that's why I'll send tools along with supplies to get them started. And this is how these things work.
Oh, that is awesome, Bob. What a great idea.
A hole in the middle, and I just put the wire. This is all electrical fence wire. I'll send some electric fence wire too. And then you just start winding it. That's how you make your own jump rings, just like this. Winding it into a coil. An electric, go buy your wire at a hardware store, or at a hardware store, not over a jewelry supply website, because they drastically overcharge. But this is just electrical fence wire, and then I cut that off. That gets turned into little jumpers and hooks, and then you take your coil off. Compress it a little bit, and these are I'm not going to send these pliers, but here you go. You just take them and start cutting them off, and there's your jump rings.
Wow!
Perfectly round, you know, all straight, perfectly round. That's how I make them, and just
that's so cool.
And just do it.
Yeah,
again,
that's really cool.
Yeah, but I'll show you again real quick here. Just cut them off. Or sorry if I'm not on camera, but
no, it's not light at all.
Well, and there's some more right there. That's it. And I go through a process of hardening the aluminum a little bit. all I do you got to harden the aluminum just a little, otherwise it's very soft, and it'll be okay for jewelry, but I want to make sure that this stuff is set up so that she can use it to hang up price tags in front of her house. Hang a plant off of these colorfully painted handmade chains.
Nice.
And but the process for hardening the aluminum is you got to be very gentle. I'll try to get you guys down here where you can see what I'm talking about. Okay, there's a little anvil that I made out of a piece of stock. And I take 2 of these pliers. These are jeweler's pliers. Let's see if I can get you guys up here. You can see what I'm doing. Hold on to the ring like that. And you give them a little bit of a twist. That hardens the aluminum, but you got to be gentle or else aluminum will crack. Lay it down on the anvil and then take a chase. This is called a chasing hammer. Turn it over.
I learned a new hammer today.
Yeah, that's for making jewelry and stuff. And then I throw it in that tumbler to deburr the edges, but that's something I can't send to the girls overseas. That's just way too expensive, but I will send them some files. That right there hardened the aluminum to make it hold more weight, and there you go. That's how you make your own jump rings.
Now, the machine that you put them in to deburr them, just out of curiosity, does this have any relation to the kind of machine that you can put like nifty looking rocks into and have them come out smoothed?
It's similar. Yeah, it's similar. Yeah. People assume that big tumbling bowl is a rock polisher, but it's not. It's different. Yeah, it's very similar. Mm-hmm.
Good to see you.
Yeah. I'll show you the precision measurement I just showed you, those calipers. That's necessary to have around. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Now I got another one of those rings in the vise.
That is wild. Shadow, we could do a whole show just over what Bob can do in his garage.
Yeah, basically. I find it fascinating.
Me too.
I'll send the girls a couple little files. So we take the burrs off of here. And I'll show you the difference between a close tolerance and loose tolerance. These are all aviation stuff that I learned over the last billion airplanes I worked on.
Oh, just the last billion.
Yeah, well, I worked on thousands.
I have no doubt.
All right, here's the second one that I drilled. And I got a drill bit that's closer in diameter than the first one. And we'll take our, where's that? One pair of pliers. Here we go. Roll it. Like so. That's why I'm pre-making all these parts for the girls so that They don't have too much effort at the start, but they can start assembling things right away. And then they'll say, hey, you know what? I just sold some of this stuff. So I just learned how to do something. So I'm going to start doing more on my own. You know, I think it's like the old saying, buy a man
a fish, he'll have a meal, but teach him how to fish, he'll
you got it.
Eat for life.
And then we'll roll this in around with these pliers here. But I know it's kind of a difficult as far as being like close tolerance holes. There's that first one I made. All right. If you can have a look at okay, this one is the larger hole. It's not so close tolerance, but there's a lot of wobble in that. And
okay, I see.
That can make things kind of hang crooked like that.
Right.
A closer tolerance hole will make things hang straight.
Now I see.
Just the diameter of a hole can make all the difference in something. And when you're making some kind of an artwork, every little piece, if it's done nicely, then the whole assembly will look really good. You know. So that's what. So let's say we want to make a chain out of these things, so she can hang up a plant for sale. And we'll take a jump ring, hook it to this one, hook it like this, and there you go. And if she took some paint and painted these things some nice bright colors, that's eye catching. And when people walk by the house, hey, look at that. That looks nice. Let's buy it.
You were making a percussion instrument the first night that I met you, and you were talking about the attraction to colors.
Yeah. It's human nature, really.
And how everyone would join in on the music with the different percussion instruments. Mm-hmm. I think you sent me a video, or someone did, about a Filipino celebration.
Yeah, it was.
And everyone was.
That was in my house.
It focused on the drums. They had some big drums, and then but there were people all around. Mm-hmm. The people who were being featured on the drums and whatnot.
See that piece right there? I painted it red and white this afternoon with some acrylic paint, and there's your assembly.
Yeah, it looks neat because it's not a complete circle.
Right, it's a semicircle, and the aluminum's been hardened, so it will bear weight. So she can, and I made a bunch of these little hooks for her, so she can just hang them up. And that's what I'm planning. I'm hoping all this works out for them. And, I help them, they help me, because when we were over there last time, wife and I didn't have to do any of the cooking or any of the cleaning. They did it all for us. So
wow.
Way of saying thank you in return,
From what I've seen of their hospitality, it just knocks me out. And the way that they give attention to table prep blows my mind. I love it.
Yeah. Some of the finest people I've known are Filipinos,
I mean, it didn't look like food. It looked like artwork.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I believe, in the case I'm thinking of, I believe it was when J. Mike went over to do the physical exchange of the rings after they had gotten married online.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
So there's two different videos, and I sat up here like a boob, and I cried when I saw their online wedding. Yes. I'm a sentimental fool. But it was awesome.
Yeah. Well, one thing that really, as far as the decorative part of their food, if you've been over, like Saudi, Kuwait.
I was just fixing to make that comparison. Go ahead.
Almost all of their chefs and their restaurant staff are Filipinos. They have colleges. That's what Jinjin is attending, is a college to teach your restaurant services, or not restaurant, but hotel I think it's like guest relations services. That's what she
Sure.
studied. And yeah, you get a whole bunch of these folks together for a family party. I mean, you're going to have some presentation in there because they're well educated about that. And I mean, man, when these folks get done going through those schools, it's a couple years long. They can mix you a cocktail. They can make you a great big dinner, and on and on and on, because they learn it, and they usually get a 2 or 3 year contract over in Saudi or Dubai.
Their nurses are phenomenal as well.
They are. One of my nieces is a registered nurse now. We're working on getting her over here to the States.
That's awesome, because we need more of them.
Yes, we do. The world needs nurses, man. The world needs nurses. The whole planet. Yeah. And the Filipinos are really compassionate about their duties.
Absolutely. It's the oddest thing, but I was calling AOL for some help in the tech department.
Mm-hmm.
Just so happened that the gentleman that answered the phone was in the Philippines. He got to asking me about Microsoft. He was a Microsoft person.
Mm-hmm.
And when somehow we got on the topic of my health, and I told him the different things I'm facing, he said, "You need a good Filipina nurse."
Bingo.
We are just wonderful. And towards the end of the phone call, this is like 4 months after the pandemic started.
Yep.
I found out that the Filipinos had also lost a great deal of the nurses that were like frontline nurses and whatnot. And I was like, oh man, I thought of him immediately because I had written his name down to include in my prayers and everything. Very nice man. And something I wanted to mention to you. I told you about my friend that's Palestinian and how his parents raised him in Kuwait. About 10 years ago, it was open knowledge that Kuwait was such a rich country that the average 5-year-old child has an average of 2 to 3 maids per child.
Wow, yeah.
Now here's the bad part. My friend's mother, and she knows English pretty well, was walking past one of these mansions, and they saw either someone who was of Asian or Asian Pacific background that was like on the second or third story, and she was calling for help. One of the big problems they have in Arabia is those organizations that set up to get slaves. And as soon as you get there, they take your passport and everything. And his mother started an organization to save these women and men and get them out of their situations.
Yeah, I've heard all about that.
I've heard they're real bad about it in Dubai.
I want to get my niece here. I want to get her here to the States. The nurse. There's somebody on Facebook. Yeah, they call it the Filipino mafia in healthcare. All these healthcare workers, they know all the ins and outs about immigration, and I mean they really work together, and that's what she's in the chain right now. They're trying to everything. Just put the word out, and the process is through, and next thing you know, she'll be in my living room, sleeping on my couch. Sooner or later, she will be.
She'll be hired right away.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
You know she won't be wanting for a job.
No. I'm hoping we can get her a job locally, so we can provide her with transportation, and we've got a spare bedroom right now, and she can just jump in there, go to bed. We can make sure that she gets back and forth to work until she can get established herself. That's what's in my prayers, so that she doesn't have to endure something like what you were just mentioning. I can't deal with that,
Well, they're working on those things now that they're aware of it.
They are, yeah.
Welcome,
Shadow, how
Adrian
you doing?
Gibson.
I'm
Well,
sorry,
I'm
go
doing
ahead,
good.
dear.
I'm doing good. Adrian Gibson in the house, and Strong Minds Jewelry Lovers too.
Yeah, so this is
Hi, Adrian, and Strong Minds, and Nicole.
Oh, hello.
Everybody hanging with us. We appreciate you.
There we go. That's my goal right there for all these. I've been making these little parts and finishing them and all for almost a week now. Every day out here making this stuff. Here's what I'm hoping to be able to send over to my nieces.
I really like the semicircles. I think it gives it such a cool look.
Yeah, yeah. I made that with the same jump ring tool. Just spun it around and twisted the ends. And
Hello, happy
Hey,
birthday!
Berta! Hi!
Oh, Lord
Kuya
Almighty!
Bab! Hello, Miss
My
Ju!
YouTube crush has arrived. Hello,
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go again.
Adrian is here.
Miss Verna. If I was not so happily married, oh my goodness, I would go there and sweep you off your feet and make you mine forever.
Bob, she didn't have a bit of makeup on the first time I met her, and she was on camera, and I asked her if she was a model. I was serious.
Yeah, I know. She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, she is.
And in normal Filipino style, they always say, "No, I'm not. I'm not." You know.
Yep, you are.
Modesty, you know. I was looking for your live early this morning, Miss Verna, but you took a day off.
Maybe she was saving it up for tonight, for somebody's birthday party.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I was at Adrian Gibson's panel last night, Kuya Bob.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. Yeah.
Hello, everyone in chat. Good morning.
Maayang buntot.
Yeah,
Did I say it right?
actually, it's
Maayang
morning.
buntot. Did I say it right? I hope I didn't say the hooker thing.
He told us a funny story earlier. He got one syllable wrong, and instead of saying "good morning, ladies," he was calling them what? A house full of hookers?
No, it was like a prostitute mountain, you know, hooker mountain.
They looked at him so funny when he came in and said that. They all stopped talking and looked at him at the same time. He was like, "Uh-oh."
I don't know the Bisa. I don't know the
You're a Tagalog,
Bisaya
right?
language, but yes.
Magandang umaga. How's that?
Yes, magandang umaga.
Yeah, that means good morning. Tagalog is easier, you know, it's easier for me anyway. Yeah. Bisaya, I've tried. I tried.
At least you tried, yeah.
So what's your day like so far, Miss Verna? It's good to see you here.
Yes, thank you. Well, me and my sisters in YouTube are planning to come here in the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, to celebrate with Shadow's birthday.
Very good.
But they are still eating big breakfast at this moment.
Welcome back, Nanette. She's been popping in and out.
Yeah, she pops in and out.
Got a good morning, Uncle, from my niece over there. One of my nieces. They're all girls over there, for crying out loud. posted some pictures of sunrise in the Philippines this morning. All the palm trees and the mountains of Mindanao. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, wow, that's nice. Open a new tab. Shadow, can I share out a picture on your
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this just got sent to me from my old friend Ralph, Filipino guy. Let's see if I can find it. I opened it in a new tab, and I'm gonna go share slides, share screen. Okay, we're gonna go Microsoft Edge. I think it's, yeah, that's one. I'll share this picture with you. This is Good Morning in Mindanao, Philippines, right there.
Sis Me, Chico. Ayan.
Did I
Good morning.
make
Mega
it
mega
through? Or
loud shout out.
maybe I
Hi
didn't do it
Shadow,
right.
happy birthday. Hi Kuya Bob.
Thank you,
Good
Mary.
morning. Good morning.
Boo? Is that Boo?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
Miss
me
Boo.
too.
Hi Miss
I guess I
Boo.
didn't. Guess I
How
didn't.
are
Hi,
you? How are you?
I am fine. How are you doing? Thank you.
I'm doing good. I'm having my breakfast.
Magandang umaga, guwapa. Right? Good
Well, you need
Thank
morning.
to
you
have
so
that
much, Kuya
too.
Bobby. It's like it's like 10 a.m. here. Sleep
Yeah.
late, wake up late.
Yeah.
That's what we do. Di ba si Sis Berna?
Yeah, that's
Oh
And
my
how
god.
it's 10 p.m. here.
Yeah, I
Oh,
really
where are
want
you?
to
In
Where?
America.
Oh, okay.
I
We
really
just
want
want
to join
to
the panel last night, but I was so sleepy and I was at Sis Maria's panel as well. I sleep in the panel.
I already sleep, but I just stay on BG.
What's Ouija?
Background on the background.
Oh, okay.
It's like
Yeah.
you are supporting the channel on the background.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're lurking
Mhm.
basically.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh my god, you are 8 hours.
Shadow, did
Yeah,
that
8
photograph come
hours,
through?
6 minutes, 47 seconds.
How can we see? You are
Hello, good morning.
we go up and see. Hi,
Yeah,
Sis
Please
Nanet.
we
do.
will
But
sing
but
for you, Shadow.
but if we sing, he can't remove the CPR, the copyright. Mute. Yeah.
Did that photograph go through, Shadow? I tried to share
Uh,
a photograph with you of Good Morning from Mindanao. Let's see. As soon as I click on it, okay, there's the picture. Let me go ahead and see if I can get it to share out. I don't know if it does or not. I'm not very fast at this stuff.
ah,
Oh, okay.
Just
There we
share
go.
this screen. Yeah, ayan.
Oh,
Good,
lovely.
good morning from Davao, Philippines. And my buddy
Wow.
Ralph just sent
Yeah,
that to
it's
me with the
nice.
day
I
out
will
there.
share you out too, Shadow. Me.
yeah.
There we
Let's
go.
share him out.
Oh, by the way, ladies, we had someone on earlier that was singing, and they sang ABBA and Neil Diamond, and they didn't get any
Mm-hmm.
copyright strikes. There wasn't any interruption in the live feed or anything, as long
Mm,
as it's got a karaoke background to it.
there is
It
some
was
karaoke.
basically karaoke.
There is some karaoke that doesn't have a CPR.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Sometimes my live stream don't have CPR, but sometimes there is.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm going to share you to Ate Shamel.
I did hear somebody, they were singing, the guy that, the rock singer that ate the head off of a bat.
Oh, Ozzy?
Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah,
Okay.
she was singing an Ozzy Osbourne song, and all of a sudden the screen went black.
Oh, they got shut down, huh?
And I'm like, she sounded like nothing like Ozzy Osbourne, even if the background sounded good. I don't understand.
You'll never find
Beautiful Miss Berna says, ayan,
love
hi
as great
Simply
as
Nanette.
mine. Someone who'll hold you like I do. I hope that didn't get a copyright.
Where is your co-host
No,
Shadow?
usually a cappella is the least likely to get popped for any copyright problems. Bob, if you want to see something interesting, check out the duet between Placido Domingo and James Brown. And there's another video where Placido Domingo does a duet with Barry White.
Oh,
Unfortunately, one of my doctors actually told me about it. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, no, I gotta see this, because I used to sing opera before I became a DJ. And I was like, now this is crazy. That's too crazy for words. I gotta see it to believe it. And the James Brown duet blew my socks off. With Barry, either he experienced getting some kind of cold on his way over, or his health problems were starting to show up, which they did later in his life.
Yeah.
And I'm going with the latter because it looked like he had also lost some weight. Like I said, I met Barry. He came to our city. He did a concert, and we had a DJ that was very large size, like Barry, and he just happened to accidentally get lost in the man's dressing room, and he had custom clothes that his mom had made for him. We used to call him the music doctor, and he was our overnight man, and he saw one of Barry's outfits out ready for stage, and he couldn't help himself. He tried it on, and of course Barry White walks in right at that minute. He was lovely about it, and he tried on the music doctor's uniform, and they were practically the exact same size, and he couldn't have been more lovely about it, you know. A lot of the so-called stars are not stars.
Famous but still humble. That's very nice. Yeah.
You'd be surprised. We had LL Cool J come to town. I gave up my tickets that night because it was my first opportunity to actually go home and sleep when they started training me at radio, which they had to train me to do everything. I'd never intended to go into radio. And I missed the concert, but I heard everything that happened. Number one, he got arrested on the stage, which we expected because the year before they had enacted something called the Beastie Boys Law. And that happened just because the Beastie Boys, when they used to get up on stage, they used to have a cage on either side of the stage, and they would let a woman get up in the cage and dance.
Yeah.
Well, apparently one of the women that got very close to the stage and flashed her chest to the band, they found out that that was the daughter of the sheriff of the city. And all of a sudden they enacted this law. So we were expecting LL to get arrested because of a certain song that he did. It doesn't have foul language in it, but let's put it to you this way. They pull a couch out on the stage whenever he sings it. He made it to the police station, bailed his way out, was back at the concert venue, finished the concert. Then he went to do a charity concert at a skating rink in the next city. And he noticed that there was this one young girl. She was around 14 years old, and she didn't leave the office. She watched the whole concert from the office without leaving. And as he was getting ready to go, he asked, what was the situation, because she was up in the windows, very obviously trying to get as close as she could to hear it well, because they usually dampen the sound in the offices from the big speakers on the rink. And when he heard that she was in there because she has a rare disease that you can just touch her the wrong way and it'll break her bones.
Oh boy.
And that she had just come to hear him sing one song, he had them transfer his backup tape into the office and sat there and did almost the entire concert a third time just for that one young lady.
That's nice.
She was crying, her parents were crying, I had tears in my eyes, my boss was there with me. I was like, oh man, I can't believe this guy. TV, movies, records.
All that you wear in jewelry is called regalia.
If I had the proper clothing, then I would consider it regalia. But because I'm wearing white man clothes, Native American jewelry.
On their, on the, our,
John.
I have no idea what Bob's doing now.
I have no idea. He always has a project going.
I'm just drilling another hole, that's all.
Oh, I got you.
Okay. Oh, we lost the Filipinas. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they're there. They're just muted.
I'm heartbroken now. Oh my goodness. I just drilled another hole in the same part. I've got a ton of these and a whole ton of these square parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Let's go. Can we sing? Can we sing?
Huh?
Can we sing?
Can we give you,
Of course.
copyright?
But you can mute it if we sing. It's already 8 hours.
Yeah.
Talk to our birthday boy. What you think, Shadow? Oh, I would ask him while he's got a mouthful of food. Okay, we'll give him a chance to swallow first.
Swallow it.
Don't have to hurry.
It's okay. Take your time.
Yeah, copyright strikes is not fun to get.
Yeah, that's right. So.
Well, you don't think that we got any copyright strikes from the from Blue Eyes that was singing earlier, do you?
No, I don't think so.
Now, if the copyright is going to arrive maybe 3 days after after your live stream, or it's not right away.
Well, the copyright, I never
But
heard.
yeah, Shadow, you can do a live stream for less than 6 hours, like 550, but not 6, because you can't mute your CPR if you go 6 to, and on.
How
Because
do I mute
before,
my CPR?
oh, you don't know. You just go to your YT studio and go to your live, and then there is like a command there that restriction. There is if there is copyright, you just click that, and there is like continue and just mute action, and then mute your the CPR.
All the songs.
I'm gonna check that out.
That sounds like a
You can.
plan.
I never done that before, so
Oh, it's
I,
just
I have
easy.
a lot. I
You
have a lot.
you can mute
Before
it because there.
I had 100 plus, but now I only have 50 plus, I think.
It's like wait a minute.
But I never remove
If you go,
or mute my copyright song.
it's like not good to see if there is like red on your live or something like that. So this is you are going to your what's this content, and then you are going to see the videos, live, and post. So you go to your live, You will go to your
The
live,
restriction.
then see, I have a copyright last night. You can mute that, and it's a copyright claim. So see details. If you
Yeah, there's a
go
difference.
see details,
Mhm.
there is select action. I have one copyright yesterday. So just select action and mute the song, and it will mute. And then continue. That's it.
Yeah,
Already
there's a
muted.
difference between a claim and a strike. A claim is
No,
really
it's
not a big deal.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
the,
just,
the
Yes.
claim doesn't help.
yeah,
Yeah.
but a
I
strike,
think
now
it's
that's YouTube. YouTube has said, we listened to it, you did take someone else's music without permission,
mm-hmm.
and I think you can only get 3
I
strikes and then your
yeah.
channel's gone,
I think
you know.
Kuya Bob, the one that do the strike is the owner of the music or the
Mhm.
video. So they are
Yeah,
going to strike you, not
yeah,
YT.
yeah,
They are going to claim in strike.
right.
I think if you are a strike, you are not going to allow like 1 month, like that.
Something like that. You know, I know
Mm-hmm.
that if you do it enough, they can shut your channel down for it. But so
Yeah, if
far, I
you have
haven't heard too much
three strike.
controversy over the karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, they don't really look at that, as far as I know.
I know a guy who does a live stream every single day at least once. Sometimes he does 2 or 3.
In
And
a
he will
day.
sit there and play video after video after video after video, but then he doesn't save it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
each time you look at the link on Discord, it shows a little pile of poop. That means it didn't really save. And if you go to the page, it's going to say there's no video here.
oh, okay.
But I mean, he's
Yeah.
doing the audio and the video back to back to back to back. That's the whole show. There's no karaoke on his show. That's my roommate. Yeah. Shadow, my friend, I hate it, but I'm gonna have to scoot, sweetie.
Okay.
I need to excuse myself and take some painkillers and do something for this back. Once
Yeah.
again,
Of
I am
course.
very sorry about not singing for your birthday.
No problem.
There is next time.
Yeah, there's always a next
Well,
There
time.
always next time. And I'm going to step down to Shadow. I'm going to about to do my live stream too.
okay. No problem.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
We are going to sing you next time to your live, okay? You can send us a link, Shadow, if you go live around this time, or
I'm gonna go make a sandwich, guys. I'll be right back.
yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay,
Bye, Miss
yeah.
Boo. Bye, Shadow. Happy birthday, and
Bye,
Sister Na
Bob.
Thank
and
you,
Kuya
Miss.
Bob.
Bye, Miss Berna. Bye, Miss
Bye
Marco.
bye. Bye. Take care, guys.
Take
Bye,
care, Miss
everyone
Yuko.
in the chat. Thank you so much. Bye.
Happy birthday again, Shadow.
Thank you, Erna.
Now, I was absolutely sure that they were going to sing.
Yeah.
I am getting the whole day wrong. How can this happen?
I don't know.
Darren, then J. Mike, it didn't occur to me that it's Sunday there. All of this unforeseen stuff.
Yeah.
And
I
my
agree.
unforeseen too. Are you going to keep going to see if you can make it until Darren can come in?
Well, he did their Darren raid. Because
I don't.
I noticed because Fanatic Guide was in the chat.
I missed that. I didn't see Phonetic Guide at all. That's what I meant about I don't keep as good an eye on the chat as I should when I'm on the panel. And I miss a lot of stuff. Sometimes I don't catch it until I'm like reading back, and there was a certain channel that I was a moderator for, and I didn't realize that someone misunderstood something that I had typed out, and I tried to contact that person back. I found out there's like 2 different names, and I left a message on both of the names and never got a response back. So I was like, oh man, that's terrible.
"3:38 a.m." Phonetic Guide. I saw the timestamp.
Wow, you can run through that stuff a lot faster than I can. But my computer's been goofy lately.
Yeah, 3:38 a.m. Phonetic Guide says, Darren Dobson, I thought you knew. Phonetic Guide, we are raiding with Darren Dobson and J. Mike. Not J. Michelson.
But wait, I thought Phonetic Guide was a completely different person. What?
He is a character.
So I have seen him before. He is a different person, right?
Yeah, he is usually on Darren Dobson's and J. Mike's live streams in the panel. Mostly in the beginning of the first hour of their streams.
Oh, that's why I miss him so often. I very rarely catch the beginning. I know it's terrible of me, but when I see them sign on for their live streams, I think to myself, well, I know they're going to be on, 6, 8 hours, however long, so I'm like, okay, well, I can go ahead and I can pop in and say hello here, and I can pop in and say a quick hello here, and I can watch this video, and then I'll get back over to J Mike's or Darren's or whatnot, but I don't know if you've noticed over the past couple of weeks, I really haven't been showing up anywhere. Other than whenever was the last time we had a blast.
Yeah.
And that was right up until closing time, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. And I can tell you this. I'm really happy to have you on my panel today.
Oh, thank you, babe. I appreciate that very much.
I really enjoy it, and I have actually looking forward to it. So,
well, I have been too, and I have to give a special thanks to my roommate because he knew that the background needed to be quiet, and we can't put the TV somewhere else in this place, so it's only about 8 feet away from me. You can't cut it on without it coming across this mic. This mic is super sensitive and whatnot, so he helped as well.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to hang until either the ladies come back or Darren comes back, or I don't know. I'm confused on everybody now.
Darren is doing his live streams. His live stream now. He usually do that 3:30 a.m. Sunday morning. Louisa.
I don't know. I just wait until I see the notifications.
Good morning, Louisa Clanada. Always, all the way from Macau.
Nice.
Welcome. Good to see you. And I was really nervous before this stream.
Why?
First of all, I was not sure if Darren would pop up. And Then I heard that Ruby she didn't feel well, but then I noticed Ruby were in the chat, but she didn't feel that well, so she didn't want to join me on the panel. And I waited for Tintin to help me with a roulette, but that didn't work either. So and I believe she coming later, and
I
she
just assumed it was the computer that was holding up the roulette.
yeah, and I had some issues with it because I had unstable signal, so that was not good at all. So that messed everything up. So I believe her real, well, she is called Tintin. I don't believe it's her real name or so, but
Yeah, I know who you mean.
But in the chat, it takes a long. Well, her name was Christine, and she said to me that her phone were not in order. Christine Guinto. She said that we have to take the roulette next time you go live. Okay.
I was just about to say, if you want to, we could try it again next week.
Yeah, I have to, because I have Darren's, so.
I didn't even know how they did that stuff. I've only seen it once, and that was the night that I won.
Yeah. I don't know how it works either. Darren has arranged those prizes, so.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna bounce out. Happy birthday, Shadow. Peace out to everyone.
Good to see you, Bob.
Later on.
Thanks for all the demonstrations.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Later,
it's always nice. I always love Bob's demonstrations.
He's cool. I love it when Bob visits.
Yeah. He hasn't been around for a while, so. But now he decided to drop in. But I can say I had fun. So far, I left my butt off, but that's another story.
No. I was just thinking, once you get J Mike cranked up, wow.
Yeah,
he can go.
Yeah, he's like a Duracell battery, just walking.
And singing, and walking, and singing, and singing. He's got a sweet setup. I hope whatever that feedback thing is, I hope he figures that out pretty soon. I don't think he understands how loud it is when it comes across from our side, and I don't know how to tell him. The last time that it happened, when he was doing one of his live streams, I told him, I said, yeah, that's real loud. And I can tell it's a feedback issue, but it's weird. It sounds mechanical.
Yeah.
Usually feedback is a tone, but it sounded distinctly mechanical. So that's weird. That's a new sound for me.
Yeah, I agree. And that noise from his sound card were terrible. That blows my eardrums out, almost.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I don't understand how you can tell that it's the sound card as opposed to like the microphone that's causing the issue. How can you tell?
Well, it might be on the sound card, it might be the microphone on his earbuds that interfere with the other mic.
I've got you. Okay.
Maybe. I have a mic here as well, but this one is I shut this off because I can change the mic I'm gonna use. So
Well, it turned out Blue Eyes was right. I did not delete that microphone when I went into the mechanics of the computer. It just says it's disabled. And I was like, disabled? I definitely went through the actions of deleting it completely off the computer. But if that were accurate, how is it that it keeps coming back? Because this is about 4 or 5 years old, and it's come back a few times. But always conveniently when the hacker seems to want to employ it. So I have to keep my eye on it and make sure that he hasn't cut it back on.
yeah, that sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah, just a weirdo. Can't wait until we reach a point where we can just get rid of this guy.
Well, sooner or later, you will get rid of that dude.
One way or another.
One way or another. He might be good, but there are people who are much, much better than he is. So.
Oh, I talk to this guy. I talk to him and I tell him things like that. No matter how good a hacker you think you are, beware. There's always someone better at it than you are.
Indeed.
Don't be surprised if they may knock on your door one day, and by that I mean get into your computer and say hello the way you don't want them to.
The problem with those who do things like that, it will hit back on them sooner or later. Maybe not now, but later.
Well, I won't bore you with the explanation, but I have a good reason to think that this person has hacked many of the people in this apartment complex, and that he's, instead of taking large amounts from their bank accounts, he's skimming small amounts from a bunch of accounts. I had to shut down my PayPal.
Yeah.
Found out that he had opened a Patreon in my roommate's name.
What?
Yeah, my first and last name, set it up in my roommate's name. And he's never heard of Patreon, much less used it.
Okay.
Then when I talked to PayPal, I said, I want you to explain to me how is it that this man is able to withdraw money from my bank account when every card I'm looking at, there are no similarities in those last 4 numbers at all. At all. And the PayPal was what was funding the Patreon.
Yeah.
So he just brought me a printout of my bank account for the past month, and that's one of the things that I'm looking out for. If there's still a deduction for Patreon, then I'll just have to contact them directly and tell them just shut down everything in both of our names. That is not us. Nor does this person have permission to be drawing out of our account. And it's not our account, it's my account. He has a separate account. But I don't think it's coming out of his account, because it showed up on my bank account in the past.
Oh boy.
But to be a disabled person, and so often to go out shopping is a big difficulty for me. So to not have any access to PayPal and to not be able to buy anything on Amazon, that's a big deal.
Yeah, it is.
I was getting a lot of supplies that way for the project that I was doing and life in general stuff. So basically they're just holding it for now in a closed state, but it hasn't been done away with completely. And I'll wait until I can get to a safe location where I know everything that I'm said or saying is not overheard. And then we'll try one more time, see if we can figure out a safer route. I know that this guy I know that he's added his name to my Hulu account, my HBO Max account, all of my streaming accounts, and basically all I have to do is call them and say, okay, what do you have that was signed up on this date, on this year, which I think in my case would be 2018. Anything added after that, drop them. Because you've only got one person that is watching these streaming services, and that other guy, no, he's helping himself to our data, and he's helping himself to my streaming services, and I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I hope you can get to safer location.
Yeah, it's on my list of things to do. I've just been having trouble keeping up with everything, basically.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I mean, I've missed some of my medical appointments and things like that, so had to reset them. Thanks to the COVID, everything's being delayed. So, like, when you want to reset an appointment,
yeah, you can wait for months.
I missed one in May. The soonest they could give me was July.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. I agree.
But that's about the speed everything's going. Right now, the diagnostic hospital where they do a lot of the tests, they had to take over and help another hospital that had two pieces of equipment go down. So now instead of closing at 5 o'clock, they stay open until 9 o'clock at night doing tests on people, trying desperately to catch up on all these tests and things.
In that case, they must fall behind a lot if they have to do that.
Yeah. And I'm set up for 2 tests there, and I called everybody, was it yesterday or the day before? I thought that, okay, I know that I have one doctor's appointment on Tuesday, and I know that the tests are on Tuesday, and I just assumed I had double booked.
Yeah.
So when I talked to the doctor's office, she told me, you know, we're going to have to do so many weeks into the future to do a makeup on it and everything. And I said, hang on a second, wait a minute. Something isn't fitting here. And then it occurred to me. I go to the diagnostic place on June 2nd. The doctor's appointment is May 31st. so they're not the same day, they're a week apart.
Yeah.
And I almost screwed all of that up just because I thought they were on the same day at the same time.
Yeah.
Literally both at 3 o'clock. So I'm so glad I did not try to reschedule that. I came so close to a big boo-boo.
Yeah. So I hope those tests will go nice and smooth.
I hope that they'll give us the information that we're hoping to find. I mean, my back has gotten a little bit better, but they're telling me all kinds of crazy stuff. Like the one that really blows my mind is because I was very worried that something is very wrong with my back. I just thought I pulled a muscle on one side. Hey there. Uh-oh.
I came on. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was just fixing to tell you, maybe look at your mic plug, but now you're coming through. Okay.
Yeah, I may have about touching it at times. But yeah. I'm gonna under my was just in case anyway. There we go.
Okay, but we're gonna kick you off in a minute if you don't say happy birthday. Sorry, gotta do it.
Oh, it is a birthday. I spaced that off. Sorry about that.
I should have thought of that earlier, Shadow.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you're the first person I pulled it on. I'm sorry. Like I could kick somebody off of Shadow's live stream. Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, you convinced him to do it.
There's probably some way to do it. I don't know this app.
It's called hacking.
I just appear on it.
It's called hacking. No. On my channel, I used to use StreamYard all the time.
Yeah, StreamYard is.
Yeah, I'm real chicken about doing my first live stream. I still haven't done it yet.
Yeah. Live streaming is different than videos by a lot, as you probably tell.
Of course.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get mine. I was like, I see you still live. I was like, what the crap? It's like 9 at night for me right now. Holy hell.
10:45 here, so I'm on the East Coast.
I'm essential. But yeah.
I see you have a lot of flags back there. Is one of those a naval flag?
I have a Navy flag right here.
That's
Navy, Marine, Army, and I have the Air Force over there.
Great.
Right above me.
My dad was Army Air Corps. That was the predecessor of the Air Force.
Yep.
And the person I'm seeing right now, first he went into the Army, and he got an honorable discharge, and he swore he would never go back into the military again, and he talked to my mom, the famous psychic, and she said, no, you're going to go back into the military. He did. He went back into the Navy. And he's got one of those caps with the double dolphins, meaning that he can do anything that you need to have done on a submarine, he can do it.
Nice.
He can drive it. His job when he was in service was he took care of the nuclear component. Yeah.
Nice.
And they had a test of some sort where they were going to lock down everybody in their individual compartments, and they accidentally locked him into the nuclear part for 45 minutes. They found him, he was unconscious, and he was almost cooked.
Yeah, because radiation is hot.
Yep, and he is still taking medication for that. He's into his 60s now, and he's still taking medication for that. It almost killed him.
I bet radiation is not something to mess with.
Yeah. He also can't have the jab. He can't have any of the
Vaccines or anything?
stuff that they're pushing for the pandemic. I can't either. We both have very unusual medical situations. So if they ever tell us we got to have a paper to go somewhere, then, fat chance. We got doctors that'll stand behind us and say, well, you could give them that, and you could kill them as soon as you do it, so I don't recommend it. Because they'll go into anaphylactic shock.
It's either don't do it or do it, commit murder. But yeah, right when you mentioned the Army Air Corps, I got my Army Air Force survival knife that I got.
Wow. Nice.
Another thing on the civilian market.
Yeah, Dad was not fond of the Army Air Corps. He was very glad to get out. And they talked my brother into signing up to go in during Vietnam. He didn't get his where they pull your number and whatnot. He signed up.
He was drafted
Oh yeah, he was over a decade older than I was, but he was like my sit-in parent because both of my parents worked when I was a little girl. And all of my trust went to my big brother, so when they did that to him, I was like, okay, number one, you're killing me. I'm mad at y'all. And number two, what if something happens to him? And every night I watch the news and just be terrified and everything. And he came home safe, and I was so grateful. And Shadow already knows the end of this story. 5 months later, he was killed by a drunk driver.
Damn.
He came home just in time for my birthday, and it was the best birthday of my life. It was great.
Yeah. My cousin, he is a retired Marine. Like, recently retired, like, a couple years ago. And so, well, first of all, where's that? There it is. Damn it. Hold on. He forgot this at home when he left.
Cool.
He's all military flashlight. But him and my aunt, who is his mom, got into it a little bit because she didn't like that he went to the military. So she kept asking questions, all that. Finally, he had enough and said, hey, do you want me to tell you about the time where a bullet ripped past my ear? She's like, nope, shut up. And then right then and there. I heard that story. I was like, oh, God.
To the point.
Yeah, I was like, do you want me to tell you that? I was like, nope. But,
that's a whole boatload of nope. Nope. She noped her way on out of there.
That's your parent. But, yeah. I would join the military if I could, but I can't because of my autism and all that.
My contribution was I was Armed Forces Network during Desert Shield and Desert Storm, and the 101st Airborne made me an honorary member. They gave me a coin, and I have all kinds of platinum record awards, and I'm more proud of that coin than I am any of them. Because I was working 2 full-time jobs to do that job.
Yeah, I am actually an Eagle Scout as well.
2 Eagle Scouts, all right.
2.
Shadow, aren't you an Eagle Scout?
No, we are not. We don't have Eagle Scouts here.
Wow, that's a really big deal here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I know. In the U.S., it's a big deal. That's the highest you can
That's
get.
the top of the top, yep.
Yeah, top of the top.
I was the youngest Eagle in my troop at the time because everyone else waited. So the age deadline is 18. Everyone decided to wait to do the paperwork and everything and even start doing it until they're 17 and a half. That's when they started.
Oh, wow.
They all got it just in time. And not very quick, but right before the 18th birthday.
Man.
Yeah, I was like, I got mine in 2018. I was like 14. Yeah, I was 14, I think. 2018. I'm 18 now. I forgot my age, how old I was. 18 now. Damn, I'm bad at math.
I suck at the maths. I love to say that to the UK people because they say maths. Yeah, I suck at the maths.
Yeah, me too.
I admit it.
I'm not good at it either, so.
Gentlemen, I'll be right back. Hang on.
We're hanging on. And we're still going on.
Yeah, I had like 14 or something at the time. I can't remember fully.
Math is not my cup of tea, actually.
Yeah, I was 14. I was 14, 15, somewhere in there. Between those two ages, I got my eagle.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was the youngest eagle on my troop at the time. But yeah. It just got so quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah. It's nice when it's quiet too.
Yeah, true.
You don't need to have a lot of noises around you.
There. So that scared the crap out of me.
Okay.
When we started talking, I jumped a little bit. But yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, actually. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing good.
That's good.
Still moving, still alive. And we are still alive.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry. I got this busy with my chores. I'm cooking.
Yeah. You have to do that too.
Yeah, it's almost lunchtime now here. It's 11.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's about 6 hours difference between Philippines and Sweden. Something around there. Yeah, almost. Yeah. My time is 5 a.m. soon, in 3 minutes. So 6 hours. You're 6 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm going to step down now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
No problem.
Happy birthday again.
Thank you,
God
Werner.
bless.
God bless. Stay
Take
safe.
care, Miss Werner. Very nice to
Have a
see you
nice
again.
Good night, and also, what's your name? Yes. Good night, guys. Have a great day. Yeah.
Big Son's lawn care. Good to see you.
But yeah. On my channel, I did a full review on this thing.
Yep, almost 11 here. Yeah. So I'm going to go turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get ready for bed too.
And I don't know what I'm gonna turn into.
That's from Cinderella, and it's supposed to be midnight that you turn into a pumpkin, but I just say it whenever I've got to go or sign off or something.
Yeah.
Time to turn into a pumpkin.
Well, I'm gonna head out. See you guys.
See you here, Brian. Thank you, Big Sensla.
Now, if you notice this, I've said goodbye 3 times, and suddenly everybody wants to say goodbye ahead of me and rush off. I'm not going to sit up here and leave you sitting alone. Good grief. Man.
Yeah. Man.
Unless you're going to sleep. Man. Not happening. I thought I saw you catching a couple of winks earlier in the show. I can't remember when that was.
I can't remember.
Well, that makes sense. You were the one that was sleeping. I don't know that you were sleeping. You just closed your eyes and your head kind of rocks forward a certain way, and that lets me know that you might be running a little low on gas. Maybe. Sometimes I can't make up my mind. Can't tell.
Running on fumes.
Yeah, that's what you know. That's what I was thinking. I still think you should show the videos. What are you going to do? Pull a copyright strike on yourself? No, they're your videos.
No, I can't copyright strike myself.
That's funny though. Those are my favorite too. And they're the shortest. I've still got a couple that I've got to catch up on.
Yeah.
I was writing a really long reply to the video that you did about the first aid kit for cats.
Yeah, for cats and dogs.
And I was bringing up all this information, and then I looked at the comments, and I was like, "Ah, crap." A lot of the stuff that I was recommending people had already put in the comments just because I waited one day, and I was like, man, I was trying to be helpful. I'm writing this long arsed post. Ah. Now anybody that stops by is going to think I'm an idiot because it's terrible. But yeah, I thought I still had the page up, but now that I have refreshed the computer, that I restarted the computer,
yeah,
I lost quite a bit of stuff. I think that I went ahead and I saved the answer that I had to your video.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm sure that I did. I just opened a file for, something that just saves writing. Notepad. They actually took Notepad off of Windows 10, but if you want to put it back in, it's not hard to do. They have a YouTube video they have few YouTube videos that will tell you how it's easy as pie to put it back in, and I rely on that all the time. So I was like, I definitely want that back, yes. And then I couldn't believe it when I actually got it back done.
Yeah. Hey, Pony Girl. Haven't had a chance to stop and wish you a happy birthday, so I only have a second before I must go. Praying all the best, safe and fun birthday ever. Much love. Thank you, Pony Girl. Come on, my Alex, my favorite number 2 on a board. Take good care of me and raise me on field. Stay there. That's good. It's nice when people drop in this late or early. It depends on how you look at it.
Yeah.
It's a bit confusing sometimes. especially when you run for at least 9 hours.
Yeah, whenever you see me muting real quick, I'm coughing my head off.
Yeah.
That's another reason I was reluctant to sing. I've got something going on in my sinuses and chest and whatnot. I keep hawking up pearls.
Yeah.
For some reason, that makes me think of my older brothers.
Okay.
They would come back from the soda shop, and
Yeah.
they'd have these really wide straws, and they would get bored, and if they didn't like what was on the television, when I was a little girl, you had 3 channels to choose from, and that was it. And I remember, because they were all much older than me, they'd sit there and they'd chew up wads of paper, and they would like spit it and try to hit the exact person they were aiming for on the television screen. And I'd be like, guys, stop it! That's gross! You're spitting all over the television, you know?
Yeah, that's gross.
It wasn't that gross. It was kind of funny. My older brother in particular, the oldest in the family, he was a real comedian. He memorized all of Cheech and Chong's Big Bamboo album just so he could take out all the curse words and do the whole album for my mom.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
he would
have a
just...
very good memory.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And she died laughing. I mean, she thought it was hilarious. Now, see, they didn't even need all the curse words and whatnot.
So I wish I had that good memory. You can memorize everything and it sticks.
Oh, I'm sure he listened to it many times.
Yeah.
For a long time, I even remembered at least 3 of the songs, and my friends and I would like recite it back and forth to each other when the parents weren't listening, because it did have a lot of curse words in it. But that's Cheech and Chong. I mean, you know what you're getting on the front side. You know you're not listening to the well, how should I say it? You know they're going to use curse words.
Yeah. Cheech and Chong. Well, I'm familiar with them. I believe they sent Cheech and Chong here in Sweden many years ago.
Well, I know that Chong survived cancer, and he started an online business, and he was selling bongs online. I think he was based out of California. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to that. But he wound up getting arrested and doing jail time when actually there are tons of people that are doing that same thing. They were just making an example out of him.
Yeah.
But it made a lot of people angry because, you know, he's much older now. He and Cheech are both gray-haired old men. They gotta be in their late 70s, if not their 80s, you know?
Yeah, 80s, 70s, or 80s. Some at late 70s, in the mid 80s, maybe. I'm not sure.
Oh, that was the early 70s when that album Big Bamboo came out, and they were both grown, so...
Yeah. Let's see if I can find
that. I can say for sure. And the whole album, apparently Big Bamboo used to be a rolling paper, and when you bought the album, it would have this one huge rolling paper in it. it opened like a double album, but it was just a flap. And it would have that one, and I heard famous stories about what everybody did with this gigantic rolling paper. Yeah, of course you rolled the 2-foot long joint or whatever. I would think it would cost something to do that, but that's just me. And somebody put up a picture the other day on one of the Discord servers that it was like they found a Big Bamboo album that still had the paper in it.
Okay.
And
That's cool.
I didn't know that the paper was embossed like a press printing instead of color printing. That the image of Cheech and Chong was embossed into the paper, the rolling paper. I said, because I've never seen it. I've heard about it my whole life. I've heard about it for decades, but I've never seen the paper. Oh, and by the way, I wouldn't roll anything smokable with that paper. It looks way too thick. But that's just me. Just an opinion.
Cheech is 75 years old. Tommy Chong is 84.
84.
Yeah. And Cheech Marin is 75.
I didn't realize that they were almost a decade apart in age. In all of their movies, they look like the same age.
Yeah.
Of course, Cheech is like of Mexican descent, and Chong is of mixed Asian descent. I don't know. They should be both rich off of their royalties if they had signed the right contracts with the right record companies, but those places will rob you blind if they can, and when they can.
Yeah. If I check the years active, 1971 to 85, 2004 to present. So they seems to be still active.
Oh yeah. I watched a movie a couple of weeks ago, a Tarantino movie called From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh yeah, I have those movies.
Cheech plays like 5 different parts in the movie. He plays the guy that stands in front of the club and screams out, "You know what? We have all that you want." He plays the drug dealer that they meet at the end of the movie. He plays the border patrol guard that they have to stop and get inspected at the border of Mexico.
Yeah.
When the RV reaches there. So if you watch it closely, he plays like 4 or 5 parts in that one movie.
I never thought about that.
Yep, now you're going to see it in your head.
Yeah.
Because George Clooney clocks him as soon as they get out and meet him in the parking lot. And he said, "What?" He said, all the clubs you could have sent me to, you send me to one that's full of vampires? And he was like, "What? Haven't you ever been to this club?" "No, I haven't. I just thought, from dusk till dawn, we're meeting at dawn. It sounded okay to me. I thought you might be amused." And George Clooney just clocks him with a right.
Yeah, and Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, he goes out early. But the song that they do when Salma Hayek comes on the stage with the giant snake and does her dance before she turns into a vampire.
Yeah.
Okay, number 1. Gosh, I wish I could fit a bikini that way. And number 2, the music that they're playing is called After Dark. And it's only been in recent years that somebody found the full-length version of that song. It's 6 minutes long. and I just found it like a month and a half ago. I've been playing it like crazy. It's a really good song. It's by Tito and Tarantula.
Yeah.
And the title is After Dark. But that's what they're singing whenever she dances across the tables and dances right up to Tarantino and sticks her big toe in his mouth. Then pours beer down his leg. I'm like, ugh. But he played a crazy person in that movie anyway, so
Yeah.
that's as nicely as I can put it.
But it's a good movie.
I think so. Harvey Keitel, bunch of good actors in there. The guy that plays Machete, the guy's name I can almost never think of. Anyway, he did a movie series called Machete. He's on up there in age too.
Yeah,
Danny
Danny,
Trejo.
Yeah.
Danny Trejo. Trejo.
Yeah.
I saw him on some Survivor show a few months ago, and they were airlifting him out of a place and whatnot, and he was talking about, hey man, I'm an old man.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how advanced in age he was. Wouldn't know it to look at him, but then he's, his face is pockmarked and scarred and whatnot, and it's kind of difficult to tell with some folks their age.
Danny Trejo is 78 years old.
Wow.
Well, he's not that tall either. He's just 1 meter 67 centimeters.
I don't know what that means. It means it's under 6 feet. I know it means that.
I only know the metric system, so he's probably 5 foot something.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff that I've seen over the years.
Yeah, he was in the movie Predator as well.
Right. He was also in a television series called Sons of Anarchy about a motorcycle gang.
Yeah.
That was actually a pretty good show. Usually not the kind of show I'd be attracted to, but there were so many good actors in it, I couldn't help myself. But man, sometimes I'd have to like cover my eyes and look away from the screen. I'm like, man, is this a TV show or is this soft porn? What are we doing here, people?
Yeah. Sometimes you begin to think, what's going on?
See, I'm not a young person anymore. I'm one of those folks that would not mind saying, let's go back to where we actually had censors.
Yeah.
Because I'm afraid they're going to go crazier with it than they are now, and right now is bad enough.
Yeah, I agree.
In this country, for sure. I don't remember if Sons of Anarchy came on at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, but they would say the S word, and there was like a certain amount of S words they could say, and a certain amount of times that they could say, Jesus. In other words, they weren't worshiping when they said it. So I took it as offensively, but that's just me.
Thank you, Simply Nanette, for hanging on.
I think I'm out of batteries, babe.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. I enjoyed your company.
I would very much hear the same too. It's a day I've long looked forward to. Glad to have been here. And I had fun anyway. Even though the
Yeah,
wheel didn't
me
work,
too.
it's just nice to watch people drop by and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's kind of cool to watch Bob demonstrate the stuff in his garage, man. He's got the toys.
Yeah.
He's got the serious toys.
He has a lot of toys.
Oh, man, I'd love to have those toys. I would.
Yeah. And probably he has really good, high quality toys too. So.
Oh, yeah. But you see me putting on safety glasses and a face shield and work gloves and all this kind of stuff. And he's just like, oh, just let me get up here and I'm going to drill something. I'm going to drill a hole in this.
Well, he should really have safety glasses on when he do that.
You know that. I know that. He knows that.
Yeah.
But he probably knows more about the maintenance of those machines than any of us would even care to guess, since once you've worked on aircraft,
yeah,
good heavens, that covers a lot.
Aircraft
and it's
mechanic.
So much more intricate and boy, I really woke up without my dictionary today, I tell you. Not intricate, but anyway, it's very involved. Every square inch of what's inside the wing would blow most people away. I didn't find out until I saw a couple of survival stories. There's an interesting gentleman that has a channel called Pilot Mentour, Mentour, and he talks about famous crashes. He's very obviously a lifelong pilot himself, but he's also been an instructor in the machines where they simulate flight.
Yeah.
As well. So there were already a few famous air crashes that I thought I knew very well what the history of them was, but to hear this guy tell it, he's European, but his English is very good, and you can understand him very well. And I'm guessing either he has some corporate sponsors or something. His videos are visually, audio, everything is just really tight. Plus, he gives not demonstrations, but he'll do a mock-up of what the plane was doing when it was going through the trouble before the crash happened.
Yeah.
So you'll see an illustration of that. He hasn't popped up in my recommendations in a long time because I have like over 200 channels I'm subscribed to, so I'm like, no, I'm not going to subscribe to that. I'm subscribed to enough, thank you. My notifications go like a railroad train crossroads or something. They're going off all the time.
Yeah.
Even when I cut the sound off, then even when I cut the sound off on the notifications, I'll still get the Discord notifications, and they do have sound, so well, dear, happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
It's always nice to see you.
It's always nice to see you, my friend. And glad I could be here despite being woken up 4 times while I was trying so hard to get good sleep for this. I know. I know. The site manager comes by. I've been asleep 3.5 hours. I'm like, dude. And when I answered the door, he said, "Oh, I know you're going to be mad at me." No, duh, you think? He knows I hate that doorbell. That doorbell is like 6 feet away from me.
Yeah.
And it's set on super atomic loud. Ugh.
Probably a high-pitched sound.
It's just loud.
Yeah.
Disgustingly loud. And I keep telling them, one day you're going to ring that doorbell and you're going to see me take a hammer and take that thing off the wall. In other words, you won't be fixing it. I'll take it down the easy way, the fast way, but the non-fixable way, because you're not putting another one up. The door is all of like 12 feet away from me. If I can't hear somebody knocking on the door, come on. This is like a Japanese apartment. It's tiny, 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 tiny.
Yeah, they live very tiny apartments. Not much space.
Everything is going so crazy lately that because we made a decision last year that we were definitely going to move, and that has not come about, and everything keeps changing.
Yeah.
So if there were anything extra to afford, I'd kind of rather put it towards prepping right now.
Yeah. Yeah. The prices and everything will probably go up this fall, this winter.
That's not my worry. My worry is that there will be some people who don't get any heating, especially in the areas of Europe and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because apparently things have changed between Russia and Germany, and without full access to that pipeline, I believe it means that there will be some European countries that go begging for heat.
Yeah, that is what I mean. The prices go up, and they don't have gas to heat their apartments or houses. So when they don't have enough gas to heat up, they have to pay much more money.
Either that or do what I did when my brother lost his mind when we were still living in the family house after our parents had passed away.
Yeah.
I just got a space heater and heated my room. He cut off the gas when it was 9 degrees outside. That's 9 degrees Fahrenheit. So gosh only knows what negative it was on the centigrade scale. But it was cold. And that took away the hot water. So I couldn't wash the dishes in the kitchen. It wrecked everything. And I'm like, you're dumb, man. That's the least expensive bill for this house that there is the gas bill, and you're going to cut that off. So that's my last living brother, and we don't communicate. I bumped into him a couple of months ago, and that's the first time I've seen him in 7 years.
Yeah. 9 degrees Fahrenheit is, to be exact, minus 12.7 degrees Celsius.
Yikes! Yeah. A little cold there. Not as cold as some places, but it was pretty cold for South Georgia, I'll tell you that much. In this area of Georgia, it's not unusual for it to be so warm at Christmas that some people can still like cook out on their grills. I'm not kidding you.
That's warm.
Yeah. And humid. So when the guys talk about, oh, how tropical it is and how the air conditioner, you have to put a bucket up under it and it might fill up to a gallon and whatnot, I'm like, yeah, what else is new? That's Georgia.
Yeah.
And we don't get the palm trees and beaches, buddy. I think it's funny. There's a guy in the Urbex group that's in Texas, and he's pretty much in the middle of Texas, and you would think that they don't deal with a lot of humidity. Nope. He said when he came in from work that day that his shirt was soaked, his pants were soaked, everything. His job is he's a tree surgeon, so he's one of those people that he and his coworker will go and take down dead trees or take down dangerous limbs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he lives in his RV. That's the guy I was talking about earlier. And he's got some incredible generator with an air conditioner that's the fire, because he'll stand up in a live stream
Yeah.
and tell the guy running the live stream, hang on a second, I need to turn on the AC. He turns on the AC and he'll count to like 10 or 12 and then cut it off. His place is already cool. You need to go to bed.
Well,
Gotcha.
Yeah, I should. I woke up, yesterday, 5 a.m. in the morning. So
Whoa!
now the time is 5:31 a.m.
Then that's your body's natural reaction, sweetie.
Yeah. Yeah, I should go to bed, actually. I should. And get some sleep.
Well, did catch you nodding a little bit, that's all I'm saying. Here and there. Little places. Stuff like that. But I did have a great deal of fun, dear.
Well, I had fun. And I hope everybody else had fun, because that was the goal, to have fun.
And I told you I'd be here 3 months ago, and here I am.
Yeah.
This girl lives up to her word.
Indeed.
I keep telling people that's how you make good business connections, and they were like, no, man. That I told you about that guy that's putting me down constantly on Discord. Now he's started calling me Miss Pooh. It's that bad. But I can't step into one of their chats without at least 2 or 3 people acting real rude to me. Why? Because he doesn't believe that I was ever a DJ. Personally, I think it's more like this. I think that he thought that his job was so fascinating and so middle class, I guess you would call it, that he basically, once somebody stepped up there, and I was talking about my platinum awards and different things and how I deal with all the record companies and all this. The next day, he went to the moderators of that channel and said, I want you to get rid of Miss Boo and Sunshine Dragon. And they said, why? They haven't done anything wrong. They haven't broken any rules. And he said, you get rid of both of them or I quit. And they said, well, you can make up your own choice, but they're staying. So he quit. And a month later, he's back, just like I knew he would be. But for 3 months now, he's been making videos on YouTube about me being a crappy person. And I bet you anything she's not as nice as she seems to be. That's his big deal. Crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
And I keep thinking these people will see him for what he is and see that he just keeps the drama going and everything. But no, they blame me for it. And I'm like, I'm not the one making hour-long videos about one person. I think you got it a little bit reversed there. Yep.
Yeah.
Go grab you some winks, babe. I hope you enjoyed your birthday.
I did.
I'm glad. I'm going to go ahead and scoot along. Take something for this back so it'll stop screaming at me and maybe it'll settle down a little bit.
Yeah.
But take care, dear. And it was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for inviting me. I appreciate it.
As I always say, you are always welcome here. And you know where you can find me.
And you know where you can find me.
Indeed.
Whenever you need me, just give me a holler.
I will. And there will probably be a howler.
Probably be what?
Howler.
Oh. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, we
all
don't
right,
have,
sweetheart.
we don't have these red little letters that nagging.
I loved that in the movie. I love the fact that when they were done, they shredded themselves.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to put a point to this dog on it. This is how mad I am. That was great.
Yeah.
Well, sweetheart, I hope the rest of your morning is wonderful. And do get some sleep, please.
Yeah, I've been awake for at least 24 and a half hours.
Wow.
That's weird. That time, 24 hours, well, was flying.
It didn't seem that long at all.
Nope. But anyway, it's an honor to have you, my friend, and it's an honor to know you, and it's an honor to have you as a good friend.
As we say here, ditto. I say the same about you in all aspects. And thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and scoot now.
Yeah, you do.
If you're waiting for those other people, tell them to get it in gear and get in there. Don't be afraid to do that. And if you're going to sleep, sweet dreams, my friend. Have a good night.
Yeah, sweet dreams to you as well, my friend.
Okay. Take care, hon.
Yeah, take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, guys. Take care, stay safe, and God bless. And thanks for coming in and joining me. It was fun. I hope you had fun. And share you get right. I need some sleep. And I will get some sleep. And I will see you later. And thank you. Thank you, all of you. I appreciate every one of you. You are my second family. So, until the next time, thank you, Sunny Stormy. And guys, until the next time, I'll be back. And I will see you next time in the next video, in the next live stream. And now I'm saying good night or good morning or whatever. Okay, Nicole. Cool. Cool, my friend. Bye, share. Bye, everyone. Stay safe.